It's me, Claire.
And it's me, JeremyMKW, and today we are in day 2 of the Warpzone Invitational, starting off with D2 Warpless. We've got a lot of runners today, a lot of them are very talented, and I'm excited to see what we can get.
Yeah, it's going to be a really exciting race. I think that a lot of people will enjoy watching it, and I'm excited to see it myself.
Absolutely. So before we begin, who do you think, Claire, is going to win Division 2 and move up to Division 1?
It's really hard to say. We've got a lot of obviously amazing players up there. I don't know. Who do you think?
My money is on Spiker 1.
That's a really great guess. Yeah. We will see. We will see. I think Nebula could definitely pull some moves up there. He's really gotten good at his craft, so I think he has a really good chance.
Absolutely. We'll see what happens.
Yes. Huge shout out to Soulja Boy, who's here. Thank you for coming. Are we ready?
I think we're ready.
Let's get it started. 3, 2, 1. All
And
right.
they're off.
There we go. A lot of people grabbing the mushroom there.
Right. I think you're going to see a lot of small fire in this race.
Yes.
Looks like I imagine Spiker, Drubsy, and Stewie with a little hiccup there, but he's going to do small fire as well. The small fire glitch is a glitch in 1.4 where you can get into a glitch state, which allows you to grab the Fire Mario but maintain the small Mario hitbox, which makes the game a lot easier and only loses about 8 seconds.
Yes. So this is our first race of the day. The event just opened up, and already we're seeing some amazing moves in here.
Absolutely. So we will see if Drubsy, Spiker, and Stewie can make it through 1-2 cleanly. Drubsy and Spiker not doing pipe jumps, but Stewie coming through, misses the last one, but gets the first one.
Drubsy powering up there, Spiker also powering up, grabbing that mushroom. So Stewie is currently the only one still small, which is a risky move in such a long race.
Absolutely.
Thank you for all your support yesterday, you guys. Let's continue that today and into tomorrow. We've got a long weekend ahead of us still. Thank you for hanging with us.
Alright, surely enough, Drubsy and Spiker both skip the power-up grab here.
Still going really clean. I would love to see some more tricks today. Maybe some flagpole glitches, a bullet bill glitch. For anybody who doesn't know what that means, I just want them to do cool stuff so that I am more entertained.
I hear you have some controversial opinions on that.
Yes. I think that if you can do it, you should do it. Because why wouldn't you? If you can, you definitely should.
You know what? I can't blame you. Alright, Vinz and Nebula and Scrim as well, all doing big fire, it looks like.
Everyone's
all on great pace.
Yeah, everyone's almost tied. We've got Stewie about 4 seconds behind, but he can easily make that up throughout the race. You know, nobody's going to play a perfect race here today. It just matters how they can keep going after their mistakes.
Right. And Stewie also is small fire, so he has an easier path throughout the run than most of these other guys. Now, it's important to mention why we grab fire in the first place. The reason why we do it is because it saves about 2 seconds on every single -4 stage. Right, 1-4, 2-4, 3-4. Everything except for 8-4 because we end timing as soon as you grab the axe. But what you can do with fire is actually use your fireballs to kill Bowser, which skips the bridge animation. Like I said, saves about 2 seconds.
Yes.
See, 2-4 is our first water level of the run.
Yes, you've got those bloopers and cheeps in there. Again, not real words. Like, why? Why would you change the name? They're just fish and squid, but...
That's way less fun. See, looks like Vinz made a little hiccup early on, but no big deal.
Nebula's still playing an amazing game up here, front running the course. He's about 2 seconds ahead of everyone else.
And the small fire crew coming right behind. That 2-3 can be a tricky level because you're never entirely sure what these fish are going to do. Sometimes you can get nasty patterns that are tight jumps. Sometimes it's super easy. It's very much a mixed bag. Oh, FPG attempt. Nebula fails the FPG.
At least he tried it. I would rather see
try
them try it and fail it than be boring.
And you know what? I think that was set up to the pole. He almost got it. Making his way through 2-4. Mazur's nice, and he's out.
There we go. If anybody would like to support the stream, we've got retrotournaments.org/support. This will help our organization come back again next year and allow us to do more competitions like this.
Absolutely, yeah. retrotournaments.org/support. That you help fund the prize pool, you help fund gas, you help let us do more events like this in the future. See, it looks like Vinz made a little mistake in 2-4 there. Dropped him from second, here on 5th.
Nebula is doing a really good job of keeping his lead, and we'll see if he can continue to stay strong.
Small fire crew, though, up to second. So Nebula can make one mistake.
Or he could be perfect.
Could be perfect.
I vote be perfect.
It's easier said than done.
I'm perfect.
True. Hit it.
Boom. Going into 3-3 here. We're seeing some of that dark color here, which is really interesting. Looks like it's nighttime.
It is nighttime. I never thought about it like that. The ground looks really light, though. I mean, where are the lights at?
Maybe you just can't see the lights.
Is there like street lights?
Yeah.
That makes sense. Nebula going into 3-4. We'll see if he knows what pace he's on.
See, this is who I choose. I thought was going to... Oh!
Nasty hit there.
Yeah. He's still in the lead, and he'll have a chance to power back up here in just a second.
He will. But he had to wait for the bridge animation there. Is probably going to use 4-1 and 4-2 to re-grab.
Yeah.
And who knows? By that point, Spiker very well may have the lead.
Oh, there we go.
Little hiccup there, grabbing the power up. He's halfway there.
The best strategy in this one is just to run. You can outrun those spikes falling from the sky.
Spinies. Spinies. I know. Yeah, I disagree with a lot of the names too. They'll get me wrong. Spiker goes for 4-1. Does not get it, unfortunately.
Let's see some cool tricks up in here, you guys.
They're trying.
Yeah. Again, these are the best in the world, so do better.
Brutal commentator booth is getting fiery. Let's see. Spiker going bottom route. So there's two opposing sides to this debate. Some people tend to go top route, where you simply go above, run above the whole level, then drop down at the end. Is it easier? Yeah. But is it less cool?
Yeah.
Yes, it is. Wait. Yes, it is less cool. I said that wrong.
So you could either be totally safe and run across the top and not risk dying, not risk losing your spot, or you could take the harder route and make your life harder.
It's worth Spiker making his way through 4-3.
Spiker has done a really good job of making up any time that he may have lost and really securing his spot in the lead here. Nebula right behind him. And then we've got a little bit of a gap before Stewie comes in.
4-4 now is probably the hardest Bowser stage, so we will see what happens.
Neither
I
of
would
them
much
is
rather
actually-
be Spiker here. Small fire makes it a lot easier.
Yeah. Oh,
Ooh. Oh! Nebula ducking under Bowser. That was tight. And Stewie gets the forward.
yes. That is probably the hardest Bowser kill in the entire game. And we just watched 3 people go through it very cleanly, very nicely, not die. Coming up here in 5-2, we're going to see a hard bullet bill launcher to be. It's a little unpredictable and it's really hard to dodge it if you happen to catch it.
Absolutely, and I don't think these guys know their pace right now. So we'll see
Right
what
there.
happens.
See, they're all kind of
Spiker avoids
hesitating.
it. Spiker and Nebula both make it through. But notice, these were our predictions.
Yes,
Top 2.
Yeah, I chose Nebula and Jeremy chose Spiker.
See, and unlike yesterday, this is all based on placement. Time has nothing to do with your score.
You could play the worst round of your life, but as long as you're playing better than everyone else, you can still come out on top. Obviously.
Ooh! Did Nebula take a death? Yeah, looks like
Yeah.
Nebula had a little hiccup there. See if we can get a replay on that. Oh,
Right there.
just an unfortunate Bill had to jump over it. Tight window. That puts Spiker in a nice, comfy lead. And Small Fire now, top 2.
We call it Small Fire because he's still Small Mario, but has the fireball power. Just in case anybody didn't know.
Stewie out of 5-4 now.
This was the same as 2-4 there.
Spiker actually spares Lakitu.
So he's not a serial killer. Good sign. Someone you might want to support.
Stewie also. All right.
Going into 6-2 here.
Ooh. Here's the downside of Small Fire, though. You just saw happen to Drubsy on the replay there. So when you're normal Small Mario, you can only take 1 hit. Now when you're in that big state, you have the big hitbox, but can still only take 1 hit. So for a little period of time there, usually out of 1-4, you have a very, very tight window. And you can't make any mistakes. And lucky the power-up is right in the beginning of 2-1. But if you get hit, you're playing a risky game.
Going into 6-3 here, another dark level. We're seeing Spiker is still going very strong. He's got a 10-second lead over Stewie. He's kind of taking his time. I think, in this case, go for cool tricks, but don't take crazy risks.
Absolutely. The rest of this run he can safe out pretty easily. He's got a good lead.
Yeah.
But still, anything can happen. That's the nature of Warpless. See, what he's doing here is a slowdown to actually manipulate these bars for the whole last half of the level to be good every time. Now, if you're on pace, you'll know exactly what these fire bars will do. But unfortunately,
There we go. A little bit of slowdown there, but I mean, he's got the time. I don't think it's worth it to try to do anything risky there.
Yeah. Now you might notice Spiker 2 also lost a lot of time there from lag. So there's so many things on the screen at once at the end of 6-4 and 7-4 that you can actually get the game to lag. So you just have like pause frames in between normal frames there. If you're lucky, you get none. Sometimes it can lose you multiple seconds.
Yeah.
Oh, not multiple seconds. Hearts of a second.
7-2. Oh, they're very excited about this race, clearly. 7-2 is going to be the same as 2-2, actually. And I mentioned this yesterday, but in case you were unable to join us, as you see them shooting certain bloopers and cheeps, they are actually manipulating the patterns so that later in this level, the enemies coming at them are going to be less difficult to deal with. It's all for a reason, and they've got to memorize this all. I know all of these guys put a lot of hard work into memorizing these patterns, and you would not believe the spreadsheets that these guys have. It's insane. Pages and pages of spreadsheets of every frame rule, every second, every available pattern. They all put a lot of really hard work into this, and it's nice to see it all paying off.
Mm-hmm. And it's worth noting, for these STA tournaments, we're actually not allowed to use any outside help. So none of these runners are working on spreadsheets. Right. Everyone that you see is going just based on the information they have in their head.
Spiker takes a hit there. Ooh. Back up to big. Okay.
Ooh, that was scary. Okay. Spiker powered up again.
Yeah.
So even though he's small Mario, he can take 2 hits. As far as the game knows, he's a big Mario right now. He just looks like small Mario.
Because that's cooler.
It's cooler. And it's safer. Let's see. Going into 7-4, Spiker has almost a 5-second lead, but he's gonna lose at least 2 of that just to not being able to kill Bowser. So this could be a very tight race going into World A.
Yeah, I mean, Stewie's done a good job of making up any time that he can, being careful to stay hot on Spiker's trail here.
Oh, forward Bowser. They gave it to him.
So a forward Bowser means that Bowser jumps forward so that small Mario can run under it, just in case anybody was unaware. I'm here for the people.
I'm here for the runners. You aren't people. Alright. Looks like Spiker's gonna safe out 8-1. So he's gonna lose some time here over Stewie as well. We'll see how he plays the rest of World 8. Because, I mean, 8-2 can be tricky.
Yeah, Stewie has a very real chance of coming back in these last 3 levels here. Oh, there he is. You can see him peeking onto the screen.
See him on the screen.
Yep.
Down to a 1.5 second lead. And that's the amazing thing about this technology, is that we can see exactly how far apart everyone is.
Yes, Dr. Flippity Dibbity created this. He did an amazing job with this. We have been able to see him work with it a little bit, which has been really interesting. See all of his setup. He puts a lot of work into this year-round.
Absolutely. And if you want to support more tournaments like this, you can go to retrotournaments.org/support. Send some money our way. It goes to funding prize pools for this tournament. It goes toward getting gas, you know. Coming all the way to California is not cheap.
Stewie hits a...
Oh. Stewie takes a hit.
Mushroom thing. I don't know.
That's bad.
Yes.
8-3 is tough. And now he's Big Mario and cannot take another hit. So you'd definitely rather be Spiker right now.
That and he's winning. I would rather be the winner.
Of course. Let's see. Spiker can get good hammer bros. Beautiful.
Yeah. He's slowing down there to avoid fireworks, actually, which can cause a delay in his time just for the graphic to show up on the screen.
Yeah, and Stewie actually managed to grab a mushroom there. So he's in the same state as Spiker, just 7 seconds behind.
If anybody's wondering, it's still very cold in this room. I'm freezing.
It feels great.
This isn't even my coffee, I'm just holding it so my fingers aren't freezing.
Spiker gets the wall jump. Stewie unfortunately misses it. Spiker's in the water. This is his race to lose.
Let's hope he gets good patterns here. This is who you chose to win the race here. So the top player we're gonna have 2 races here. The top player in these race gets to move up to Division 1 and compete against the Division 1 players, which Jeremy will be playing in.
That's a good race. 1934 Spiker, 1943 Stewie, and Vin's not far behind with Big Fire. Showing off all the strategies.
Oh, there we go.
1954.
That's what we like to see, some fun, cool tricks.
Let's see, and I don't think any of these other runners are going to be within our threshold. All of our runs have to be under 22 minutes or they get cut off.
Can he do it? I don't think so. 45 seconds for A4. He can't finish, right?
Yeah.
We're just going to call it there. It's impossible for them to finish. So unfortunately, to keep the day moving, we just have to keep going. That was an excellent first round. Jeremy has to go practice here. And thank you for commentating with me.
Yeah. Absolutely. Stay tuned, guys. There's a lot more races today. We've got one more race in Division 2. Then we're off to Division 1. And then our whole entire Any % tournament happens tonight.
So much Mario.
All right, hello everyone, and welcome back to the second race of the Warpless Division 2. This is for all the marbles. We're going to see who's going to advance to the next round.
Yes, very excited to see the second race here. Excited to see how everyone's going to play. And I don't know, we'll see if the same people come out on top.
Yeah, hopefully. All right, so I'm going to switch over and hit the button to begin the countdown here. Okay, so guys, go based on what I'm yelling. All right, sorry, I yell pretty loud. Okay, in 3, 2, 1, go, 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 go.
So this is Flibbity Dibbity, for anybody who doesn't know. He created this incredible program here. If you've been following along with any of these events, you know that he's incredible.
Thank you so much. Yeah, sorry. I'm like long distance running the software as we go, so hopefully we can keep this going. So it does look like Stewie has been going small fire consistently, right?
Yes, yeah, he did it yesterday as well.
All right, so in the earlier race, Stewie did, and I think that worked out okay for him. He did finish with a 1943, so that was second place on the last one.
Yeah.
All right. But Spiker was the winner of the last one. So yeah, once again, just a little bit on the format, they're going to be getting points. So the winner gets 10 points, and then 8, and then 6, and then so on down from there, counting it down by 1.
Yeah.
Oh, we did get a bonk from Spiker. Oh, but they're powering
up there, yeah.
I think I like Warpless because there's a lot of different routes. There's a lot of different choices that you can make as a player, depending on your level of comfort or what you're trying to do.
I like that since it's so long, some mistakes can be made, so people are willing to take more risks. As an audience, it can be more exciting to see. We've got more room for error, more room for heartbreak and anxiety.
Yep, absolutely. And that's my favorite part. Hope we get sorry to Nebula, but I mean, he had a pretty rough go last time.
Yeah.
So, it happens, That's the reality of this kind of format. It's so stressful for the runners.
Yeah. Exciting for us, it's stressful for them.
Yep. We get to benefit from their pain, right? So look.
Yes.
Okay, coming into 1-4, Spiker is ahead. He has 1 power up though, so Stewie must have lost some time. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, but let's see if these guys can get there.
Oh. There we go. Nebula coming out there. It looks like we've got some people going for small fire, perhaps.
It does look like both Stewie and Drubsy were able to get it. We're going to have to look in the next one. So, yep, Nebula with a comfortable lead at the moment, 1.4 seconds, but we have all seen how that can change.
Yes, Nebula was in a similar lead this last round and ended up finishing a little bit later in the round.
So I will say, because we've only doing 2 races, there's the potential for ties, and ties are decided based on the fastest time.
Oh, okay.
So if we have a tie, like 2 people get 10 points,
right.
Whoever had the fastest run is going to get it.
There you go.
Okay.
So try cool tricks.
Exactly. That's the whole point. It's to motivate them to do well. And to show off the cool stuff. See, I like this part of the Warpless race as well because they're on the same screen.
Yeah.
It's kind of tricky. They can get pretty spread out. But Nebula is going strong.
Mm-hmm. Vin's slowing down a little bit back there. The Scrim just take it.
Let's see if I can long distance replay there. Yeah. To the cheap. Man, just to the top of him. So that's too bad because, of course, then you got to pick up those power-ups again. And at this early in the race, it's definitely worth it because all the Bowsers that are left to killing them is going to save you a ton of time.
Right. Yes. I think it's good to be safe with power-ups. That way you can do other cool stuff. I just want to see some cool tricks. That's all I've been saying this whole entire time.
Yeah. Have we got like a clip?
We didn't get a single flagpole glitch this last race. We've got some attempts, but nobody really was able to complete it. Nobody did bullet bill glitch that I saw.
See, why are we even here?
I know.
What are we doing?
I know.
No. I mean, I appreciate this. It's kind of a strategic choice for them, right?
Right.
Because if you go for the risky strategy, then, it might pay off and definitely might not.
Yeah.
I'm really interested to check in on Spiker, how he's doing, because he won the last race, so he's currently leading this tournament. And, we got to hope that he's able to hold on.
Yeah. We've got Nebula running there, doing a great job as Big Fire. Oh, let's see how he does. Good job. Excellent finish there. Vin's ducking under.
That was definitely a good Bowser kill.
Yeah.
And Scrim must have lost his power-ups earlier, so he'll have to pick those up. Okay. I love these levels. I love some of the levels with the black background, some of the night levels. I think that's super cool. You don't see these in the any % route, so there's probably some people who, I don't know, don't see them that often, right? Because if you just practice any %, you're not going to see. Okay, so Nebula is still holding on strong. Vin's in second, 2.4 seconds behind, and Drubsy behind that. Okay.
I chose Nebula as my favorite to win the last race, and he did amazing last race. He's doing amazing this race. Do you have anybody that you think could pull it off this race?
Well, I really feel like Nebula might win, but I don't know if that's enough, right? So here's the deal. If Nebula wants to advance to Division 1, he has to win this race, and with a fast enough time, faster than Spiker, and Spiker has to DNF.
Right.
So there is a path, but it's a very difficult path.
Right.
Because it relies on another player messing up. But
anything can happen.
Anything can happen. I feel a little... Oh, see that jump through the platform there? That's super cool. That's pretty precise jump. Sorry, I do feel a little bad only giving these guys 2 races. It would be nice if they had some more time, but...
Unfortunately,
we have to move things along.
We've just got so much Mario to play today that we've got to keep going.
It does kind of go back to the importance of yesterday.
Yeah.
Because being able to avoid this difficult situation here in Division 2, very well worth it.
Yeah.
And just for anyone who is interested, going into Division 2, we have some incredible runners. It's going to be, let me just pull it up here, Niftski, GTAce, Mars, Kosmic, Jeremy, SuperSonic, and the winner of this race.
Yes. So any one of these players could go straight from 2 very stressful rounds here to another 2 stressful rounds in Division 1.
Can we just say, though, for a second, that Nebula just made a grave error. He just killed Lackets.
Oh my gosh, I pointed this out yesterday. Murder. Doesn't help their game.
I'm so glad you're on my side.
It is. It actually will.
Oh, and the flagpole glitch.
Yes.
So let's get a replay of
Okay,
that.
he's forgiven.
Even though he's a murderer, he did a cool trick. We'll allow it. No, we won't allow it. We'll show the flagpole glitch for everyone else, but he's still my enemy.
Yeah, it does nothing to help the round. They literally just do it to make Flibbity Dibbity upset.
It's true. And it does. It legitimately makes me upset. The part of the reason, I'll just like give people some lore, some background here. My oldest son, Phil, his favorite character for the longest time was Lakitu. You know? So he would always be Lakitu in Mario Kart 8. It'd be fun.
Aww.
So it's like, you know, it's very rude of these guys.
Yeah.
No. Sorry, we should focus on the game. Nebula is still holding strong. Let's check in on Spiker for a second. I just want to see what he's up to. Okay, so he's just about 12 seconds behind.
Yeah.
So let's take a look again. Let's take a look at these past results. So Vinz got 3rd last time.
He has a very real chance of coming in 2nd this time, which could really get his odds up there of being able to move up in the races.
Absolutely. So, yeah, he could make it through, and he could make it into Division 1. We're just going to have to see.
Yes. 4-4 here is going to be that maze level. There's a very interesting clip, which I want somebody to do so bad.
Let's hope they go for it.
I know.
Let's see. Let's keep our eyes on Nebula here.
This clip right here.
No.
Oh. Somebody do the clip.
He doesn't really have to do it, but it would be best if he did. Let's see. Vinz. Oh, I didn't even see. No. Vinz didn't go for it. All right. Tisk, tisk. That's okay. That's the difference here in that they're competing against one another.
Right.
Not against the clock. It's against one another. All right. Coming up to some, I don't know, some snow level. Why is the background like this? I have no idea.
Well, each level does have its own color palette, so they did get to mess around with the weather, the time of day a little bit. Very interesting.
Yep. And they all have a cool theme. My favorite is definitely World 6, because it's the black and all the pipes and all the piranha plants. That's a great one.
Yeah.
All right. Nebula is still keeping strong in first place, 6-second lead, and Spiker is another 6 seconds behind that.
Yep.
See, that was a safe strategy from Nebula there.
Yep.
That bullet bill, you know, when they're playing normally,
Yeah.
they know what the bullet bill is going to do, if it's going to shoot him in the face or not.
Because they memorize all those patterns. Yeah.
But this time, Nebula did that duck, did that slow down, just in case the bullet bill fired.
Yes.
And he had to lose time there. And that was to avoid
fireworks, which are super cool. They don't want the graphic. I want to see the graphic.
I mean, it's cool.
It's cool.
Did you actually know that the fireworks sound is the exact same as a bullet bill firing sound?
Really?
See, this just goes back to them reusing assets like the clouds and the bushes. That's a common one. But even the sounds are shared.
It's a little cheap for a company that made billions off of this game, but
with a spawned a franchise that has lasted 40 plus years, I suppose.
You think they could have splurged a little bit on a fireworks sound, but
they could have made it happen. All right, Nebula's still going strong, slowing down to get those Potaboos in the right position, right?
Potaboos are the fireballs, for anybody not aware.
Yep, the ones that are jumping up and down.
Yes.
Okay, let's see how this Bowser killed. Bowser was a little aggressive there. Also, I want to ask your opinion on this. So, Bowser that just died there, you saw he turned into Lakitu.
Yeah.
And now, I believe the lore of the game is that these early Bowsers are actually those enemies who have been turned into Bowser with dark magic.
Yes, so we discussed this a little bit yesterday.
Okay.
Yeah. How each one is a different, like, bad guy that has been turned into a Bowser. Yeah, I think it's really cool of the game to do that. A really cool detail. I had never picked up on it before this, even though I've watched so many hours of Mario.
But my question to you is, does that count as a murder, as a Lakitu murder? If you kill the Bowser in 5-4, is that murder?
It could be like accidental manslaughter. You didn't know who you were killing.
I suppose he is dressed up as Bowser
Yeah.
via magic at the time. Okay, Nebula is still doing very strong, running through my favorite level here with a 16-second lead. Let's see, maybe I can pull up Vinz in the bottom left. How about that?
Perfect. 6-3 here. Some of the runners have told me that it is their worst level, their least favorite level to go through. Very difficult with enemies and moving parts.
Well, I believe in the last level, or the last race, was it a jump? Little time lost there, but a jump coming up. Nebula lost. He died
Yes.
in this level.
Yeah. He made it through very nicely, though. Still doing amazing. I'm pulling for him here. I want to see a win.
So, but here's the other problem that I've realized. Even if Nebula wins this, he needs both Spiker and Vinz to do very poorly. But those are currently in the second and third place.
Yes, they're both doing very well right now, which obviously, I mean, I'm rooting for all of these guys. I want them to all do very well. Hate to see him come all the way out here and have heartbreak. Nebula taking a hit by another fake Bowser.
Oh no, that's gonna cost him. Here, let's get a replay of that. So, those fireballs, so they did both hit him, and then just because Bowser jumped for it.
Yeah, a very aggressive Bowser there. That one is actually, that fake Bowser is a blooper. Fun fact.
Oh, is it? Oh, very good. You'll have seen there, just on the side, that Vinz actually lost a lot of time because he hit Bowser like 5 times with fireballs, but then wasn't able to actually kill him.
Yes, Nebula having to wait here to get good patterns that he likes now that he's small Mario.
Oh, see, that's interesting. I was curious if he was just going to play through the rest of the level. Oh my gosh, oh no.
Nebula having a bit of a breakdown here.
Yup, that's rough. That 15 seconds lead is very diminished, and his power-up advantage gone.
And he got fireworks here.
Oh my god. That's going to cost him something. Okay, all right, still. Yeah, look, the fireworks cost them like 3 seconds there.
Yeah. But you got to see fireworks, so.
Well, there we go. And in this level has so many enemies, so many underground. It's very difficult to avoid them all.
Yes, so this is going to be the same as our 2-2 level, but obviously a little bit more difficult.
It does look like he's navigating very well there.
Yes.
And looks like something happened to Vinz. What the? Was Vinz? No, he's still big, but
maybe
he did
just
lose
be
a little
cautious
time.
there. Yeah.
Yeah, probably had to avoid a blooper or something like that. Okay, Nebula coming out here, out of 7-2 into 7-3.
Still holding on to that lead. We'll see if he can keep that up through the rest of World 7 and World 8. I would guess he would power up again, hopefully.
Yeah, it's going to be a little tricky. He'll have an opportunity here in just a little second to grab a first power up if he's going to do so.
Oh, okay.
I guess he goes by it. See, this is my Warpless inexperience going through. I believe there's a power up in that block, but I can't say for sure. So. Oh! Hey, okay, I think that gets some style points back.
So, for anybody that doesn't know, the reason that saves so much time is, if you notice, not only is it really quick and cool, but the flag doesn't lower on the pole. So that's saving time on that graphic there. As you can see, normally it would go down, take time, and then Mario would walk. But it saves that little bit amount of time by not lowering the flag there.
Yep, absolutely. It's a 5 frame perfect inputs for 0.3 seconds.
Yeah.
Worth it.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Nebula taking some time there.
All right, so something absolutely happened to Vinz because now Stewie is in second place.
Yes.
All right, so Stewie navigating that maze as well. Okay, so now Nebula should be on his home turf. He's a very good any % player, and now the last 4 levels, he's small Mario, all the same.
Yep.
Oh no, Stewie. did not have a good time with Bowser. Let's get a little replay of that. Looks like he was coming in a small fire shot, but just a little too close.
Yeah, unfortunate.
These slowdowns from Nebula here in 8-1 are the absolute right thing to do. He has a 24-ish second lead. Let's not throw it away.
Yeah, absolutely. I think in this situation, take no risks. Keep your lead. Trying another flagpole glitch there. That's okay.
That was kind of a Hail Mary.
Yeah.
You know, like
We appreciate the effort. Yeah.
Probably didn't have the right positioning to even make that happen, but, you know, hey.
That's okay.
Okay, so second and third, Vinz and Stewie are pretty close by. We'll have to see how that progresses. Is he going to grab... Oh, the safety
There
mushroom?
we go.
Okay.
Excellent choice in my opinion here.
The right thing to do.
Yeah,
It's
he's got
the right
to
thing
do
to do.
it. Yeah.
These guys need to really think about their position relative to one another, and that should inform all of their decisions. Oh, we got a shot. We got a shot. No.
So that is what we call an attempt at a bullet bill glitch. Basically, he can use the bullet to glitch himself into the wall, and it saves time walking. It looks incredible. Every time we see it, we're like, oh my gosh. So,
It's an awesome trick. Even the time you spend waiting for the bullet bill to go across the screen, totally made up.
yeah.
Okay. What were we talking-
And Nebula just completely doesn't jump there, walks to his dad.
Oh no, what is this gonna do? He's okay. Look at how that lead has evaporated.
Stewie may have taken hit there. I
Okay, I'm
think
gonna-
I saw.
I want to turn that off for now, just so we can focus on Nebula and Vinz. Okay, Stewie is repowering up. So Nebula has no ideas what these hammer bros are gonna do.
Yeah.
Luckily, they're kind. Oh, this is incredible.
Yeah, Nebula and Vinz up there. I have had the pleasure of meeting Vinz's wife this tournament, and she's absolutely lovely. Great to see people getting some support out here.
Absolutely, I love it. It's so great to have people with their significant others here. Are you rooting for anyone particular in Division 1?
I've got to say, I've got my favorites. Rooting for Jeremy.
All right, let's see how this goes. So Nebula goes for the wall jump, gets it.
Excellent.
Vinz. Vinz also got it.
Yes.
Turn around. Solid play. Vinz looked a little short there. Oh, he did make it.
Stewie missed the wall jump.
Okay, happening. So it looks like Stewie and Spiker are right next to one another. So I'm going to get ready to switch over to that right after this. This water section, not a big deal, but here we are coming up to Bowser. He's going to have to challenge him.
Yeah, we'll see what changes here.
Oh, he's not.
Oh!
No! And Vinz is, I think I can pretty easily say he's going to move on up. Okay, Stewie coming in. Stewie with the challenge gets it.
Spiker.
And
There we go.
Spiker.
Good job.
Okay, that was incredible.
Oh, Nebula. It's okay. It's okay.
It's okay. It happens.
Yeah.
This is a really hard, really stressful situation. Yeah.
He's taken quite a few deaths and accidents here at the end, but I hope he doesn't let that take away from the amazing round that he's played.
Nope. And remember, I do believe, let's double check.
Oh, Mrs. Wall jump there. That's okay. It's hard to get back up on that roll once you've kind of taken hits there.
Yeah. So Nebula is in Division 2 for any percent, so he's going to have another opportunity in just a little bit, and hopefully he can earn his way into Division 1.
Right. Oh, Nebula takes another unfortunate hit. We're going to see him.
Yeah, that's a game over. So
there.
that's a DNF for those, and that's a DNF for everyone. So I'm going to go finish this off over on the software side, and
Perfect.
you can talk him out.
Sounds good. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Remember to donate if you would like. It helps all of these runners, helps our tournament here gain popularity. And we'll see you guys in just a little bit. Thank you for watching.
Alrighty, hello everyone, and welcome back to our Division 1 Warpless Finals here. I'm Maximum, and I got Scalpel over here. And I do gotta say, so, with Division 2, the winner of that got to move on, and that was Spiker. And there was actually an unprecedented three-way tie for whoever would move on. But Spiker was the one who had the fastest overall time, so he was able to make it to Division 1. So yeah, we got 7 great competitors here. Going to be doing 3 separate races to see who can score the most points here. It's definitely going to be a very interesting top. So I don't know if there's anything you want to add here.
Yeah, thank you, Maximum, for that great introduction. Let's just give a quick intro on each of our players here. So as you said, Spiker is our person who's moving on from Div 2. Had a great performance there. A bit of an underdog in this race, but he's earned a spot. We'll see how he's able to contend. Got Niftski all the way on our left. He is the current world record in the category. Has held the last several world records. Has pushed it down from 1857 all the way by himself. So he's definitely looking to be a huge favorite in this race to many. But right next to him, we have GTAce. He was a multi-time world record holder, getting a 1902 world record as well as a couple of 1859s and an 1857. So he has a lot of really historical experience, and he's looking to be a huge threat.
Yeah, and I will say, GTAce is more experienced on console than Niftski is in terms of time playing on, that platform. But, Niftski has been able to really show off his skills on console. So they're definitely the 2 favorites, I'd say.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
we'll keep an eye on both of them.
Yeah, absolutely true. Niftski is not the most experienced player on console, but at the same time, he's shown that he's a force. He's got an 1858 in his LTA qual. He's capable of a lot. Marzo2, he might not have the fastest PB, but he's shown himself to be a bastion of consistency. He has a lot of great multi-Mario times, and that will often involve playing a really decent SMB1 Warpless. So he knows how to do that really well. Next, we've got Kosmic. Many people will also recognize and will also consider him to be a favorite. He was the first player to get a sub-19 among many other world records, dating back to a 1935.
Wow.
All the way back in 2012. So he's also a console main, so he'll have that same leg up that GTAce might have. Next, we've got Jeremy, first player to get an 1858. So, very similar story to Kosmic. Yeah, great player. Also console primary. And then last but not least, SuperSonic. He is also a player who's pretty similar to Mars, but he's also been really close to world record in the past.
Yeah.
And yeah, he's got a lot of experience, and he could be a huge force here. So,
all right. Yeah, well, that was a really great introduction to all the players here. So, yeah, I think we're ready to get into the first race here. So if everything's ready, we'll hop over to that.
All right, let's get going in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right.
and we're off.
We are.
We will immediately see a route deviation. So some of our players are just going to charge ahead and finish this level, but most of them are going to pick up a mushroom. So, Maximum, could you tell us why these players might be picking up a mushroom? And then Spiker. Hold on, we just got to interrupt. Spiker just pulling out a flagpole glitch for us. He might have had to qual through Division 2, but he's showing us he's just going to put up the position of race leader after 1-1.
Yeah, wow. I mean, first try as well. That's pretty great. But yeah, so the reason in Warpless you want to get, power-ups as opposed to any percent where it's optimal to stay small the whole time is that at the end of each world, you have a Bowser that you need to defeat. And if you grab the axe as normal, there's a whole cutscene that plays that takes a long time. Whereas if you have fire, you're able to kill Bowser, and then once you grab the axe, the bridge doesn't collapse, and it can save a lot of time. So that's the reason at some point all these players are going to be getting fire. Now, I don't think we'll be seeing the small fire glitch that we may have seen in Division 2. I'm not sure if any of these players are going to be doing that. But that's an interesting glitch where you're able to have the ability to shoot fireballs while still being the size of Small Mario, which makes the movement easy. But yeah, there's definitely different preferences and routes to where you get the power-ups to, get to Fire Mario. So that's why some of the runners are not Fire Mario yet, while others are.
Yeah, exactly right. And I want to quickly point out something. You might have seen that the players grabbed the flagpole at like every different point in 1-3. And the reason for this, many of you may know that the top is objectively faster than the bottom. But in many levels in Warpless, the remainder on the frame rule is high enough so that grabbing the bottom doesn't matter. And many players will do that to, spite the whole top of flagpole thing. And it's just a little bit of swag.
Yeah, and I do gotta mention, Spiker is still doing the small fire route, so you can see he is the sole runner that is small while also having fire, if you're able to see that on the map below. So, yeah, definitely got a lot of different routes and strategies going on here, so it definitely makes for a very interesting watch, especially if it stays close and the runners are able to avoid making any costly mistakes.
Right. And I do want to quickly mention, we can see that GTAce and Niftski are tied right now. This is not an accident. So there is a route for races that gets a 1903 if played to perfection. This was popularized by EddieCat Gaming, and essentially it routes for quite favorable Bowser patterns in every castle, as well as a couple of other RNG elements that we need to work out well to get the best possible times. And Niftski and GTAce are currently playing this route perfectly.
So, with Jeremy a frame roll behind, how do you think he might be able to catch back up to get back on pace?
So there are a couple of things you can do. I don't actually know how good this 2-4 frame rule is. That could be an issue. Although it looks like GTAce is also going to be falling back. Bottom of flagpole in 2-2 is not great. But 4-1 flagpole glitch is a great option if he can get there on this pace. 3-2 is also a possible flagpole glitch that's pretty easy, but a lot of runners don't like to go for it. And it's because the setup is very, very slightly different to the one that you'd use in 1-1 or 4-1. And this can be a little bit confounding to runners who are super used to the standard inputs.
So, would 4-4 clip be an option to be able to save some time, or?
4-4 clip is definitely an option. It saves 3 frame rules, but the penalty for missing is significant. So, also with 4-4 clip, you get pushed very far to the right, and that can make Bowser really difficult to fight if you don't know exactly what's going to happen.
So, if a runner isn't able to catch back up to the 1903 route, how do you typically see them tackle the rest of the game?
So typically, when you're off the route, the play is to use safe strats. There are strategies for the most RNG-dependent levels that are able to exploit different properties of the enemies that were... I actually developed all of these. But
That's right.
These runners will probably know how to, for example, beat 5-4 without any knowledge of patterns.
Mm-hmm.
Because my knowledge of Firebar data inheritance made this setup possible where we can just run through the level in this really specific way. Mm-hmm. And it doesn't matter what frame rule you're on, you'll just get through it at the cost of about 4 or 5 frame rules. So
yeah. I mean, it's pretty incredible how much knowledge there is just about each level and how it can be played. I mean, the amount of memorization as well that these runners need to, take on to really be able to play at the highest levels and know exactly how they can repair a run that may have fallen behind, their intended route. So obviously, you're pretty much at the cream of the crop when it comes to knowing things about this game. I mean, there's definitely a lot of community members that, you know, have a similar level of knowledge, but it's definitely very impressive just to know the game in and out like lots of speedrunners do.
It's my pleasure. I love creating setups. It's one of my favorite things in this game, honestly. I've actually thought about creating a deterministic setup trials, like the ABC trials, because I think I want to see more people who want to make advancements like these. Setups like for really precise tricks are extremely nice, but I think these race safe setups are a little bit underexplored, and I'd love to see more brains on this. I think it's a really, really beautiful part of this game.
So it looks like, I mean, the runners are relatively close. Spiker is quite a bit behind, but he does thankfully still have small fire.
He does.
The one really bad thing about small fire is that if you take damage at all, like, it just completely ruins your run, because it's so hard to get small fire back. And if you only know the small fire strats, like, I mean, it can really just tank your run. But thankfully, Spiker has managed to hold on to it, which is nice. I mean, all these runners on easy sub 20 pace, obviously. So we'll see how it ends up shaking out.
Yeah. Small fire is fundamentally a pretty large gamble that you're taking. You have to spend a decent bit of time to set it up. And if you take damage, you instantly go from the least vulnerable power-up state to the absolute most vulnerable power-up state. So it's really, really imperative that you keep the power-up at pretty much all costs. We got our runners in 4-2, and if I'm not mistaken, Niftski is still on the route, but we'll have to see. 4-4 is a pretty critical cornerstone of this route, so we'll be able to tell from how he kills the Bowser, as well as some RNG in World 5. But either way, he's a race leader. Jeremy is close behind, and looks like he's got a very exciting race ahead of us.
Yeah, I think there is a chance that Jeremy will do 4-4 clip to get back on route, but I'm not 100% sure.
Certainly possible. Niftski, this level is also really critical to the route. Looks like Niftski is going to get Sky Boots. So in 4-3, if you just run right and play the level perfectly, normally you are 1 frame too slow to hit a new frame rule. But if you hit the flagpole at some really, really specific heights, you can actually save 2 frames on the walk to the castle and get that frame rule.
All right, let's see. Oh, Jeremy went for the clip, but unfortunately didn't get it. So
sad.
That will put him further behind, unfortunately. But Niftski, it does appear like he is on route currently. It looks like GTAce is now in second. Oh, Mars actually leaps ahead now. Oh my goodness, that's a pretty big shakeup for sure. SuperSonic and Kosmic coming in behind as well. But yeah, every runner's still on a very good pace. Spiker going up to Bowser, gets a forward Bowser, so you can just run under it and shoot him from the back. But yeah, though everyone is on a very good pace right now, it is, you know, in the grand scheme of things, Niftski and everyone else. I mean, if Niftski doesn't make any mistakes, he will be the clear winner of this race. So we'll
exactly
just have to see
right.
how it goes.
Even then, at the level that Niftski plays at, 3 seconds is a pretty hefty amount of mistakes to have available. Because if he is indeed on the route, and we'll see this right here, and in 5-3. Oh, I don't know what the patterns are if you kill that bro. Hold on. I think he's on the route. We'll see in 5-3 for sure. But even if he's not, he'll have to burn a little bit of time in 5-4 and 6-4, but he'll be okay overall.
But yeah, the 3 runners behind him, I mean, they may switch positions a lot for the remainder of the run.
They also have to deal with the RNG, and yeah, Niftski is on the fastest frame rule of the route. They all converge at the end, but it's really nice to have to be able to do the slower 5-4. So Niftski is in an extremely commanding position, with the lead being actually noticeably more than the time differential will suggest.
So I think Jeremy may have lost his fire somewhere, and SuperSonic as well, if I'm looking at the map correctly. So we'll have to see how they handle that. I mean, pretty much all these runners know, like, where all the hidden power-ups and everything are in all these levels. So
Yeah. And Niftski was indeed on the route, and he will continue to be. And we can actually see from his gameplay, he didn't have to do any slowing down. He was charged ahead, and the fire bars did exactly what he wanted. And that's the advantage of being on this route, because that does not normally happen. Normally they're in your way and they block you, but because he knew his pace, he knew they wouldn't, and he could charge ahead with impunity.
yeah, and you can see like now Mars and GTAce are now even further behind Niftski just because of that difference of knowing what's coming versus having to react.
Yeah, looks like that's a 3 frame rule difference that Mars drops back by. So, yeah, this is becoming a pretty intense lead, and if Niftski can get into 6-4 with the similarly good fire bars, then there's no telling how far ahead he'll be in World 7.
And I do gotta mention, it seems like Spiker is now ahead of Jeremy and on the heels of SuperSonic as well, so we could definitely see him climb up the ranks here in this race.
Very exciting. Yeah, it seems like Spiker's really putting in a run to show that he deserved his run up from Div 2.
Now, are there any levels where small fire actually saves time over being big fire?
That saves time, no, but there are levels that are rendered a decent bit easier. Actually, all of the Bowsers are technically easier to fight as small fire, because you can so the fireballs from small fire actually come out from the place they would on big fire, which is above small fire Mario's head, so you can kill enemies from directly under you, while you're directly under them. So that's a huge advantage when fighting Bowsers. Additionally, you can run under forward Bowsers without having to duck. 7-2 is much easier. 7-3, really any level where you have to crouch gives you a greater level of mobility. So small fire makes the game a lot more manageable, and Niftski still stayed on the route. And it looks like he has gained an extra 2 seconds, not just from the patterns, but also because he was able to manipulate the lag that he got from the Bowser kill. Since the 6-4 Bowser shoots hammers in addition to his jumping attack and his flame, there are a lot more sprites on the screen, and you can actually cause the game to generate a lot of lag. But because we know the pattern, we can shoot our fireballs to kill Bowser in a very specific way that generates 0 lag frames every time, and that can actually be a really non-negligible time save here.
Yeah, I mean, if you think about it, if both runners do the exact same route, I mean, lag frames can be the difference between winning and losing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, lag reduction is really important at the highest level of Warpless. There are several second barriers that are really tight to get in the game, and lag frames can typically be make or break. For like 1856, for example, is the biggest example. So high-level runners will really make sure they know their lag reduction. And Niftski is absolutely no exception. But yeah, we've got 7-2. This level can be really scary with patterns. But to Niftski, who both knows what frame rule he's on and is relatively experienced in the Lost Levels Warpless, this is going to be a complete walk in the park. We'll see how our other runners fare here. It's pretty easy to lose time in this level because the bloopers can be really scary. Particularly this one toward the end that can try and camp the exit. But we know we're not going to get it on that frame rule. There are other strategies to avoid him, and small fire can actually avoid it every time. So Spiker's going to get through with no trouble. Meanwhile, go ahead.
I was gonna say, can you speak a little about how some of the levels in this game are actually just repeats of earlier levels? And
Sure, yeah. So you'll notice that some levels actually have the same layout as an earlier stage. 2-3 is the same as 7-3, 2-4 and 5-4 are the same, among a few others, 1-3 and 5-3. And the reason for this is to save memory. And what actually happens in the game is there's this flag that gets set after 5-2 to denote hard mode. And this causes certain properties to change. Elevators get shorter, the cheap frenzies like you see in 7-3 get more intense, the bullet bills shoot in 5-3, and essentially you see the same layout, but you have these changes in behaviors of enemies that are used to ramp up the difficulty. and this saves a lot of memory because level layouts can be pretty intense in the scope of a 40 kilobyte game.
I do gotta mention, it looks like the gap between Mars and GTAce is now closing. It looks like they're only a frame roll apart. So
yeah,
it's
that's
gonna
a
be
really, really close race.
Yeah, very close between them two. But yeah, Niftski still just pulling further and further ahead. Again, just like the difference between knowing what's coming versus having to react to whatever the game throws at.
Exactly. And now that we're in World 8, I should mention Bowser in 8-4. It's not worth it to kill him because you just want to touch the axe as fast as possible. That's when timing ends. So that means we're going to jump through his hammers. Now, Niftski on the route will know the patterns and will know how to jump through optimally every time, but other runners will be at the mercy of Bowser's RNG. And so you can either take damage or not, and taking damage costs about 0.9 seconds. And as we notice, Mars and GTAce have below that as their gap. So second and third could actually be decided by how Bowser wants to behave.
Yeah, definitely interesting to see how that shapes out. Looks like Niftski gets a good bland jump there.
Yep, it's gonna be it's one of the... There's not a lot you worry about in 1903 World 8. Bland jump is one of the few things though, and getting that out of the way is huge. Now it's really just up to 8-4.
So I think Mars may have gained another frame roll there over GTA's just from having a better bland jump as well. So,
Looks like it.
that'll make it a little bit easier for Mars to be able to score second place.
Indeed, yeah. Now it's looking much more like 8-4 movement could also widen this gap enough that damage could not even matter depending on how these players play.
Alright, Niftski's cheesing right now. I think he knows he practically has it in the bag just with how experienced he is in 8-4. But yeah, hopefully he's able to close it out as a 1903.
For sure. Yeah, to win this race, he just needs to not die, and he's pretty good at that, as we've seen. So let's hope he can just finish this, get a Bowser pattern he knows, and get the 1903 we're all anticipating.
Alright, doing 2-frame wall jump here. Got it. Perfect.
Perfect.
Pretty good
like,
turnaround.
Yeah. You want to do a slightly slow turnaround on this route because the fast Bowser patterns are a little bit different than the slower ones. But it looks like Niftski is going to get a pattern within the range he wants.
It looks like GTAce has actually pulled ahead of Mars here, so...
Ooh.
But that's going to be in 1904 or 1903 for Niftski, not 100%.
That's going to be... It's at 1903.6.
0.6, so yeah. Definitely a very, very solid run. Oh! GTAce getting damaged, but still pulling off second place, and Mars coming in third. So, we'll have to see how the rest of it shapes out here. Kosmic...
Let's see how Kosmic's doing. About to enter the last room. See how this goes. Looks like he has a power-up at least.
He does. Jeremy does as well.
Fine.
Oh, but he gets hit.
Gets hit, but it's going to be enough.
Okay, he gets the axe. Jeremy gets damaged, comes in fifth.
It's like we got Spiker coming up.
Let's see.
He is small, which means he will have to, be a little bit careful in last room.
He should still get a sub 20 even if he takes it safe though. Let's see.
He should.
All right, waits for Bowser, jumps, great. 1954 from Spiker. Let's go.
And SuperSonic is just coming up through water right now. Good, gonna just hold down. Oh no!
Oh, takes damage, so he's gonna have to take this safe. Yeah, depending on the frame roll, the Potaboo here can be very low, but that one was a good one, but still taking it safe just to be sure. Forward Bowser ends with a 2016. Very nice from SuperSonic. Man, a really good race all around. I mean, almost everyone getting a sub 20. That's definitely what you like to see.
Yeah,
so,
huge.
Yeah, very impressive performance for everybody. And yeah, it looks like we're going to be going into race 2 here shortly. So, we'll have to see, if we're going to be able to get multiple 1903s, or if it's going to be a bit more, back and forth like it was with this race. So definitely be an interesting one. But yeah, stay tuned for race 2. All right, hello everyone, and welcome back to race 2. So with the results from that race, the points that each runner got is kind of similar to Mario Kart, where first and second place are more valuable than the places that come after. So Niftski's currently sitting in first place with 10 points. GTAce has 8. Mars has 6, and then everyone below got 1 less point based on their placement. So yeah, definitely, if Niftski pulls off another first place finish here, it's going to be very difficult for anybody to be able to catch back up to him. So we'll have to see how things end up shaping out here. So, but I think we are definitely ready to get on to race 2 here. So whenever everyone's ready, we will go ahead and get started.
3, 2, 1, go!
So since we already explained a lot about how the game works, I think it would be cool to just kind of explain, more about this event for people who may be, watching for the first time or haven't seen, some of Flibbity's technology here and how it ended up being here at the SoCal Retro Gaming Expo in the first place. So I don't know if you want to speak to any of that.
Yeah, sure. So Flibbity, our event organizer, is actually... So he just decided one day he wanted to see Mario 1 played with many players showing up the same screen. So he made it happen. He had all the technology and decided to share it with the world. And he brought it to SoCal Retro Gaming Expo. And
we're here. So this is a gaming expo, as it implies. We've got like an exhibit hall, but we're also sharing a venue with the Classic Tetris World Championship right behind us. So we are doing all of these races thanks to Flibbity. We didn't have the Pace event to go to this year, but this event has gladly taken us in, and huge thanks to Flibbity for bringing everything here and turning everything around on such short notice.
Yeah, I know for me, this was definitely like a dream come true, just to have like both of these at the same venue. Because I think I kind of had to pick one to be able to go to, just with everything else I have going on this summer. But having them both at the same venue has just been incredible, and especially to have one of our own Super Mario Bros. Speedrunners, IBall, placing so well in the Classic Tetris World Championship qualifiers, currently sitting at the 3 seed.
Yes.
It's definitely really cool to see, having all this going on while also, having someone to root for over in the main event. So definitely a fun time for sure. So
Exactly. Yeah, everyone, once the Warpzone Invitational wraps up, you should all go over to the Classic Tetris World Championship and root for IBall.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we're hoping he makes a deep run. He definitely has the skills needed to make a run and maybe even win it all. So, it's been cool. Just watching him, play Tetris for a few years now and be playing at a high level. It's definitely just a cool thing, and I know that's definitely taken more of a priority over the Mario stuff, because it's really hard to juggle preparing for playing for 2 completely different games at a high level at the same time, and Tetris definitely more of a priority, which is completely understandable. But he's still been around and everything, participating in the Mario stuff as well. So yeah, it's just definitely been a really cool event. Glad to be a part of it, and glad that it should continue into the future for sure. I mean, Flibbity's technology is definitely it'll keep improving, I'm sure. There's definitely interest in potentially moving it to Mr. FPGAs at some point, just for better consistency and everything. If you aren't aware, Misters are kind of like they're FPGA systems that are able to emulate the hardware of different consoles. So runners would look and feel exactly the same as it does now, but it would just be more modern and be able to more portable as well, because it's kind of hard to see just watching the live stream, but Flibby's whole setup is just massive. Like all the the 8 NESs he has to bring, they're on these wooden cases that are really fragile and everything. You gotta be really careful with moving on.
And large too.
Yeah, so it's definitely fortunate. Like everything got set up without any significant issues or anything like that. I know we are a console down. Unfortunately, one of them wasn't able to get working in time, but still having 7 has been enough to run everything, thankfully. So
Yeah, to those who might be a little bit more of an outsider to our scene, when the FPGA switch happens, it will be essentially an identical event. They play exactly like consoles, and they take controller input, so nothing's really being sacrificed integrity-wise. It's just a more portable and sustainable way of holding our events.
Yeah, it's the cool thing. I mean, the input delay is exactly the same.
Yeah,
and if you're someone who's just wanting to do runs and stuff on your own, like having the analog and digital output at the same time is definitely nice. Though I know a lot of people have RGB modded NES systems, which can get you that good video quality as well. That I know some runners have.
Yeah.
But yeah, it doesn't get any better than this, having, pristine, I mean, especially the graphics, they're not, just like a video signal from the NES that it's reading, it's basically reading the actual memory of the NES system, and then, displaying the graphics based on that, instead of taking the video signal from the NES and then, somehow compositing it all together. And I know originally Flibbity was trying to make it work like that, making, using a program to look at the video feed and then convert it into all of the individual elements so they can be displayed together. But it ended up being actually, easier or at least, more, attainable to just read the actual, memory and CPU instructions of the NES itself.
Yeah. It's nice because it has fewer moving parts too. So it's, you don't have all of the variables of video capture and things like dropped frames and all of this nonsense. And with hardware, we also get completely accurate on the fly retimes. A lot of really nice quality of life things that come out of it.
Yeah, and then on top of the retimes, whenever it has to start their console at the start, usually, you can't all hit the start button at the exact same time, right? So what Flibbity's technology is able to do is he just presses a button like right near the start, and it's able to perfectly sync everyone back together. Even if you accidentally delay for, an extra frame rule on the title screen or something.
Exactly, yeah.
To get everything in sync. So it's definitely nice for sure.
Yeah. That actually happened at AGDQ 2025, and no one noticed thanks to that button.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's definitely very impressive how it all works. So anyways, getting back to, the run itself here, it looks like Kosmic is actually the one in the lead, and GTAce and Niftski are both one frame rule behind what I assume is the 1903 round. So we'll have to see how they both intend on catching up here. I don't know if you have seen either of them recover from getting off route and what they usually do.
So I haven't actually seen what's happened frame roll route wise, but I do know that Kosmic does not use the 1903 route and is unique in doing so. And we'll see what happens. It's 4-4 again, and World 5 are going to be very telling. But yeah, Kosmic likes to do the 1-3 and 1-4 grabs to gain an early lead, even though it's not really possible to sustain that past World 5.
Right. And I mean, I know Niftski was practicing 4-4 clip just, 30 minutes ago or so. So I'm sure if he needs it at some point, it is in his back pocket.
For sure.
So we'll just have to see how everything shakes out here. Yeah, everyone's been doing great so far. I mean, Spiker is basically perfect for his route, and everyone else is just a little bit behind at most. I mean, Mars is only 2.8 seconds behind, which is not bad at all. So this may be another really close race.
Yeah.
Looks like nobody. Oh, Jeremy got 4-4 clip. That's going to
wow.
be very, very important.
That's going to be huge.
Yeah, that jumps him ahead of SuperSonic, so that's definitely big for his race here.
Looks like Niftski went too slow on the maze and is going to lose a frame rule from that. So his options now are to do a World 5 flagpole glitch or to just take the L. So we'll see what happens. Now Kosmic has lost his lead due to having a less favorable 4-4 pattern. And GTAce is now our leader. One thing I will mention about 4-4 clip 2 is that many of our runners will have been practicing this because they will also qualified for our LTA event tomorrow and are going to want to do that to get the fastest times possible, even if it's not sustainable in the STA setting.
So for people who may not be familiar, can you explain like what STA and LTA mean and you know what the difference is?
So STA is simultaneous time attack, and it's exactly what we're seeing right now. We do races, no resets. You have to just play the game where it lies, and you've one attempt. Everyone is ranked against each other in one list. LTA, however, is an event where it's live time attack. It's where you get a certain amount of time to do runs in the spirit of PB attempts. And the person who gets the fastest time within that time frame with infinite resets allowed is the winner.
So I know in the past, like at Pace, we've been kind of limited on time in terms of the LTA just because it's been so busy since there's only one stream. But since we're at a venue now where, you know, we have the Toucher stuff going on separately on its own stream, and then we have our stuff over here being streamed to Kosmic's YouTube and Niftski's Twitch, it allows us to have more time for the LTA, and that allows for the times to get pushed lower than they potentially were in the past. So I mean, we'll have to see how far Warpless ends up going, but I'm fairly certain the first place time will end up being a sub 19.
I'm absolutely certain that will be the case.
Because they have 2.5 hours for Warpless and 2.5 hours for any percent.
Right.
So, I'm sure any percent will get down to a 455, if not lower. I don't know if we'll see a 454, but I think at least a high 455, if not a low 455, will be certainly on the table here.
I think the winning time of any percent will have at least one of the frame rules of the task triple in it. So low 455 or better, essentially.
So can you explain to people what like the kind of task triple is in terms of any percent?
So task triple is a name that's been given to these 3 back-to-back levels that are considered to be the hardest of the mid 454 route. And these tricks are Lightning 4-2, which is the hardest frame rule in the game, Plate 1, which is the 8-1 flagpole glitch that requires a fast acceleration, and TAS 8-2, which is the fastest form of bullet bill glitch. So typically for low 455, that's when you have to start doing TAS 8-2 in your runs. And I think we're going to see that in our winning LTA time tomorrow.
Yeah, it'll definitely be exciting. But it does seem like we've had a bit of a shakeup here with Niftski now in the lead with Kosmic 1 frame roll behind and GTAce 2. So if Niftski's able to hold on to that and get first place in this race, yeah, he is in a very, very comfortable position to win it all, since we only have one more race after this.
Yeah, it looks like GTA's had a bit of a slip-up on the 5-4 Bowser, and Kosmic got the kill decently, but lost the frame rule by just a couple frames.
So I assume, you know, Niftski and other runners as well, you know, if they're only 1 or 2 frame rules behind, they probably still have a lot of the patterns and stuff memorized, just for, you know, being able to stay, you know, on, you know, a semblance of the route while not being, you know, perfect to what it's meant to be. So I don't know if you can kind of speak to that in terms of like what you have memorized and everything.
Yeah, so Niftski currently is still on 1903 route.
Right.
And yeah, typically you won't know too much outside of it because 5-4 and 6-4, most patterns prevent you entirely from passing the level quickly. It's not a case of like knowing the pattern gives you just better foresight and makes you rely on reaction time less. It's actually pretty like preventative. So really it's just a matter of stay on the route or suffer.
Yeah. Well, we'll see if Kosmic is able to, you know, stay on this only one frame rule behind from Niftski, or if he's going to end up falling further behind. But now it looks like there's even more separation between Kosmic and GTAce, and then Jeremy and Mars are also very close. But I mean, overall, still, again, it's a very tight race, and Spiker, you know, staying on a pretty good pace as well, despite doing small fire. So we'll have to see if everyone is able to get sub 20 this time around. That'll definitely be nice to see.
And not to speak too early, but it seems like it's a pretty likely prospect, considering that every runner playing perfectly will get at worst about a 1920. It would take a pretty chunky death to stop someone from getting to sub 20 at this point. So this is looking to be the most competitive race yet, and it's extremely exciting to see.
Now, I'm unsure if Kosmic is going to try to do anything here to save a frame roll on Niftski. Do you know, like, what his options would be?
So right here, actually, 7-3 flag... Okay, well, he's not going to go for it. 7-3 flagpole glitch has the same setup as 1-1 and 4-1. So that's a pretty low-hanging fruit.
Oh, it looks like Jeremy went for it here. Unfortunately, didn't get it, though. So
unfortunately,
I think he was trying to catch back up the SuperSonic there, but unfortunately, he's now... going to be falling further behind.
Yeah. With 7-3 out, though, it looks like it's kind of over unless Niftski messes up somewhere, because the optimal 7-4 kill is really, really difficult to get if you don't know what pattern you're going to get.
Yeah, and it looks like, Kosmic going to be losing, I think that was 2 more frame rolls there, so now a second behind Niftski. So
yeah,
the gap is just widening again just because of being on route versus not.
Exactly right. And looks like though this time we're going to have a few more OXs in contention, which is really exciting. Kosmic's certainly on a pace for one. GTAce as well. Mars is really, really close to it, but I think that is a 1910 pace. Either way, we've got some really, really tightly packed competition at the top, which is really exciting to see. It's gonna make a really, really competitive points leaderboard, if nothing else.
Now, one thing that's interesting about Warpless is that, you know, at 80%, World 8 is obviously known as being, like, by far the hardest world to get through.
Right.
Whereas with Warpless, it's really, like, it's still difficult, don't get me wrong, but because you have Fire Mario, it just makes 8-1 fairly free. 8-2, you do still kind of have the bland jump there, but other than that, as long as you know how to bop the coop at the end, there's really nothing that can, you know, really, really trip you up. So,
I will say that the stairs at the start of A2 with the crouches are a little bit...
that is definitely quite awkward for sure.
Yeah.
But, you know, 8-4, I'd say, is actually somewhat easier than at least, you know, hitting some of the other castles because you don't have to do the Bowser kill at the end. So
certainly.
You just have to get past him. So, you know, even though it's like the longest castle stage by far, I mean... As long as you're, you know, good at 2-frame wall jump, which Niftski will essentially never miss, it makes 8-4, you know, not too bad, for sure. And then 8-3 again. I mean, if you know what the pro patterns are going to be, or if you have Fire Mario, it just makes it not nearly as daunting as it would be, you know, small Mario not knowing the patterns.
Exactly. Sure. Yeah, World 8 is far from the hardest world in Warpless. It's actually one of the more chill ones generally. Like, World 4 is certainly harder, and a lot of people get a kick out of knowing that World 1 is generally considered the hardest world in high-level Warpless.
And that's definitely very fortunate just for reset efficiency, you know, just to have the hardest one at the start. I mean, once you get out of World 1, it's like, all right, yeah, like, I can do this.
Yeah. To be fair, part of that is... that we design our routes to make World 1 hard by the nature of reset efficiency.
Right.
But at the same time, it's also a factor of game design where since early worlds try to introduce a lot of new concepts, they tend to be less straightforward to run through quickly.
But there we go, Niftski getting a 1903. So that's going to put him up at 20 points here. Kosmic coming in second, GTAce in third. So just looking at points here, but yeah, everyone finishing just super fast here. I mean, the top six being sub 1914. I mean, come on. I mean, this is a very, very, very close race.
Yeah, 5 of our runners would get decimals on the
And there we go, sub 1930 from Spiker. So all 7 runners getting not just a sub 20, but a sub 1930. I mean, this was a pretty incredible race. But yeah, just in terms of points, we now have Niftski at 20 points. We have GTAce at 14, I believe. And I'm not quite sure where everyone else shakes out. But yeah, for Niftski to not get first here, he's going to have to place quite low in this last race, which I feel like is quite unlikely. But I mean, anything can happen for sure.
It would be pretty wildly uncharacteristic for sure.
All right, well, we have the final race here. You know, we'll have to see who ends up taking home first place. I mean, Niftski obviously the favorite here, but you never know. I mean, one large mistake and, you know, things can quickly fall apart, especially, you know, being off route and everything. But, you know, we have GTAce here in second with 14 points. So we'll see if he's able to hold on to that or, you know, potentially hop into the first place spot. And then I believe there was a runner with 13 points behind
Kosmic,
him.
yes.
Cosmic. So, yeah, Kosmic and GTAce, I mean, it's very important. Like, even if Niftski gets first, it'll be interesting to see where they place because that will very likely determine who gets second and who gets third. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, I think we are ready to get started here with the final race. Hopping over.
And 3. Then 3, 2, 1, go.
Alrighty, so it looks like everyone is just sticking to their same routes here that they've been doing. So, you know, obviously, no huge change-ups here. I mean, it'd be incredibly difficult to just juggle multiple different Warpless routes in your mind.
Given what we saw in race 2, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah,
I think that applies for all 7 runners.
I mean, they all just did very well for what they were going for, Spiker included. So
Exactly right.
now, what is the time limit for the small fire route, like to where you kind of have to switch over to doing big fires?
So typically people will switch over at 1909 if they optimize small fire. Faster times are possible using some weird small fire things where really, really fast Bowser kills are easier.
Right.
But at that point, learning that the down button exists is kind of more time effective.
Yeah. For sure. I mean, there's definitely a philosophy of just learn big fire to begin with.
I'm a big proponent of that.
Yeah, I mean, I think for me, like once I get into Warpless, that is probably the route that I will go.
Yeah.
Even though, like, you know, it is obviously easier to get into small fire. If you are planning on getting, you know, something like a 1903, like it just makes sense to just start with big fire for learning.
Small fire is really nice if you're okay with if you just want to get like a 1930 and that's your end goal. Small fire is great for that. But if you decide that you want a 1903 like ever, starting with big fire I think is just better if that's the kind of player you are. But yeah, I mean, small fire is still undoubtedly, you know, a good race route if you don't think you can get 1903s on demand.
There we go. So Spiker thankfully getting the damage glitch on the axe to be able to get small fire again. So yeah, most of that was his 5th in a row. So that's definitely definitely good because yeah, if you end up missing that while doing small fire, your run's kind of cooked. I mean, it's very difficult to even get a sub 20 at that point, though obviously still possible.
Yeah. Looks like, yeah, we've got a few people on the route pace. So SuperSonic, GTAce, Niftski looks like they're all keeping it up. So should have a good race ahead of us. Looks like GTAce is trying to make good on his outside chance of first.
And also, yeah, if he gets second here, that will secure him second place overall.
That's true. I'll take it first.
That is true. That's a good point. Yeah, Kosmic getting first would definitely be surprising, certainly not out of the realm of possibility. I mean, it's definitely still wide open. So.
Yeah. I think water stages are some of the most entertaining in this format due to the sheer variation in height. Just see this wave
I know.
of Mario's.
It looks like
Great.
someone bonked there at the end. I couldn't see exactly who.
Yeah.
That's going to be another unfortunate time loss. It looks like it might have been Kosmic because he is now dropped all the way to 5th.
Yeah. The water physics in this game are a deceptively tricky thing.
But yeah, 3 runners still on a route, which is definitely great.
Yeah. The top of the water, the whirlpools, all of that are really kind of counterintuitive to manage. It's really, really pronounced in lost levels. You have to really know how that works. But even in this game, it can trip you up quite a bit with those exits. You're going to see a 2-3 flagpole glitch. I think that was an attempt from Kosmic.
I believe so.
But we're in 2-4, the single scariest stage of the route. And I want to quickly point out, you might have seen that Mario's animation looked a little bit frozen for those top runners for a second. And that's not a rendering mistake from the software. That's actually what the game is doing, because these runners buffered a jump and shot a fireball on the first frame that they loaded in, which glitches out the animation timer.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason they do that is to lose a couple of frames to give a more favorable Bowser pattern. And it just has the side effect of looking really funny at the beginning of the castle. And if you look closely, you might see some runners do that in 3-4 and 5-4, even 7-4. So, yeah, just a little, that's just a funny little side effect of beneficial tech. It's always a treat when the game gives you that.
So it looks like Niftski and GTAce are now the only 2 runners that are on route, with SuperSonic falling a frame rule behind.
Yeah, that 2-4 frame rule is really tricky to save, and it's very easy to just drop one there. And I think SuperSonic did get opening shots, which is pretty much an automatic 1 frame rule loss. So that'll put him 1 behind right here. And for SuperSonic specifically, that pretty much means he's cooked in terms of the route. SuperSonic is pretty notorious for not doing flagpole glitch in Warpless. It's kind of his signature thing, is that he's trying to get sub 19 with no flagpole glitch. Which is a pretty worthwhile endeavor, honestly. It's not a necessary trick, but it does have a lot of utility in situations like this where you're a frame rule behind in a race.
Right, and the typical sub 19 route has the flagpole glitch in 1-1, correct?
Yes, the typical route that people do does 1-1 flagpole glitch, but I think this is somewhat being phased out in favor of more Warpless specific tricks, like Ultra 2-4, Ultra 3-4, and the faster frame rules of 4-4 clip. Those have become a lot easier due to recent setup developments by Miniland, Ryan, or Simplistic, and myself. So those Warpless tricks that used to be very mysterious and saved for really elite times are now much more accessible.
That's right, that's right. And I guess it does also make sense, like if you're, a high-level any percent runner who's already very experienced with flagpole glitch, doing a 1-1 flagpole glitch can kind of make more sense. But if you're, starting with Warpless, or you're less experienced with any percent, maybe only have a 457 or a high 456. Maybe focusing more on those other strategies ultimately makes more sense. So It's definitely good, the developments that have been happening with that.
Yeah. The really nice thing about 1859 now is that there's so many viable tricks that you can really craft a route that plays to your strengths very easily. It doesn't really matter what they are at this point. The route will exist, and the onus is on you to just develop it. Anyway, it looks like we've got Niftski and GTAce, who are holding up the 1903 pace right now. SuperSonic has maintained the one behind. Actually, is that two behind?
That appears to be two behind.
It's two behind. Yeah. Yeah, the leaderboard does show that.
Yeah, it seems like Kosmic, if he wants to jump into second on the overall leaderboard, is going to need quite a few runners ahead of him to make a mistake. I think getting third overall is probably more likely for him now, unfortunately.
Seems like it. And GTAce is going to miss that
You never
jump.
know. Oh, no.
That's a really tight jump to make. You're either bonking on the bottom like he did, or you're bonking on the top if you don't make it. So it's about you want to land very early and jump very early. It's not a lenient window at all. And you can't slow down on that jump if you want to get that optimal frame rule that I was talking about earlier. So
yeah, that
to put SuperSonic in second.
I know. Yeah, I mean that would be huge for him for sure.
GTAce goes for clip and gets it.
Wow, that's huge. I mean,
and Jeremy too.
We'll have to see what frame rules they end up being on. It looks like they're all lockstep here. Is this true?
I think they're all on route now, if I'm not mistaken.
That was an incredible recovery there.
So, GTAce and Jeremy. So this actually might not be cooked yet. There are two frame rules you can be on in World 5 that converge later. So if Niftski's on the faster frame rule of the route, then they're on the slower frame rule, and they just need to do the faster 5-4, which they'll both be very familiar with because they have very fast PBs where they have to do that frame rule.
Yeah, I saw Jeremy practicing that about, 30 minutes ago. So we'll see if he's able to pull it out here. I mean, Jeremy, if he ends up getting first or second in this race, I mean, that could shoot him up a lot on this leaderboard.
Yeah,
so
that would
he's
be
able
absolutely
to,
huge.
Pull off a 1903 here.
I'll check Niftski's hammer, bro. And that is the fast frame rule, if I'm not mistaken. So with that said, Jeremy and GTAce have a chance to recover the route, which would be such an incredible comeback, considering that they were both off of it, leaving 4-3, had to clip to save it.
I know. I mean, we were talking about this earlier. I mean, how important it is to have that in your back pocket among other tricks, just in case you need them. And
yeah,
I think it saves 3 frame rules for something that I think is understood to be easier than flagpole glitch.
3 frame rules with a pretty safe Bowser kill. It's up to 5 if you do the Bowser kill.
Wow.
In the riskiest way possible. But yes, it is easier than flagpole glitch. There are some really, really dead easy setups for it now. Thanks to
Oh no! Niftski taking damage on the fire bar.
Takes damage on medium bar.
And he lost some time as well waiting.
He had to wait on the Poda boost because of the cycle, yeah.
Wow. I mean, this is going to completely change the game here. I mean, that's exactly what GTAce was looking for, to potentially have it.
Is wide open for GTAce.
Wow.
Niftski is in 4th, and needs to recover his power-ups, which will probably put him in 5th or possibly 6th. So this is looking really good for GTAce right now.
I mean, this is do or die for the both of them here, and it'll really show, how much, put Niftski's knowledge, especially on full display, how he's able to recover from this, and if he's able to climb back up the leaderboard here to be able to be safe from losing his first place spot.
Yeah, and with GTAce and Jeremy, it's extra exciting because both of these players did most of their SB1 Warpless accomplishments before we understood lag reduction very well. So lag could actually decide this, which is really exciting.
That would be crazy for sure. But yeah, just doing some mental math here. If GTAce is at 14 points and he scores first place, that would put him at 24. Niftski's currently at 20 points, and I believe 5th place gives you 4 points here.
Yes, that's correct.
So Niftski, to end with a tie here for first, needs to get back up to that 5th place spot. So that means that he has to overtake Kosmic. And Kosmic, currently around 2 seconds ahead of him. So Kosmic is going to have to make some kind of mistake for Niftski to have, hope of, securing that first place tie. And then I believe the tiebreaker would be the faster time, which again would make lag frames come into play, because if GTAce gets a 1903, the difference between who has the faster time could be lag frames. So that could decide the entire thing here. That would be extremely exciting to see.
Okay, both of them get past the hallway in 6-4. Let's see how this goes.
Oh, Jeremy getting hit there. That's gonna... Wow.
I think GTAce did do the lag reduction, though.
Okay.
So this is going to come down to 7-4 more than anything.
Wow.
Which is a very laggy level. It's a pretty inconsistent level lag-wise. So really anything could happen here. It's
just
really coming down the wire.
Wide open right now. I mean...
Yeah.
It's just insane.
And with the Kosmic and Niftski thing, it's worth noting too, Kosmic is like an old head enough in the speedrunning community that he played on SRL. He's raced a lot before.
Oh yeah.
In a way that I think Niftski hasn't. Although Niftski has moved up to 5th, courtesy of SuperSonic.
So if he can hold on to that, I think he will win the tiebreaker here. I don't know. I don't know if GTAce knows. I mean, do you think he should go for something risky in 8-4 to maybe try to beat Niftski's fastest time, or is it not worth it, do you think?
I don't think it's worth it. I think it would be more worthwhile to attempt a good turnaround room and to play for the fast set of patterns, which requires a bit of a different key than the slow patterns, but is also beatable. So if he knows those patterns, which I'm not sure if he does. Oh no.
Oh no, he's off route now.
He's off route, unfortunate. And there's no really good way to recoup all that time. So Niftski needs to hold on to this for first place. GTAce, though, has a lot of time to play with. He could win this race very easily still. So really it's on him at this point to not take damage.
Now, it does look like Kosmic is small right now. So, I mean...
Oh, he got the bad blooper I was talking about.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that blooper will just block your path, and it looks like Kosmic either didn't know or didn't opt for the strategies that beat it.
So I don't know. I mean, Kosmic might be able to just finish this out small, but I mean, do you think it would be in his best interest to get fire again, or should he just finish it out small?
After 7-2, it's definitely worth it to finish small. Really, your fastest power-ups, you can't get fire for 7-4 at all. You don't have the power-ups to do so. And then in World 8, just let any percent experience carry you. I think even without pipe jumps, it ends up faster to just stay small and just try and finish it out.
Well, regardless, Niftski already jumped Kosmic here, which means he's in 4th place. So
yeah,
it looks like the whole tiebreaker thing might not even matter if Niftski's able to hold on to that.
Yeah, it looks like it's now GTAce's tournament or game to lose and Niftski's tournament to lose. So we'll have to see how they do. Looks like our key runners at this point still have fire, which is really the most crucial thing.
Yeah, and Spiker's fallen quite a bit behind, but he does still have small fires, so
yeah,
he should still be good for sub 20, which means you may see another all sub 20 race, which would be awesome.
I think that's looking decently likely, yeah. But yeah, all of our runners just heading into World 8 now. So yeah, I mean, this is going to be another really, really consistent race across the board.
You know, it looks like the gap between Niftski and Kosmic has widened even more.
Oh, yeah.
Which means Niftski, I mean, I'm sure he's very comfortable with World 8, no matter what frame roll he's on. So
For sure, for sure.
as long as he doesn't make a massive blunder, I think he should have the overall win in the bag, even though, you know, he won't be winning this race almost certainly.
All that Mario League wasn't for nothing.
Oh, yeah. It's like GTAce is taking it safe here in A2. He went for bullet glitch, unfortunately didn't get it. But definitely a good attempt from him. Glad that he tried to pull one off.
Yeah, the top bill is pretty awkward for it can derail a VBG attempt really easily, so good try. Still got a sizable lead, so you know, might as well go for the entertainment at that point. Got 8-3. Not a terribly hard level for fire, but there are a couple patterns you gotta watch out for. So let's see how GTAce does, and yeah, he's gonna get pretty easy patterns. That's what we like to see. Really notably, one of the bros does the troll pattern that makes you take damage one frame rule behind the route, and you have to react to him or know that he's there. But we've got him in 8-4, still got fire, so it's looking pretty free for him right now. Hopefully nothing super bad happens to...
Oh, he went for turnaround wall jump, didn't get it, unfortunately. Definitely cool to see him go for it. Gets a fast excel and turnaround.
That was a good fast excel,
That
too.
was a good fast excel, I could tell. But yeah, Niftski, I mean, it looks like he should have this thing on lock unless he just makes a massive blunder and takes a death. Like, he can even, you know, get hit in water and wait on Bowser and still beat Kosmic, so.
Exactly.
Yeah, GTAce wrapping it up here with a...
He's gonna kill...
Oh, yeah, 1909, killing Bowser right at the end.
The pure cast strats.
It's a great finish from GTAce. Niftski coming to the end here. Boom! Jumping into third place. That means Niftski has secured the overall win.
Still massive props to GTAce.
Massive props to GTAce for winning that race, though. And that is going to secure him second place overall.
Yeah.
And we'll just have to see how the points shape out for the remaining spots. Not 100% sure how it ended up filling out here. I mean, Kosmic getting fifth.
Oh, that was a juicy water exit for
That
Spiker.
was a good water. So Spiker hopefully getting a sub 20 here. Don't see how he wouldn't. Bang!
Hey,
sub
there we
1940.
go.
That's sorry, sub 1950 right there from Spiker. Very, very nice. So another very competitive, very entertaining race from all of our runners. Let's shape up here. And it looks like Niftski is going to be taking it home here with 26. We have GTAce finishing in second with 24 points. So, you know, it ended up being quite close.
All right, everyone, welcome back to Any Percent. We're done with Warpless for now. Congratulations to Niftski and GTAce and everyone who competed there. What an incredible set of races that we had just then. But we're going to get started right into Any Percent. I'm here to start us in, although the commentators might change in just a little bit. I got Dad with me. We're going to get going. All right, whenever we're ready, let's switch over. Okay, we're going to get going here. Can you guys hear me? Okay, I'm going to click the button. Let's get going in... Oh, 1 second. Oh, look at that. The scrim up there with the portrait, that doesn't count. Sorry about that.
Unfortunately for him.
Okay, let's get going here. In 3, 2, 1, go! It's all right. Dad, go for it.
All right, so right off the bat, we're seeing... Looks like 2 people are going to be going for the Fire Mario route here, and the other 3 will be going for the Small Mario. Stewie and Scrim going for that Fire Mario strat.
All right, let's get a little picture-in-picture on them then. Yeah, it's a big strategic choice. What have you been doing in this tournament so far? Yeah.
So I've been doing something different from everyone a little bit. I've been doing Small Mario. Usually when you go for your Small Mario, you're going for like sub 5. But I'm not going for sub 5. I'm going for 501. I think these guys are going for sub 5. They're gamers.
All right. Well, you did quite well, but it looks like Dylan lost the frame roll. He's been on fire, though, lately in practice. He got a high 458 and a low 459 just before starting.
Oh, yeah, he's been dropping the sub-5s all day today. I'm expecting a big performance from him today.
And DJ AJ just missed the pipe jump, but at least he didn't die.
That's true. That's the biggest thing. These little mistakes, you know, as SMB1 speedrunners, we value mistakes so highly, but really, as long as you don't die, you're fine, right?
Yeah, you can just keep going.
Yeah.
And it looks like, wow, we have a whole set of 5 runners and no murderers.
Wow. You know, maybe they just need to have that competitive spirit ignited in them, and then they can do the correct thing and kill Lakitu.
Oh, I didn't know that you were on Team Stomp. I thought wow.
Oh, yeah.
See, this is a problem. All right, well done going through 4-1 there. Spiker's in the lead. Dylan has Leendore, has a 1 frame rule gap between that, and DJ AJ 1 frame rule behind that.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see who can hold this into World 8 and beyond. Leendore getting the kind of bonk on the front of the block there, the vine block. Losing about a frame roll there.
That's going to cost him a little bit, but it's a lot better than the right warp, you know?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, still managed to get into the warp zone. That's obviously what matters most. If you do fail that wrong warp, you have no choice but to game over and start from the start of World 4.
Yeah.
Which would be terrible.
Yeah, trust me, it happened to me. But yeah, Spiker is doing well, a full 2 seconds ahead. Now, he's going to have to make some changes to his upcoming plate, like that one, in order to maintain that lead. What else do you think we're going to see from Spiker?
So, if he's not going for mid-boy in 8-1, I do think he probably also won't go for the Blant jump in the middle of 8-2. Though now it is looking closer, so he may feel the pressure. He may try to pull out that hard strat. We'll see.
Yeah, he sacrificed the whole second to make that jump safer through those piranha plants to skip
sure.
the pipe jump. So the lead is down to 1.4 seconds.
Yeah. Let's see how he handles that. So right in the middle here, there's normally a jump where you like sort of slow down in midair and then slowly jump over the plant. Coming up right here. Let's see if he goes for it. He does die.
He should have slowed down.
Yeah.
Oh
my goodness.
That's a terrible, terrible, terrible outcome for Spiker there.
It really is a very, very difficult trick to go for.
But let's look at it again.
I don't blame. Unfortunately.
No, that's a tricky one for sure.
Yeah.
It's a hard call. Like, if you slow down there, maybe Leendore catches up.
Right, you're going to lose about 2 frame rolls if you don't go for that. And with the race being as close as it is, I don't blame him for going for it.
Although it looks like a similar...
Oh
my
what
goodness.
a terrible bro pattern. My goodness. Yeah, so in 8-3, these guys are definitely off patterns at this point. So it's hard to know exactly what the Hever Bros are going to do, and you can just get very unlucky there, especially for Small Mario. And we're seeing now the people who went for Fire Mario. Oh,
What did
no.
you do?
Scrimsion fell at the staircase. Oh, goodness. Stewie in the lead.
What is even happening? At least we get to see the Fire Flower, like, oh my goodness, and look, Leendore just died as well a little earlier.
Goodness. All right, so Stewie now in the lead. Yeah, I mean, this is the advantage of Fire Mario. You know, you can get away with a lot more. You don't get nearly as punished for these mistakes. Missing
Okay, but look at this.
from there. Here comes
DJ
DJ.
AJ.
Wow, it's so close.
Okay, this is incredible. Let's
Wow.
see how their turnarounds are.
Every frame's gonna matter here. My goodness.
Okay.
All right, go into the water.
Looks like DJ AJ maybe a tiny bit cleaner. They're both gonna have to challenge Bowser, or a strategic decision not to.
Yeah. Stewie doing the Pensrock water. Safer strat. They both bunked.
Okay, but DJ AJ lost a ton of time.
Will Stewie challenge? Oh, he does! DJ AJ does not have a challenge.
Take your time. Take your time.
He's in
Please.
there. Okay.
All right.
Good job, DJ AJ. Wow, what a race.
What an absolute incredible turn of events. Now, I
And
need
Spiker coming in soon.
Let me turn to Spiker here.
Okay, Spiker not challenging. Run under. Very good. Very nice.
See, but that's
Fire
part of why I love these Div 3 races.
Scrimsion I have never seen the Firebar do that. What happened in water?
Okay. I don't really know what's going on.
Usually,
I'm okay with it.
the Firebar is just in a good spot, and you can just get up there. Something weird must have happened in water for it to be like that. That's crazy.
Maybe a big slowdown here, right, where Stewie just did.
That would make sense. Yeah. again, going for the Pens Rock Water.
Yeah.
Okay, we're in there.
The
Not too
time
bad.
limit for any percent is 7 minutes.
Yes.
So they still have a little time here to get
Don't
through.
challenge.
Okay, why?
He's out of his mind. He's
It's-
out of his mind.
You know what? It's cool, swag, sure, but like, come on. There's no.
Normally, when you're more than like a few seconds ahead of the next person behind you, you just let Bowser do his thing and run under him when he jumps, and that's not challenging him. As Scrimson's finishing with a 626, very nice. But StewieCartman has a habit of challenging always in every situation, and honestly, I respect it.
All right, let's. So we got a DNF for Leendore,
Yes.
and I gotta move over and do some stuff. Talk him out.
All right, what an incredible first race we had there. This Division 3 is going to be 4 races total, I believe, and the winner of this will move on to Division 2. And then the winner of Division 2 can then in turn move on to our final round, Division 1 later. So in reality, these 5 players, any one of them could actually win the entire event still. So a lot on the line here, even in Division 3. I believe we're just finalizing the results of that first round. And it looks like Che the Wook is going to be joining me here.
Hey,
Say
we're gonna be doing this later too, so
That's true.
good
That's
to see
true.
you. Good to see you
you again.
All right.
So let's count it down.
All right. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right. So let's see who's going for fire stress. Oh, we're gonna see it. right.
Looks like the same. Scrim dying immediately. Wow, to that first Goomba.
First Goomba. Oh
on
my
the
god.
on the turnaround to try to trying to get the
that-
mushroom.
It's
Yeah.
a trick.
Oh
It's
wait,
a
that wasn't
trick.
Scrim. Was it? It was Stewie who died. My
yeah,
fault.
Stewie, yeah.
Stewie who died. I missaw.
I mean, that first Goomba can be tricky when you're going for that mushroom in the race.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, we do the same thing in high score because you're
Yeah.
trying to save time, and it's just hard. Like, that Goomba's in a really perfect position to get you sometimes.
Fortunately, it's not the worst death in the world. It's only about 11 seconds, as you can see.
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
A lot of deaths can cost you 20, 30, even 40 seconds. So, not that terrible.
Yep. We see we got our leaders are DJ AJ and Lee are
Let's see these pipe
tied.
jumps.
And
Lee
Spiker
going for the
yeah,
pipe jumps, getting them. Wow.
Woo. It should pay off here. Should pay off here going
Absolutely.
to 4-4.
So something I know about DJ AJ is he hates those pipe jumps in 1-2, and he always does not go for them. He just takes the time loss straight up, and just does not die there.
Well, I mean, honestly, those pipe jumps are tough.
They are tough for
Yeah.
sure.
1-2 is a tricky stage. Now this is 4-4. We are 4-1. Sorry, 4-1 is always the easiest stage in the whole run.
For sure.
All you want to do is be clean, not get bumped up against the walls or stairs, and
Yes.
get that 340. So it looks like everybody's got it. No issues getting through 4-1. So
We
we're
see Scrimson coming in here with the Fire Mario. That's a nice little visualization of just about how far behind the people doing Fire Mario are.
good. Yeah.
But we saw last race how quickly that gap can close. So easy to make a mistake when you're
Right.
small Mario.
But after 4-1,
All right,
we're
let's see
from
these
the
spots.
easiest race to the hardest stage. In the
For
race.
sure.
Yeah. it's
Looks like Lee and DJ getting in that wrong warp. Spiker having a little bit of trouble, but I believe he still made it.
Yeah. No right warp so far.
Yes.
And that's what you want to say. You know, I did do the Divine of Shame yesterday when I played. So anybody who does a wrong warp in a race, I have much respect for.
Climbing the Vine of Shame. My goodness. Oh, Lee missing the pipe jump.
Yeah, and these pipe jumps are tricky. There's 3 big ones here, and that's where
Yes.
Fire Mario pays off.
Oh,
Do we get a death?
Lee just kind of taking the top route.
Oh.
DJ AJ front running. Will he
Lee
go
did
for
die.
midpoint? He does? Wow.
Or
Oh, Lee did die. Oh,
clean
my
pipe jumps,
goodness.
says JJ. Yeah, look at those clean pipe jumps.
It's an unfortunate place to fall. You can
It
actually
is.
just run across those gaps, but if you thread the needle perfectly, you can fall in there. All right,
JJ.
DJ,
Yep.
clean 8-1.
Clean 8-1.
Not bad at
clean
all.
8-1. No.
We'll take that every time.
Got the pipe jumps and everything.
All right, Scrimson and Spiker, I believe, avoiding fireworks there. slowing
Yeah,
down
yeah.
intentionally on the flagpole
Yeah.
to not
So we
lose
had-
3 seconds to fireworks.
DJ AJ is 5 seconds ahead of Scrim
Mhm.
and 6 seconds ahead of Spiker, but we still have 8-2 and 8-3, and they are tricky stages.
Very tricky stages.
Very
I'm not
tricky
sure at this point if DJ AJ knows his bro patterns for
Yeah.
8-3, so that could be very scary.
Good 8-2 though, as long as he gets
Very
up.
good A2, nice
Yeah,
Koopa
very
bomb.
good 8-2,
Clean,
very
very
good.
clean.
Saved that last rule too, so he should be good on the
Scrims are coming
42.
in,
Yeah,
And Spiker looks like no trouble at all on
Yep.
A2. That's impressive. It's a hard stage.
absolutely, absolutely. All right, here we go.
Here comes DJ AJ, and let's see if the bros behave.
Bros behave.
This one. Oh, goodness. Double kill there. Reacted. Worst pattern, but he reacted. He-
You got it though. Okay, good.
Up high.
Top route, yeah. Now that
Can
was
he get
good.
past?
Good second.
Good. Oh!
Oh! Do I get the slow downs? Avoid
Very
fireworks?
scary, but he got it. Very nice.
Yep.
Nicely done. Nicely done.
Very good, DJ.
And
Avoid
looks like
fireworks.
Scrimsion and Spiker again, just 5 and 6 seconds behind, respectively. It's going to be a close one.
All right, we're here at A4 now.
All right, let's see if he can hit that 2-frame wall jump.
Yep. Clean. First frame clean.
Very good.
Now we have the
Walk
2-frame wall
off that
jump.
pipe.
Yep. Walk off the pipe and hit B in midair. Yep.
Nice, very good,
perfect.
very good.
Yep. Now the turnaround room.
All right, let's see if we
Just
can get
make
this
sure
roll
you
warp.
get enough. Yep. Looks
Plenty
good.
of pixels, plenty of pixels.
Yeah. That's good. Do a little safe there. You don't want to go to the minimum pixels. You
For
wanna get-
sure. If you don't scroll the screen far enough there, you'll go back to the beginning of the level, which is not what you want to do.
No, not at all what you want. That's a big time loss. That's,
Yes.
Yeah. So 6 seconds ahead.
Let's see if
I would
Bowser
not
behaves.
challenge Bowser.
I would not challenge Bowser.
Or the
He's not
slide-
even-
Oh
my goodness.
That's a slip. Yeah. Slip in the control.
DJ, oh, the
Oh,
Spiker time. Scrimson wins. Let's go, Scrim.
Nice scrim.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. And now
Spiker,
Stewie's going to come in second here.
Stewie has a very
With
good chance.
fire.
He has fire. He's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, even if he doesn't see, yeah,
yeah.
it's fine. You can damage
Should be
boost through Bowser.
good.
Very
Yep.
good. Yeah,
Yep.
nice.
Good Stewie. And that's where those safe strats can really pay off there.
For
You
sure.
see, right. It gets you a chance to get that second place.
Absolutely.
And even if both the first places had dropped, he could have still got first. So it's not bad strategy.
Having Fire Mario going into this end part of 8-4 is so huge because you can just damage boost through everything and
Yeah.
no fear whatsoever.
Yeah.
All right, let's see if DJ AJ can get it this
He's gonna
time.
wait for the photo boo.
Don't challenge.
Bad Bowser pattern. You got the bad.
Oh, yeah, that's the worst possible pattern.
Oh yeah, that was a
That
bad
is the worst
pattern.
possible pattern.
Yeah, backwards Bowser. Ugh.
There's a very specific. They're tied to the frame. That's unbelievable.
Unbelievable. Let's
Wait
see
a
where they
minute.
finish up here.
This is going to be an unbelievable finish here. Both of them can still finish. DJ AJ going for 1 frame. Can he get it? He got it!
Yeah,
Wow! With
he
the
got
backwards
it.
jump. Much harder.
Much harder.
All right,
much
DJ
harder.
AJ is taking a bit of a lead now. Looks like they. Oh, he missed!
Oh,
He didn't go
he
in!
missed it.
Spiker takes the lead!
Oh my god.
This is so crazy!
This is crazy. It's going to come down the final room.
All right, let's see the water
Clean
room.
waters. We need
Looks
clean
clean.
water. Clean water. There. Yeah.
Can they get in?
Yeah.
No bonk?
No.
Spiker
no.
bonked a little, but it's okay.
He's still ahead.
I think- Will they challenge Bowser? I don't even know. DJ AJ challenges, gets through. Spiker finishes. Wow. Wow. The gumption to challenge Bowser.
Yeah. For four
Risking
foot-
a
yeah,
DNF.
Yeah. Risking
Wow.
DNF. Yeah. Might as well. Might as well. I mean, Leap unfortunately did DNF, so that's okay. I mean,
He
you know,
does DNF.
still 2
unfortunately.
races left, but it's a very close race. And as we see the leaderboard being updated here, what did you think of that race?
That race was, again, very unexpected. Lots of things going wrong for these competitors. But in the STA, that's what it's all about, baby.
Yeah,
Right.
and here we got DJ AJ with 16, Scrim with 15, Stewie with 14, Spiker with 13, Lee is sitting at 0. Still anybody's race here. We got
For
2
sure.
rounds left. Anybody's race.
We had 2 competitors in that race come very, very close to DNFing. And you know what I'm saying? Anything can happen. I don't think Lee should be all that discouraged at this point. GTAce will be joining me on the mic here. I want to say congratulations on your 2nd place finishing in the Warpless STA.
No, it wasn't too far off Niftski, you know?
Yeah,
Maybe
only
he
2
needs-
points.
Maybe he needs to look out, you know?
I gotta say, things are getting a little closer. You know, Niftski's kind of been way ahead forever, but, you know, gap's kind of closing.
Hey, I mean, I've been doing tournaments for, 7 years almost, so, you know, I'm glad I can still perform well after all these years. Happy about that. I'm not going to complain. We're trying to make it loud over here, too, but we can only do so much.
And let's start up our third race. All right, so thus far, Stewie and Scrimsion have been going for Fire Mario. Everybody else has been going Small Mario, and it looks like this is no different.
It's a nice
Looks like
even
clean one.
spread. A lot more small Marios only than I would have expected to see in Div 3, but I like it.
That's true. Last year we saw this as well. Players who you would think go for Fire Mario going for going for Small Mario.
And there we see the classic duck did not work, so he ducked for like 1 frame and then unducked and got hit because he expected to be further right and he landed.
Always a classic. I believe this is a 3-way tie for first right now.
Yep.
All tied to the frame, entering 1-2.
We'll
Let's
see if
these
their
pipe
pipe jumps are the same throughout. So a couple wait on the first, but not every.
Yeah, Lee going all out on all of these attempts thus far. I gotta respect it. Hasn't worked out for him yet, but he can definitely get those sub-5s. It would be really hyped to see that in Division 3.
It's rare to see a sub-5 in Div 3.
Absolutely.
Not impossible, though. Non-zero chance. The more the
Least-
merrier, I say.
Lee's certainly on pace here. Spiker and DJ AJ both 2 frame rolls behind. That's by choice. Not going for those pipe jumps in 1-2.
Yeah, the key to races is always consistency.
For
so
sure.
you do whatever you can to not die. And that's the crucial element that you have to remember. Just
Strums
don't
having
die.
a little bit of trouble on the staircase there. But
You know,
got
I've
to the
been
end.
saying it, Stair Boss, hardest boss.
Stair
it
boss
really
is a hard
is.
boss. Entering 4-2 here. Let's see if we can get these wrong warps. Don't believe we've seen a right warp yet in this event. Let's hope
Let's
this isn't
not
the first.
faster curse. Well, we do have a death there.
DJ AJ,
You know,
unfortunately.
no right warps, but
That's
yeah.
true. Dying is better than right warping. It is true.
Yeah.
All right, Lee and Spiker both getting into World 8 nice and clean.
Well, there's the caster curse.
Oh no,
There
why
it
did I
is.
say it? Why did I say it? Never should have said it. My fault. I apologize to you, Scrimson. That's my fault.
Yeah, this is why I shut my trap. Sometimes.
Lee, I believe, still on 458 pace, entering 8-1. I don't think he's lost a frame roll.
Yeah, it's hard to tell sometimes with so much action going on
That's
off
true.
screen, but
There's
looking good. That's for sure.
Scrimson intentionally dying in 4-2 to game over because that is his best option at this point.
Yeah, unfortunately. The fastest way to get past the right warp is to die, game over, go back to 4-1. And that's why if you know you're not going to get a good exposition, just kill yourself as quickly as possible.
That's true, yeah.
Because then you'll go back to 4-2, and at least that's a lot faster than
Okay.
4-1.
Lee about 2 seconds ahead of Spiker here in 8-2. I believe he's going gung-ho here, so let's see this plant. All right. And very nice, very nice.
Oh, take it a little slow. We'll see if this gets the frame rule or not.
Going under the Koopa. Looks good to me. Spiker right behind.
I should have been paying more attention to patterns because I probably could have figured out the pace.
I'm not entirely sure myself. DJ AJ and Stewie 16 and 17 seconds behind, respectively.
Let's
He's
see
still
these
front
grill
running here.
patterns.
He should know the bros, I believe, at this point.
I haven't seen anything crucial that would have thrown it off. I think this is optimal, is it not?
I believe so.
If the last one jumps and he runs under, we know, right?
Yeah, that's right. Last guy.
No, I said run under.
No.
I did say it.
Oh, no.
Although, the hammer in hand makes me think 2 frame rules behind.
I think you're right. Yeah, just that's kind of the knowledge check of A3. When you're on that good pace, you gotta know your hammer bro patterns. Lee, unfortunately, paying the price there.
But for
looks
the
like
most part, optimal is always under the last row, and then the next one's overall, then last row overall. It has like a little pattern
kind of alternates
And
like
that-
that, yeah,
for a little bit. And that's the easiest way to remember it.
for sure. Stewie entering 8-4 here with Fire Mario. So he's looking good.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
You see, 8-3 when you don't know anything sucks.
Hardest
It's
level in the game by far.
impossible.
Hardest level in the game. All right, let's see this turnaround. Very nice, plenty of pixels.
Yeah, you should be in the clear at this point,
I agree.
because regardless of anything that happens, you can play completely safe, and it wouldn't be more than 9 seconds.
Definitely true. All right, going for that safe Pensrock water. Get in nice, and at this point should be fine.
And the
Forward
Stewie
hazard.
W, we
Wow.
love to see it.
Stewie finishing with a 5:17, solid time, of course. Spiker not challenging here.
Yeah, just wants to avoid the DNF. Very
sure.
important. Oh my goodness.
That was close. He was right to go under there, but that was very close.
Yeah, I hate when Bowser does that, because depending on when he does his double jump, it can be impossible to get under him.
Yeah.
Like, it all depends. You have to, like, read it in the moment and see if you can squeeze under. But it's not
Very
guaranteed.
Very difficult. And it looks like our other 3 competitors are all going to be DNFing in this race. Just goes to show how hard it is to actually finish it under that 7-minute time mark.
Yeah, it's not easy.
No, not at all.
Many forget after watching so many top-level runs, it's actually kind of hard.
Yeah, this game's difficult, you know?
Believe it or not. For the average person, you know, they probably can't even beat the game.
I agree. I certainly couldn't beat the
We're
game.
still seeing the top, like, 0.01% up here.
Absolutely.
That's just
absolutely.
how this game goes.
Even in Division 3. That's these are amazing players we got here. All right, let's see the updated standings. Stewie in the lead with 24. Let's go, followed by Spiker, DJ 16, Scrimble at 15, so only 1 point behind. Lee still at 0, still looking for that first completion. I believe he's going to get it.
Clearly a sub-5 or bust, it looks like.
Yeah, that seems to be the attitude he's coming in here with, and I respect it.
We love to see it. And I believe this is going to be the last race.
Yes. Yes.
So, this is what it all comes down to.
Only
ladies
4
and
races.
gentlemen.
And a
The
reminder.
winner will move on to Div 2,
That's crazy.
where you'll see 6 more races. And some people commentating that might be playing instead.
Yeah, I will be in Div 2, so whoever wins here will play against me. But here we go.
Be
Race
afraid.
number 4. I
clearly.
should be.
Oh, I meant others about you.
Oh, really? Oh, well, thank you.
No problem. All right, the same split we're used to here.
Yep. Nobody backing down, nobody changing.
And it's a smart decision to not change up your strategies in the middle of it.
I
Unless
agree.
you crucially have to, like, get some points with different strats.
Yeah,
Like, it's an all-in-the-moment decision. Like, do you do what you're used to, or do you try to get more points?
we've seen in the past people switch from Fire Mario to the Small Mario when they realize they like have to in order
Yeah.
to win. But in this context, I don't think we've seen sort of the level of consistency from anyone that would be necessary.
It has its moments, like right now. Although, there we go.
Oh, Lee dying to
yeah.
the pipe jump, unfortunately. Spiker getting them, though. Spiker showing a lot of confidence early on here.
Yep. Push A 1 frame too early, that means you don't jump and you die.
Yeah. Don't I know it? All right, Spiker, DJ, AJ, both front running here in 4-1. Lee's unfortunately dying again in 1-2. Some hard jumps in that level.
Yeah, 1-2 is a very problematic spot.
Yeah.
And fortunately, it's right at the start.
That's true.
But what's nice is you finish it and then you get to play 4-1, which is completely free.
Absolutely.
And then the rest of the game, not so much.
Not so much, not so much. I would say every level after that is very much not free.
You get some time to breathe,
Yes.
just for a little bit. And you know what? That helps sometimes.
And then the real SMB1 starts here at 4-2. See this wrong
With
one.
the first glitch in the game.
Yes. All right, looks like good bumps from all of them. Spike. Oh, GTAce dying to the middle plant there. It's such a hard spot. If you jump just a tiny little bit late there, you do die to that plant. Got to be very precise.
That's what you see a lot of runners do the turn back, because they can kind of adjust, avoiding hitting the plant, and also it lets you stop faster because Mario will accelerate to a stop, or decelerate, I guess.
Yes.
Quicker if you're facing left instead.
Okay.
Which helps a lot sometimes.
Looks like Spiker taking it a little bit safe here in 8-1. I don't mind him doing that with a 5-second lead.
He's got a good enough lead right now.
For sure.
But Scrim does have fire, so that catch-up's gonna start coming in quite quickly.
For sure. Again, we're seeing the advantage of Fire Mario here. That in those later levels where it's hard, you have a huge tool and a huge buffer. Spiker
and the more
avoiding
frame
fire.
rules you lose, you're not gonna know your patterns. And not a good thing if you're small, because you can get just something you can't avoid. It is possible.
We've seen it in 8-3, we've seen it in 8-4. But now in 8-2, Spiker, let's see if he can clutch up here. All right, let's see this blunt jump if he's going
The
for it.
potential to not lose any time here at least.
All
Okay,
right.
but it's
Playing
high
it safe. Don't blame him. See, get up there, bop the Koopa. Very nice. Very nice. Oh. Oh,
Some
Scrimson.
interesting things happening back in the back here.
Scrimson taking damage to that same blank jump I was talking about, and Stewie taking second place.
Spiker has a much larger lead now, so
For sure.
unfortunately
whole
still has to get past 8-3 without anything to, help him out. So
Yeah, these bros can be tough.
well, we're gonna hope for the best here. No cringe hammer bros.
Nice.
Yeah, there we go.
Looks good. Avoiding fireworks. Very nice. Nicely done. Nicely done.
And Spiker is far enough ahead here where he should play it completely safe and win.
I agree.
There is no reason, even if he misses wall jump, he can go plenty far in turnaround room for wrong warp. Wait on the Potaboo in last room and Bowser and still win.
For sure.
So, and
see the execution.
in these formats, all the runners have the benefit of knowing they can see the timer and everything live, so they can adjust their methods on the fly.
That's true.
So Spiker will know this and then be able to play accordingly
Absolutely.
to get that guaranteed W here.
Right, entering the water here. Stewie about 11 seconds behind. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like Stewie will have a second place pretty easily here.
I agree.
It's a big gap there. Yep. Gonna wait on there and then wait on Bowser unless forward, which of course not, but
Never
perfectly
forward.
fine.
Spiker
There it
finishing.
is.
Very nice.
5:05 with waiting. That's really good.
I think that's the best time we've seen in this division.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
And Stewie coming in with a 5:13. Very nice.
It looks like Stewie's been being incredibly consistent.
Yeah, for sure. The 5-1x every time, I think, from him. Almost.
And he had the most points, didn't he?
yes, he did. So
I think with a second place here, he's guaranteed to Div 2.
I'm not sure where Spiker was, is the thing. Well, I'll
But
have to see
I
the
think he
leaderboard.
had like 3 more points.
Wow. If that's true,
I mean,
then
we'll obviously get the official, but
yeah, for sure. DJ AJ still able to finish here, still able to put points on the board. Unfortunately, Lee and Scrim are too far behind,
yes,
so they will DNF.
they have stopped playing. But DJ has plenty of time to squeeze under that 7-minute barrier here.
Absolutely.
This will be our last finish for race 4 if all goes well, and he's pulling out all the stops. Easy, look at that.
Yes. Good
No
stuff.
fast excel though.
We'd love to see it.
Oh,
Oh, wow. That was
Here
scary.
he noticed. Oh, he's still. Wow, that still wasn't good.
Oh, goodness.
He noticed he stopped short, went further to try to push it, and it still wasn't enough. And you know what? It's hard to blame anyone because I'll be honest, some of these CRTs have some pretty bad cutoff.
That is
so
true.
the visual cues you're used to aren't the same, and unfortunate, but that's just how it is. Not every TV is built the same.
We do our best here, but, technology is imperfect. It's just how it is.
And this technology is old
It's true. It's true. These consoles were made in the 80s. Amazing that we get them to work with all this, but, you know.
You know, all of this is just magic to me. It'll forever just blow my mind that any of this is possible.
Shoutouts to Flibbity Dibbity. Shoutouts to our whole tech crew here. They've been amazing. Good stuff happening. All right, let's see the final leaderboard.
Look at that. So close.
StewieCartman advancing
with
to
the
Division
fire flower consistency. It giving him the dub.
Wow.
He will be moving into Division 2, which is coming up very soon.
Spiker missing it by 1 point. He plays so well. Huge shout outs to all these competitors. It's so hard to come up here and do this format. But great job to everyone. Congratulations to StewieCartman. He earned it.
Yeah, of course. And yep, Div 2 is all finalized now. I don't know how long we have to wait, but you have 6 races to enjoy. And then the finals will be 10. So there's a lot of any percent still on the table here.
Absolutely. Still 16 races we got to get through. I am in Division 2, so I'm going to have to hop off shortly. You are in Division 1, I believe, GTAce.
I am. So I'm going to go watch a panel and then come back into Division 1.
That's right. Very good.
Well, that's the plan here.
Hello, greetings, and welcome to the Warpless Invitational 2025. We are here. I am DJ AJ. Oh my goodness! We are here to bring you the Division 2 of the Any Percent contestants here. I did say, because I was just in Division 3, that I would be saying some pretty mean things about whoever won that one. So StewieCartman, I now have a personal vendetta against you. However, to the rest of the runners, best of luck to you, and I hope you do the very best that you can.
Of course, of course.
Yes.
AJ, obviously a big fan of all of these guys, except StewieCartman.
That's right. So, I think we're just about ready to get this thing started over here. The consoles are on, and on that screen over there. Oh my goodness.
We have 8-Bit Lord,
Yes.
VinzChillin, and then
The Mighty Giant Dad at
Yes,
MGD.
sir. Yup,
And we're starting in 3, 2, 1. Go! They're going off there.
They're going.
SuperSonic, Nebula, Kosmic, and Stewie also. And off we go.
Off we go. So right now you're going to see the difference in strategies from these players here. Some going for Fire Mario strategies, others small Mario. Very, very risky from these players.
Indeed.
But they're good at the game, so they can do it.
Yes. Although these strats are kind of dangerous, the name of the game, especially in these simultaneous races, is consistency. So if you have that, then there's a pretty good chance you can get pretty far and still save your lead by not getting any power-ups at the beginning of the game.
Of course, if you're used to watching 90% world records, you might be used to watching flagpole glitches and wall clips, but here, we're not going to be seeing a whole lot of those. It's mostly going to be, you might see some pipe jumps here or there, but that's about it. And a wall jump.
We'll see what happens when we get to Division 1 and Niftski's on here, but we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. And right off the bat here, we have Nebula going for pipe jumps and Kosmic and TMGD just safing out the pipe jumps, which is what you want to do in a race, right? You don't want to die.
True. That is true. No, that was my strategy over there, to lose my 2 frame rules over there and not do the 1-2 pipe jumps, because that's something I wasn't very good at, especially in these tournaments.
Yep. So why aren't you up there then, AJ? What happened?
I'd rather not say, my friend. Some could say I fumbled pretty hard over there. I somehow won the first race in Division 3 and then almost won at the second race over here, but then forgot to push the A button right at the very end. So it's unfortunate, but here we are. The good news is I am over here, and I said it was a win-win either way, because again, I get to say mean things about Stewie No, I'm just kidding. He's a good guy, and I wish him the best of luck as we continue on here.
Of course. It looks like in 4-1 we had SuperSonic attempting a flagpole glitch and missing it, but it looked close. And right now you see the top 3 players here, Nebula, Kosmic, and TMGD, going for 3 bump.
Nebula missed that 3rd bump and going for an extra one, and now Kosmic and Nebula are 1st and 2nd respectively over here. Mighty Giant Dad a close 3rd as well, going into World 8 with the small Marios.
And you see the big Marios right behind. SuperSonic still staying small, but 8-Bit Lord with the big Mario there. Fire Flower. And see with these players going for pipe jumps.
Kosmic, the first pipe jump in 8-1.
Yup. And you see TMGD, they're actually not going for them and playing safer.
it can be a pretty nerve-wracking level, especially if you are going for those. So again, safing it out with TMGD over there, and now still in second place as it turns out.
And you see that again, TMGD safing out Midboy, which is the easiest one in theory, but in races, you know, you can never be sure.
Anything can happen over here. You may just jump a pixel too early and end up falling off and having to start all over again. So safing it out over here.
Happened to me in the qualifiers the other day. You see, so that's why I play Tetris.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Yeah, man, I love CTWC.
Yeah, man, I love CTWC.
Thank you. Very good.
And we also love all of our viewers watching right now.
That's right. Yes, very good. Hello, Mario enjoyers. What's good, everybody? An honor and a privilege to be here. Nebula, A2.
He's on some great pace here. I think this is a high 459.
He got a shot, but is not going for it. Safing that out. MightyGiantDad still staying consistent, still playing it safe, and still in second place, right behind,
of course,
Nebula over here.
That consistency is what's brought him here, and it's what could bring him further into Division 1 here.
Yeah.
But speaking of consistent, Nebula here has been an absolute force this game so far.
A very solid run so far. See if he can keep this up going into the final 2 levels of the game.
Yep, and on the bottom left there, you see the big Marios and the Fire Flowers just finishing 8-2, so Nebula's got a pretty decent lead on them.
Indeed.
And there's the Lakuki staircase. Oh!
He's gonna lose a bit of time there.
Yep.
But still in first for right now. MightyGiantDad still close second.
However, now that he did that, he doesn't know the patterns that well in 8-4, I don't believe.
We will see. I don't know. He may be one of those people who just memorizes the entire game in his head. I don't know if that's the case with Nebula, but I know there are at least a couple of people who can do that. So we'll see if he knows what to do here.
Yeah, and one of them also named Dylan.
That's right. Oh, yes, that's right. Which one? Who knows?
Which one? There's 3 of them. There's 3.
Oh, yeah.
Leendore, I'm talking about, by the way.
That's right, obviously.
And Nebula, does that get it? Oh, it didn't. Nebula got...
Nebula shorted. He shorted the turnaround room.
That's what I thought. No, TMGD.
I know. I saw that too. TMGD.
Taking a big lead.
Playing it safe now. In the lead here, 7 seconds ahead of the next person in line. Now Vince over here.
Are we going to see a Bowser here from TMGD? I'm hoping.
Oh, he's going for it. Oh. And he's playing it safe. And MightyGiantDad. Good game to TMGD over there.
Amazing play of 504 from MightyGiantDad. And Vince finished it.
Not bad at all, Vince.
Dang.
Pretty good.
511. And now the water. We actually have Kosmic, who died in 8-1, suddenly back in 3rd place here.
The comeback continues.
And he has that hit to take. Bang. Doesn't need it. Bang.
Very good.
Waiting on Bowser.
Ooh. Stewie right behind him.
Nebula barely edging out StewieCartman here.
Wow.
8-bit Lord to finish it out.
So an interesting first race over here.
Indeed.
It's not over yet. 8-bit Lord in water.
See that middle fire bar?
Oh! I was about to say he was coming pretty close to the cutoff time over there, but I don't think.
Yep.
Game over.
Game over.
Unfortunate.
That's unfortunate.
Wow.
And that's our first race, and what a matchup that was between all of these players.
Quite an interesting one for sure, especially you could see the differences between the safe strats and the more risky ones over here, and we definitely see TMGD's strats have paid off thus far, so we'll see what happens in the second race. Ooh, before we take a break over here, I have been told to tell all of you to go on retrotournaments.org/support, and the event coordinator, the person who is making this event, Flippity Dibbity, said that I should be telling them that they're clicking the button and giving us money. So hopefully you do that over here. Again, retrotournaments.org/support. Please do donate for this.
Yes, click that button so much you'll be tired of clicking.
That's exactly right. Very good.
Yep, and you see the leaderboards right there. TMGD with 10 points, Vince with 8, Kosmic, strong performance after that 8-1 death with 6, and Nebula, if he doesn't short that turnaround, AJ, it's a big different story here.
I think so, yeah. So, just gearing up for this second race over here, and console's turning off and back on over here, so we'll see what happens in the second race, see if there are any adjustments to strategy over here, but just about ready to kick things off. Race number 2.
Race number 2.
Oh, anyways, so it looks like we're having a just a little delay over here as we got started. So
It shouldn't be too long.
yeah, we'll be all right. So, anyways, on a different note over here, just as we're sort of gearing up for this IBall, you're competing in both this and in CTWC as well. And I heard that yesterday, I wasn't here yesterday, but you did such a wonderful job over here in your qualifiers and all of that.
You know, calling it competing is actually very generous, DJJ. Personally, I'd call it more of turning on the console and pressing buttons like a monkey, you know?
That's
if you
right.
think about it, every now and then the monkey's going to get some things right.
That's
like Shakespeare.
Eventually, yes, if the monkey with the typewriter, he'll make Shakespeare. Yes, I guess.
Exactly.
Anyways, let's get this second race going, and we are off and rolling, my friends.
Yes, sir. And
So,
same group of 3 players up in the front, small Mario crew here.
that's right. Sticking to it as we begin right here. Early lead for those 3 folks.
Yup. And pretty standard 1-1 here from all of them. Should be getting the 380 frame rule.
Yeah.
And right behind all the big Marios, Common coming right together here.
Yeah. So
That's what they do.
as we were mentioning, these differences in strategies, getting the mushrooms, and all that stuff, still into effect as we go into race 2.
Yeah, but surprisingly, it's actually TMGD who has played the most consistently so far in this race, going small Mario.
There is some wisdom to be learned about playing it safe with all these, because a lot of the times, whether it be nerves or whether it's something else or whether it's just you misclick or forget to press a button at a certain time,
It happens.
These things do happen.
The dementia does hit you earlier these days, you know. You forget how to play the game.
That's true, yeah.
Yep. And we see Kosmic and Nebula tied here going into 4-1. TMGD very close behind, and Big Mario Gang coming in right now as well.
Yes.
And we have the replay of the Lakitu killing from Nebula.
Yeah,
here.
I was going to say, I did see somebody kill Lakitu over there. I wasn't going to comment on it, but I did see the replay over there, so... tragic. Tragic indeed. Oh. Nebula's going to lose some points for that if he gets far in this race, I bet.
Now, it's a bit of a swag option here for Nebula here. I wonder how that will affect how we view him as a player and as a person in general.
Yeah, it's very interesting to see that happen.
Very unfortunate.
Yeah. But anyways, going into 4-2 over here, pretty much the same deal over here. MightyGiantDad 2 frame rules behind with his lack of pipe jumps in 1-2. But still very close behind Kosmic and Nebula.
Oh,
Kosmic!
Oh, no.
Takes a death there, goes back to the beginning over here. So now it's just between Nebula and TMGD.
This is a very similar story to the last game here.
Yeah.
It's pretty much exactly the same now.
Wow.
And there comes the Big Mario crew right behind them. Nebula with a very comfortable lead of about 5 seconds on them.
Yeah. We'll see what happens over here as he goes for the risky strats over here. See if he can keep his composure over here as he continues.
Keeping his Nebula composure, as we like to say.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah. You beat me to that one, man. I didn't even see that one.
Nebulage.
Yes, that's right. Lukuki, if you're watching, it's nice to see you. Why aren't you here right now?
Why aren't you? What's going on?
Yeah, what's happening, man?
What's happening? Anyway, I actually saw TMGD actually go for the mid-boy pipe jump.
Oh, he did? Okay.
So we're seeing a bit more aggressive play from him, and it's paying
Just
off.
Slightly riskier over here. TMGD finishes. I think he still loses that frame rule over there. Well, I mean, I don't think it matters over there because he didn't do those pipe jumps over there at the beginning of the level. But in any case, both of the small Mario runners still alive going into 8-2, which you hate to see as a big Mario player.
Yep. But the big Mario players are still in it, of course. It's the consistency that makes the strategy viable like that.
Indeed. Nebula getting a good blant jump over there.
Yup. And no shot, but he doesn't need it. And right behind him, TMGD with the safer 8-2, but just as consistent getting through it.
That's what I've been saying, man. It's this whole game of consistency that really matters over here.
Yep. When it came to consistency, I was kind of like Shaq at the free throw line last.
Oh yeah, that's yeah.
And Nebula here is playing like prime Steph Curry. It looks like averaging these great paces into 8-4. He just needs to finish it out. And
Nebula for 3. Will it be good? We'll have to find out, I guess.
Bang! Did I jinx it? Let's find out.
Yeah, well.
And
just got hit with that hammer at the end. I don't know.
Almost. Got the Lakuki staircase, as we call it.
That's right.
TMGD hitting the bottom of the flagpole. Interesting strategy there.
All right. SuperSonic, Vin's 8-Bit Lord right behind those first two.
And there goes Nebula into the final level of the game.
We are off to the races in 8-4. Let's see what happens here. Will Bowser be nice?
Nebula going for the standard 2-frame wall jump setup here. Will he get it?
Let's see.
There it
He
is.
gets it.
All right, turn under him. This is what got him last time. And
This time he does not short it. And now he is in the water.
This is the home stretch here for Nebula. Team GD very close behind.
Yes.
You know, if Team G rushes this, he might be able to beat him.
We'll see.
We'll see. That's a risky strategy that could be at play here.
I think Nebula might know what these patterns are, so we'll see what happens with Bowser at the very end.
Bowser, let it happen.
Please, dude, and a 4 Bowser from 458.6, an excellent time, and a 501 respectively from
SuperSonic
MightyGiantDad.
Oh, and Vince beating out 8-Bit Lord.
See the trickling in of the Big Mario folks over here as SuperSonic, Vince, 8-Bit Lord.
Yep, and there's Kosmic finishing it out. He has the hit to take, so we should be sitting around a 524 from him.
There we go.
Bang. And
StewieCartman about to finish this one out as well. He's got some time here. I think he can beat it before the cutoff happens.
Yep. During the patented Pensrock water strategy here.
That's right.
I've got some strong opinions against it, but
just a
making good use of it.
Bonk at the end, yes.
Ooh,
the hammer. That's interesting.
Does he make it through? Oh, no!
Oh, unfortunate. Bowser did not feel like letting him through at the very end over there, nor did that hammer bro, it seems.
Yep. Bowser did not let it happen that time.
Ah, that's unfortunate.
Yep. And that's going to drop his score down immensely here, which is, you hate to see it, but that's nature of the game right here.
Yeah. Let's see. Gets the wall jump. Now in the 6 minutes over here, he can get a sub-7.
Well done.
Quite the turnaround over there. Very nice, very nice.
One of the turnouts of all time.
Many an A button was hit during this water section over here.
Yep.
Shoutouts to Mr. Pensrock.
Shoutouts to him.
Here he goes. Yeah, I mean, hey, if it works, it works.
It works, exactly. Yeah. And here we go. Bowser, let it happen.
Challenge? He challenges and he gets it. So everybody in this one finished the run over here. Very good work with all 7 of these players over here. Not bad at all.
And very impressive play at the top. Yes. That was a 458, a 501, and a 504 back to back to back. That's
so
what you want to see.
A pretty tight race between the both of them. My goodness. So yeah, we'll see what happens of this next couple of races over here. Again, before we start the next race, I urge you, everybody, in the chat, on Twitch, on YouTube, all of that stuff, retrotournaments.org/support. They're clicking the button and giving us money. Hopefully that's what happens if you choose to click that link today. We really do appreciate it over here. Great things will happen to you and to us.
And to us. And I'm saying, if you love us, you know.
That's right. So MightyGiantDad, first place with 18 points. Nebula right behind with 15. Vince 13. I don't know, between those 3, even with Kosmic in 4th over here, I say it's anybody's game.
It is. That's what I believe as well here. Team GD's consistency has been unbelievable.
It has, yeah. These safer strategies that he's been pulling off have really genuinely been paying off for him. So it's really interesting to see the difference between all of these strategies here.
Indeed.
Yeah. So looks like we're just about ready to get this thing started. Or almost, it seems. You see us looking at the screen over here. I'm looking at myself. Yes, here we are. It's nice to see you, folks.
Hello, folks. Yes. Today's news broadcasting, we're going to... Okay, so...
Yeah, that's right. Here.
Oh, here we go.
We've been cut off.
Yes.
Race 3 starting in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. No, different game. That's back there.
That's back there.
But off we go.
Yep.
To the races.
And speaking of Tetris, if you want to see me play Tetris tonight around 7 p.m., I will be on CTWC. So
yes,
you know, if you like my commentary, then you know,
maybe you'll like IBall's Tetris playing even better than his commentary over here. It's tough to beat, but we'll see.
Yep, and hopefully I don't get beat today. That would be great.
So same 3 players going for small strats over here. Cosmic ends up hitting the bottom of the flagpole, so I think he'll be a frame roll behind the rest of these 2 over here, but. Otherwise, same strategies, it seems.
Yep, and that's what looked like happened here. Yep.
Yeah. So moving into 1-2 now.
Yep.
Yeah, you see that over there. Kosmic just a tad behind over there as we continue into 1-2. Pipe jumps, lack of pipe jumps.
Yep, and that has brought Kosmic back in ahead of TMGD here.
All sorts of things happening over here. MightyGiantDad now in third place with his safer strategies over here. Fire players not very far behind.
Yep.
Again,
and
these...
Wow, 2 people going for Lakitu there.
Nebula, you are going to get penalized for this if you keep on doing that. What did Lakitu do to you, my friend?
It's absolutely brutal, man. In the big 2025, players are still doing that.
Yeah, that's
unbelievable.
You hate to see it. You really do.
Yep.
But in any case, these small Mario players have been pretty tough to beat. They've been pretty tough to break their strategies over here. It seems like at least one of them has come in first place for every single one of these last couple of races. So it's
and all 3 of them are making up the entirety of the top 4 here. It's just, I think, who else is in the top 4? I don't know. My memory is kind of gone already.
I forgot myself too. We'll see as soon as this race is done.
Yeah,
Going for the 3 bumps over here. Getting the second. Looks like all of them getting that third bump there.
Oh, TMGD though. Does he make it through?
Kosmic just a hair ahead over here of Nebula as we go to World 8.
Yep. Great play from Kosmic here to actually regaining the lead.
So yeah, Kosmic now a frame rule ahead of Nebula going into World 8. So he's coming out on top so far.
Gets the first pipe jump. Same
aggressive pipe jumps over here as we continue.
Getting both of them, these players are.
Yep.
Very impressive.
Indeed.
Looks like Kosmic's going to be trying to go for a sub 5 or a high 5-minute time or low 5-minute time.
It appears that way over here.
Yep. Safing out the mid-boy pipe jump, which is, a great strategy overall.
Did press left over there, so it looks like he's trying to lose this frame rule in A1, it seems. So,
and that would put him tied with Nebula, so it's going to be neck and neck going into A2 here.
Yeah.
And there comes SuperSonic and 8-Bit Lord right behind. And we're actually looking at TMGD here. It looks like he died in 8-1, so it's going to be difficult. He needs a miracle to come back here and maintain his top position.
So that's the thing with these. Although many of these players, especially TMGD in the first couple of races, have been pretty consistent. All it takes is one quick little mishap for everything to sort of go south here, and it seems... I'm not going to say anything too soon, but he's in 7th place here going into 8-2 as Kosmic and Nebula.
Yeah, it's some dire straits here, as some might say.
Yes. So we'll see if he can claw his way back, or if anybody else makes similar dire, life-changing mistakes here.
Yes, and you can make this life-changing too if you donate. Click that button.
That's right. Let me get it back at RetroTournaments.org/support. I cannot stress this enough. I will keep on advertising this in between every single race, and now in this race here. Anyways,
course.
Yes. Click that button. Give us money. Okay.
It's extremely important. But yeah, these top 2 players are tied here. They both know to go into the house, bro.
To the frame roll going into 8-4.
And now it's going to depend on every single frame, so AJ.
We will see what happens over here. If anyone's going to be even more aggressive with their 8-4, or if they just continue to play it safe and see what happens.
Yep, and if anything goes wrong, SuperSonic is right there behind them with the big Mario.
Yeah. So this is an interesting race. Unlike the first 2.
Are we going to see any faster wall jump setups here? No.
Both going for the slower 2-frame wall jump over here. Both players getting it. Almost
tied to the frame here. Pretty much, yes.
It looks like Nebula's maybe a couple of frames, or a couple of frames ahead over here.
Yes, it appears that he's like 1 or 2 frames out of Kosmic. This is going to go down to the wire.
A slightly better 8-4 thus far, but we'll see what happens.
Comes out to the exit. Ooh, that's close.
It's tough to say. It looks like Nebula's still on top here.
Yeah,
they both have the challenge to see if they can win here. And Nebula! Wow! Looks like maybe just a 1 or 2 frame difference between Nebula and Kosmic there. Nebula
separated by frames.
Barely beating out Kosmic over there. Wow.
Yes. And now the Fire Mario plays coming in 3rd, SuperSonic, 4th, Vince, 5th, StewieCartman, all under 5-10.
Quite the nail-biting race over here as we wrap up race number 3 here.
Indeed, the headline of that one was that incredibly close finish between those 2 players.
Oh my goodness.
Unbelievable.
So, wow, quite the interesting one. I think my heart rate was going up just a little bit at the end of that, but wow, some impressive gameplay from especially both Nebula and Kosmic over there at the very end.
Yeah, and that could have gone either way. The water room when they were essentially tied going into it.
Yeah,
right?
I saw, I don't remember who it was. Somebody landed and hit the ground over there, so I don't know if that...
And that could have been the difference.
Yeah. So, Nebula 25 points, Vince and TheMightyGiantDad tied for second at 18 points. Kosmic right behind, 1 point behind, 17 points. SuperSonic, Stewie, 8-bit Floored, finishing out the bottom three over there.
And great play from Kosmic there, actually bringing him back into contention if you look at that.
This is going to be an interesting fourth race. It'll all come down to this, it seems, with especially the top four players. So,
expect a great one here. Expect the small Mario runners to go all out here. We might see a 458.
Yeah.
But also, anything's possible, right, AJ?
That is true. That is true. Who knows what's going to happen? And it looks like we are just getting ready to start this thing out once more. Starting at 3, 2, 1, go! Off we go! Race number 4, the final one, deciding who gets to win, who gets to claw their way into Division 1. Let's see. Again, my personal vendetta against StewieCartman. I'm just so good. No, I'm not going to finish that sentence, man. Okay. Anyways.
Just chill. This family's watching this, AJ.
I'm sorry. All right. But anyways, Nebula, Kosmic, TMGD, still the first three, sticking with their small strats over here, and the rest falling not very far behind.
And that's been the story so far. No deaths in 1-1. Now no one missing the down input on the pipe.
Well, that's good, at least.
Which happened to me, actually. Yeah. So, moral of the story is get a good controller.
That's right. So you don't have to press down when you're playing Tetris, I don't think, right?
Well, I mean, you can. You know, Harry Hong has a few opinions on that.
Ah, I see.
We're not talking about Harry Hong here. We're talking about Nebula, Kosmic, and TMGD.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot what game we're playing, man. I'm sorry. MightyGiantDad, same thing. Avoiding those pipe jumps in 1-2, which I personally endorse because that's what I always mess up when I'm doing races over here. But anyways, going to World 4. Is Nebula frame rule ahead of Kosmic? I'm not sure.
It's going to be close. I think they might be.
No, they're tied.
They're tied, yep. Of course, with the frame rule system, if you don't know, the classic analogy of the bus, you don't have to be perfect. You just
I thought we would be able to avoid that analogy this time, but apparently, I don't think so.
For all of you viewers at home who aren't yet immersed in the scene, you know?
Yeah, it goes without saying. It's like a very well-scheduled bus.
Yep.
Yes.
Much better than the transit they have here in the city where dreams come true.
That's right, that's right. I can't believe we made it out well.
8-bit Lord going for the flagpole glitch.
Vince was going for 4-1, it looked like.
Yep.
Did not get it, but a valiant effort by him.
2 players going for it there.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if we've seen one. I assume we probably have. Niftski's probably.
I did that last year because I was doing such a bad job and I wanted to highlight, and I got it.
You see? That's his crowning achievement right there.
That's right.
And Nebula Kosmic entered at the same time.
Similar story as the last race, both tied to the frame rule going into World 8. Very consistent over here. MightyGiantDad just struggled a little bit to get in that pipe, but is now just a little bit behind.
And Kosmic, one of the more veteran players at this tournament here,
yes,
proving that he's still definitely got it.
He's still got it, indeed. We'll see how this A1 plays out. Some scary pipe jumps over here. This is where the heart rates really start going up over here, if you're one of these runners.
Indeed. And if they get past the middle pipe jump, they did better than I did in any of my races.
There we go.
So here we go.
That is the standard here, and they both get it. Very nicely done.
So congratulations to Kosmic and Nebula on being better than I am at Mario.
Just looking at the bottom over there, looks like MightyGiantDad still just a little bit behind over there.
Oh, Kosmic!
Oh, at the very end. End boy, we call it, has not been achieved, unfortunately, and back to the beginning.
Alden speedruns would say after dying to end boy.
That's right.
Some loud noises that you guys don't want to hear, but
yeah, a nice hit of the webcam, as it were.
Did. And the microphone would probably be broken. So.
That's right. So Nebula now stands alone in the lead over here. MightyGiantDad about 3.5 seconds behind over here. We'll see if Nebula can keep this lead.
A very strong lead here from Nebula, playing the pipe jump perfectly, well, the blat jump perfectly, that is, and finishing with a 242, which is what you want.
Yeah. Indeed. MightyGiantDad, once again, not very far behind them. SuperSonic in third, Stewie in fourth.
Yep, the Fire Mario runner is actually pretty close to TMGD, so
they are.
He can't afford to play too safe here.
Yeah, we'll see. So Nebula, I think he knows where he is on this, so I think he can sort of play this. I don't know about safe, but he knows what's going to happen here, I think.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, AJ, but it's just the top player that makes it through to Div 1, correct?
I believe so, yes.
Yep. So Nebula, you're hoping to book his ticket to the Div 1 final.
We'll see if he can clutch it out here, going into 8-4.
Oh, we're looking at MightyGiantDad. It looks like he barely died to that hammer. Wow. That was incredibly close. And that was suddenly,
8-4 got a pretty big lead on SuperSonic, 7.3 seconds behind him.
Essentially 7.5. We round.
Yeah, I guess that's true. No, but the frame rules, Highball.
The frame rules. Frame rules, sir.
Yeah. The bus. We just talked about this. All right, anyways.
Back of mine, eh?
So Nebula.
Oh,
wow.
Ooh.
Almost got an unfortunate stroke of bad luck over there, but does avoid getting hit by that cheap over there. Now in the water.
Displaying the skill to get past it.
Indeed.
And that's a good water for Nebula. Bowser, let it happen.
Please. Oh, I say from this out. Not a bad idea as we end this over here.
And there we go.
Good game to Mr. Nebula.
With a 501.1 to end it off.
Wow.
SuperSonic close behind here.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
He almost pulled a Sawyer over there, didn't he?
Yes. It's Stewie.
April Lord.
April Lord
after
fourth.
Stewie, yes.
And here's TMG. He's going to finish this maybe second or third. I'm not too sure. We're going to have to see how the points work out here.
We'll see. It was a tight race already going into this race, so we'll see how the points distribute over here. But MightyGiantDad does finish his run 5 minutes. 20
There's Kosmic. Kosmic, of course, with that unfortunate death at 8-1 at the very end of the level, but he should be under 6 minutes here, assuming nothing goes horribly wrong.
That is true. Now back and able to finish his run over here. Bowser's nice there and finishes it off. Very good.
And Vince, I believe, back in 8-3. I don't know.
He just hit the cutoff over there. He was going for 8-3. Let's see if he gets it.
This would be the first flag per glitch of this division, so...
Come on.
Let's see it.
Oh! All right, that's it. Oh! Not quite over there. With
very good effort, though.
But, yes. He came this close over here, so now entering 8-4, and looks like the time cutoff has been.
Look at back to our wonderful faces.
Oh, indeed, that's right. Yes, isn't this the best part of the event, ladies and gentlemen?
Of course.
Oh,
look at us.
Yes. In all of our glory. But anyways, I think that's just about to wrap it up over here. So we're just getting ready to see how the points are shaking out over here.
Yep. It should be Nebula Composer at top, but the standings below him are going to be very close. Let's see what happens here.
I'm looking at it before it ends up going over there. Yes.
And there we go.
And looks like Nebula clawing his way into Division 1 now gets a chance to win it all over here. So
great performance from Team
I actually lied. Wow, I've been... 2 more races, yes. Oh, how misinformed I've been, yes. Oh my goodness.
My apologies to everyone.
So the good news is you get to hear us talk a little more about these runners over here and all of that. Oh yeah. So you're stuck with us whether you like it or not, folks. So if we're single-handedly making the viewership go down, I apologize. Before I forget my obligations, RetroTournaments.org/support. They are clicking the button and giving us the money. That's you. In the audience over here right now, you can click that link, you can click that button and give us some money. Or the QR code over there for us, getting ready to start this next race.
Yep.
Here we are. The countdown's beginning. 3,
2, 1, go! Now, for all of you viewers who are looking forward to seeing our voices leave the commentary,
too bad.
All right, you're lost.
Anyways, similar strategies over here. Same small Mario runners, sticking with it, as we've seen throughout the past 4 races over here.
Yep. Of course, there are 2 more, DJ.
Ooh. Kosmic again hitting the bottom of that flagpole, losing that frame 1-1-1.
Wonder if he's going for a flag for glitch or if he's just missing a jump to the top of the stairs.
That's a good point. I'm not sure.
Of course, hitting that flag for glitch would be pretty advantageous as it gets him ahead of Nebula, but it's
that is true.
Very aggressive strategy.
Yeah. If you mess that up, then you might end up really close behind the fire runners as well. So
Yeah.
most of the time in races, not worth the risk unless you're just going for it for fun, I
Yep.
suppose.
Oh, what happened to Nebula?
Something happened to Nebula, but I wasn't paying
Oh.
attention because I was too busy yapping over here. But it looks like Nebula now back at the beginning of 1-2 grabbed a mushroom over here. At
Yeah.
least that's what it looks like on the bottom of the screen over there. Now in 4th.
You might be seeing some safe strategies from Nebula.
Yeah.
Unless if he died, I missed it personally.
He
but-
must have, because I don't think he was going for Big Mario until just then, so I think
Yeah.
he must have died at some point in 1-2, so now he's amongst the Big Mario folks
Yep.
over there.
And Kosmic now in the lead by about a frame ahead of Team GD here.
Solid lead for him.
Oh, 8-Bit Lord with the flagpole wedge.
A little bit of
Well
swag
done.
going on there. Yes, the 8-Bit
Yep.
Lord. Yes, let's see it in all of its glory.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, oh, he got
Soul
Soul
PG.
PG. We
Oh.
still like those. That still saves it. Cosmic
Usually-
GD. Only a frame rules difference between them, but
Yep.
yes.
And Cosmic pipe entry. Oh, shorts
wow.
it. Barely. And Team GD does the same as well. So the lead about the same for Cosmic. Actually a bit more. it
A
looks
bigger
like.
lead now in this
Yeah.
case as both players slowed down just a tad. Now getting just a little bit closer to the Fire Runners over here.
Of course, giving the Fire Runners an opportunity to catch up just a tiny bit more.
Yes.
Pipe jump time now. Cosmic hits the first one.
Here he goes. Oh, very risky, and it paid off so far for him.
Yep.
TMGD right behind him, though.
Yep, Cosmic. Oh, hits the
Whoa.
Super there.
That's strange. That doesn't usually happen.
Yeah, happens every now and then, you know.
But handling it very well as he
Yep.
continues. Gets that mid jump there. Mid boy.
Mid boy.
Yes.
Now it's time for End Boy.
Let's see.
This is what got him last time.
Gets
Ooh.
it this time.
Scraping past it. And TMGD right behind, so this is extremely close here. I think TMGD played that 8-1 aggressive as well.
I think so, yeah. It looks
Yeah.
that way because his distance behind him stayed about the same over there. So
Yeah.
now just playing a bit more aggressively, trying to get to first.
Yeah.
There.
He won for, I think he got a perfect 8-1 there, AJ.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow, something happening behind us.
Yes, but I'm glued to this screen.
Of course.
Right now, I can't look at it.
Can't look away, that is.
No.
Oh, no!
Cosmic.
TMGD has taken the lead from Cosmic.
Wow. This is everything TMGD has been waiting for, and now all of a sudden he finds himself back in first place just like in
Yes.
the first two.
A few seconds ahead as well, so this is a prime time opportunity to actually claw back at that lead from Nebula, who is all the way back in third, tied third with 8-Bit Lord.
We got another interesting one on our hands, folks. Buckle up.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, barely scraping by that block there.
Now, I'm not sure what these Hammer Bros do, but sometimes they can get quite... It
Wow.
looks like he might know what they
he
do.
knew that.
He went
That is
on the
impressive.
touch. That's not usually what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, I've never seen anyone do that before.
So I think he knows.
Yes. A big thumbs up from
Give him
TMGD
thumbs up.
here.
Going into 8-4.
Yep.
Wow.
Of course, this is the last level of the game. Some people consider it the hardest in a world record speedrun, but I mean, I'll do the landing for it too, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, we can always debate on stuff.
Yeah, well.
But there's no time for debate when TMG has such a massive lead like this.
No, that's right. We have less than a minute left, it seems, with TMGD's run over here. No time for that.
Of course. Going for wall jump. Gets it. Turnaround dream now needs to go past the point to get
He's got it. Let's see how his water works.
All stuff is the water.
Now let's critique this water and see how he does over here. Doing well so far. Oh, not bad. Not bad. That's pretty good.
How does he do the exit? Sure,
Yeah, that's
that's
pretty
the job.
good. That's
That's the
pretty
job. And Bowser, let it happen. Let's
Please,
see it.
dude. Hey, very good. TMGD, 501 for him. Very
Whoa,
good.
Nebula
And
second.
in first place. Wow. Wow, Bowser's not being very nice to the fire players over there as they all get hit. Vin's waiting for Bowser over there, gets it. Now Cosmic and Water over here, see if he can clutch this out over here.
Yeah, but what a finish that was. All the Fire Mario players needing to take a hit to Bowser there.
Yeah, and they all came at the same time over there, really close behind each other over there. So,
Yeah.
interesting between those. Cosmic gets low to boot here, but does have Big Mario, finishes it out.
5:34 for Kosmic.
Not bad at all. StewieCartman, can he finish it out? Clutch it out
And-
forwards, Bowser. Bowser was nice to Stewie over there, which is very unfortunate. No, I'm just kidding. But he clutches it out. Very good for him. Everybody finishes this out this time. Very good. Very interesting run this was.
Indeed.
So.
Yes. That was a very good one, especially for all the Fire Mario players coming in back to back to back within around a second of each other.
Yeah.
What a
Again,
finish.
Seeing just how fragile it can be with all of this over here. Nebula maintaining his lead.
Yup.
43 points. MightyGiantDad, and not very far behind. I suppose not, I guess. 11 points. We'll see what happens over here.
Yeah. Giant Dad really needed Nebula to not finish second there.
That
Nebula
is-
coming back from the depths of going for Fire Mario there and getting a very good finish.
Indeed, yes. Ooh, in between rounds, the camera's back on us, folks. RetroTournaments.org/support.
Support.
Click the button and give us some money. Yes, please. Donate now so that we can continue these wonderful events like this.
Of course.
Yes.
Of course.
And we appreciate that in advance, my friends. Yes.
Yes. We
So
appreciate
we're
all the
almost-
support so far.
Yes. So thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you.
So I believe, if I'm correct, this is the final one over here for all the marbles. All of them starting very soon. 3,
2, 1, go!
So we'll see what happens this one. Now, I don't know. I've been wrong about this a couple races ago, but this may or may not determine who gets to go to Division 1.
Of course, DJ Janata seasoned better, like a few people that we know, so...
Take a look at that. Stewie's going for small Mario over here.
StewieCartman here is going all out.
Joining the small Mario, so is 8-Bit Lord. Quite a few people. Nebula going for FPG. Not quite getting it there. It looks like they've all made a pact of some kind to sort of be more aggressive over here as we start this last
And
run.
pretty much half of the crew, more than half of all these players have gone for riskier strategies. They're trying to finish this with a bang, AJ.
Yes, with a bang.
Bang!
Indeed, that's right.
And that's what we're going to hear tonight at 5 o'clock when Indiana Pacers play the Thunder. And
that's right, that's right.
It's another game winner.
Oh, yes.
Already know.
Basketball, as they say.
Yes. And Nebula pulling his best LeBron James impression as he is back in first place.
We have the same three tied pretty much over here with the addition of 8-Bit Lord over here joining the small Marios over here.
Yep. Over here.
Nebula, why are you still doing that, man? I can't handle it anymore. He's done that every single race over here. I don't know what Lakitu's done to him over here, but it's just tragic.
It is indeed.
He has a family, man. Okay,
anyways. I can see the separation by across 3 frames here. Nebula, he's going for it. Does he get it?
Hey! A beautiful 4-1 flag pull glitch by Mr. Nebula Composer.
Yep, give or take 4 frame perfect inputs for that. That's a 60th of a second for each one.
Very good. So now, is he a frame roll? Oh, he's 2 frame rolls. He gained a frame roll on MightyGiantDad, so now he's 2 ahead with a pretty sizable lead going into 4-2.
And I think that makes up for its...
Oh, went for Blaze It. Wow.
But now he needs to back this up, and that's not very easy.
So this is quite the tight race on this final one over here.
Yep.
Well, there was.
It was until TMG just decided that he was going to be around 2 seconds ahead of everyone.
That's right, yes. As the other runners sort of missed those pipe entries over there in 4-2, it looked like.
Yep. So Nebula, 2 seconds behind. Kosmic and 8-Bit Lord tied to the frame roll about 1.5. 1.7, 1.8.
Wow. So MightyGiantDad playing it safe in 8-1, slowing down just a tad over here.
Yep.
Again, sticking to his roots over here, which have made him so successful thus far.
Mid-boy? Nope.
All right.
But that's going to allow Kosmic to sniff his tail right there. You can see that.
He's catching up rather quickly over here.
2, maybe 3 frame rolls behind.
Yeah.
Getting Endboy.
All right. Nebula, was he going for play 1, man? He's going for all the flagpole glitches, man, and only got 4-1 so far. Come on, man. It's because of the Lakitu. He's coming back.
Yes, exactly.
Anyways. TMGD for getting 8-2 over here. Kosmic, it looks like 3 frame rules behind now.
Now here's the deal. If TMGD goes for his safe 8-2 strategy, Kosmic's going to be about tied with good execution. And yes.
Oh, yeah.
So that's going to tighten the lead even more now.
Indeed.
Yep, there we go. So
All right.
around a frame roll, 2 frame rolls behind now for Kosmic.
Looks like it, yeah. Vince, another...
oh, 8-Bit Lord.
Yeah. Oh, very nicely done by Mr. 8-Bit Lord.
And then
going for it, not quite getting it there. Quite the plethora of difficult tricks over here as we finish out this final run. My goodness. Yep. Team GD Kosmic, a frame rule difference between them.
Yep. Whoa. Great play from both of them.
Whoa. Okay.
Oh. All the Gyro Bros.
I'm getting tripped up with the stream, man. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
There we go.
Oh.
Ooh.
Are we gonna be tied here?
We are going to be tied going into 8-4 here, AJ.
Oh man.
I wonder if we're going to see anyone go for faster wall jumps or if they know the patterns.
See.
We'll see.
Yeah.
They're tied.
Yeah, they're both tied.
To the frame, everyone.
Wow.
So
this is for all the marbles, I suppose. For this race, at least.
At least for this race, yeah. Of course, this is going to depend on...
Cosmic, one frame gets it.
Backwards.
Hey! We take those.
Oh, fasting zone.
Wow.
Oh, did he short it? Wait.
Did he?
Wait.
Oh, he's in.
Oh, that was like perfect pixel.
Wow.
Cosmic. Wow.
Quite the 8-4 so far by Kosmic over there. Just getting forward a little bit on that wall
Locked
jump.
onto the fire bar, though, so it's going to be really close going into...
Will they challenge? Let's find out.
They need to. One of them needs to, I believe. Both of them. Bowser, let it happen.
Here we go. Oh! Mighty Giant Dad! Clutching it out! Bowser felt like being nice to him over there, and with the win over there, Vince in second place. Wow!
Wow, what a finish that was. Cosmic playing an amazing 8-4, really.
Quite the run.
Just came down to the RNG at the end.
Yeah.
And the Cookie has some words to that I won't say on stream.
That's right. We're not going to talk about it over here. Disculpa. But that's all right. Okay, anyways, 8-Bit Lord finishing over there, 530.
Yep. And Cosmic back in the water room. This time, I assume he's going to play it safe on Bowser, unless if
we will see.
That's if he's feeling it. And exit the padded and Cosmic water exit. That time a bit rough, but
that's okay.
In that 4 world record, he did get a perfect water with him.
Here goes.
Here it goes.
Playing it safe this time, waiting for Bowser, and
tried to go for the Bowser death glitch there, where you hit the axe at the same time, and cool stuff happens.
Just barely missed it over there. SuperSonic trying to finish out his run.
Yep, goes for one.
Stewie is an 8-1 right now. I'm not sure he'll finish this over here. SuperSonic missing the wall jump, but that's all right.
That's all right.
Oh my goodness.
And we're going to see SuperSonic finish up this run, and then we'll have a look at the leaderboard, look at the standings, and see how these players have done.
Wow. This is quite the Division 2 over here. A lot of competition between some of these players.
Of course, Team GD with a great final performance, getting aided by the luck of Bowser to finish first.
Indeed.
But I think Nebula with the 3rd place finish should still be fine up top.
I think him playing this stuff safe has been quite the benefit to him over here.
Indeed.
SuperSonic finishing his run over there. And I think that wraps up the races over here, unless I'm wrong and there are secretly another 2 more, which I have just made that mistake not too long ago beforehand. But
you know,
anyways.
You know what they say, 3rd time's the charm. It's been 2nd.
We're back at 5 as a guest.
All right.
Now
We'll do one more tournament coming up over here, and then we'll take a quick break and be back at 5 p.m., folks. In every case, yes. Oh, Nebula, 49 points. Moving on to Division 1. He has clawed his way back to Division 1. See if he will win it all over here. Oh, my goodness. So, yes, indeed, we do have one more race after this. But before we do that again, for one last time with me and IBall on the screen, RetroTournaments.org/support, my friends.
Support.
Click the button and give us money.
Click it.
Click it. Donate, please, so that we can continue to give you such wonderful events like this. Yes,
if you know how to roll that button, roll that button.
Right. Yeah,
whatever you gotta do,
right.
whatever works for you.
Yes,
do it.
Much better than gambling, my friends. Anyway, in any case, this has been quite the honor and a privilege. It has been quite the joy to commentate with you, sir.
Same with you, AJ. It's been a pleasure.
Yes,
It's been a
yes.
pleasure.
Thank you very much, everybody, and we'll take a quick break
We'll
and
be
be
signing
back
off.
with a couple of commentators, not quite as good as us, I
Not
don't
quite
think,
as good, but still very esteemed.
Still very good. But until next time, we'll see you soon, and thank you very much. for
Thank you
tuning in.
very much.
This is it. This is the big one. Welcome to Super Mario Brothers 1 STA Division 1, the finals. I'm the Mighty Giant Dad. With me is my co-commentator, Jay the Wook.
Hello.
We got the best of the best performing for you today. We got our top seed, Niftski, GTAce, Sullyrox, Jeremy, Mars, Maximum, and our Division 2 winner, Nebula, who thrashed me before.
Right.
They are going to be competing in 10 races today. Consistency is everything, and at this top level of play, we're going to see a lot of sub-5s. We're going to see the best of the best, and I just cannot wait.
I mean, I can't wait either. This is 2 hard days of racing. Comes down to this. We're going to be here for the first 5, and then Flippity and Kosmic are going to come bring you home. But today we got this, and then I don't want to talk anymore. I think we should get to the racing. So how about that? Let's go.
I'm just so excited. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's do
Let's
it.
go. All right, let's count them down. And ready? 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All
Let's
right,
get
here
it.
we go. So it takes us a few to get everybody started on the same frame rule. Couple going for the big Mario strats, which is interesting for this group, but we'll see how it pays off.
I will say, in general, Fire Mario has been extremely successful throughout this event. We'll see how it works in Division 1.
I agree with you on that, but we do have a few really, really talented racers, and that's where it would be pay off. With Niftski, GTA's going with small strats, can the others catch them? That's the question.
Jeremy and Nebula also showing us before he is more than capable of pulling off this sub 5. All of these guys are.
Oh, yes, all of them are. Easy.
All right, so as we enter 1-2, here's the first kind of gauntlet. These pipe jumps, the first test of small
Well, that
Mario.
first Koopa could be a little bit of a...
And they all made it. Jeremy, that's not the worst thing can happen.
No, one rule. That's it. That's it.
Not terrible. Not terrible at all.
Not terrible. Everybody clean. All right.
We see in our bottom left corner there our Fire Mario runners, just a few seconds behind.
Oh, a couple.
Oh, and the Lakitu kills.
Don't let Flippity see that one.
Yeah,
Don't
definitely
want
not.
that.
He
No,
doesn't
no.
like that. Personally, I think Lakitu made his choice.
He's a jerk.
He should know what's coming to him.
He's been haunting me for 38 years. I don't want to see him anymore either.
Certainly not. We got Jeremy 2 frame rolls behind GTAce, Niftski, and Nebula.
Yep.
4-1 not going to cause any of them any problems.
No. Yeah, everybody did great. Everybody's clean.
And there's our Fire Mario runners coming
All
in right
right.
behind them.
4-1 is the easiest stage in this race. So
And now,
now that comes the hard stage. Everything from here on out has a higher difficulty, and we should see lots of fun.
here it is, the infamous wrong warp with a jumping backwards into these blocks to bump, move yourself to the right. Oh, Nebula's gonna have to
Nebula
die.
took a death. Oh, that is not good. That Koopa could be detrimental for sure.
Yeah, so if you fall down there, you cannot, you cannot do the wrong warp. So you have to take the death. It's faster. And Sullyrox missed the wrong warp, right warped, and now has to game over.
That's
That's
not a good way
his
to
only
start.
option is to game over and start from the start of 4-1. Unfortunate, but he can still finish.
Still has a time to finish, that's true, but it makes it a little more difficult, and you have no more room for error if you like. See, very clean pipe jumps here at 8-1. Very clean.
That is not
So
easy.
Our first 3 group here are going very easily through 8-1. Make it look easy at least.
These pipe jumps in 8-1, you have a 2 to 3 frame window at best, and these guys just nail it every time. It's so important.
Every single time.
So impressive.
It's amazing. It's so amazing. It's so amazing.
We got GTAce, Niftski leading. Jeremy 4 frame rules behind.
So they're on the same rule, going at 8-2. So this would be a really good finish.
Yeah, they are both on.
Yep.
Both on mid 458 pace right now. There's the blade jump. Wow.
That's made it look so easy. Did they not?
All right.
All right. Yeah. There we go.
Both of them just so practiced at this point.
Now, I have spoken to Jeremy about this, and he likes to purposely lose 2 frame rules.
Yeah.
Going into 8-4 because he likes the Bowser patterns better. So he's willing to take a little bit of a loss in time and hope that one of the leaders makes a mistake. So that's not a bad strategy, knowing that you know what the patterns are you're going into 8-3 and 8-4.
And speaking of knowing the patterns, right now GTAce and Niftski both very, very familiar with this frame roll. They're going to run under this last row. Yep, there it is.
Take the slow down so they don't get fireworks.
Beautiful.
Everybody, great. All right. So we got our 3 leader pack, and look, our Fire Bros are not that far behind.
Not far behind at all.
Yeah, they could easily catch them if a mistake happens.
Mars and Maximum both looking very good. This is really about where you want to be if you're doing Fire Mario.
All right. In the pipe.
Now, GTAce and Niftski have been tied to the frame this whole time. GTAce going for 1 frame wall jump.
This goes for 2.
He gets it. Wow.
All right, turnaround room.
Every frame matters in 8-4. There are no frame rules here.
Yep. All right, now a clean water. All 3 right there, so it's going to come down to Bowser in the last room as long as everybody gets through water cleanly, and they do.
Oh my goodness.
What an exciting finish.
No bump.
What an exciting finish.
Bowser,
here we go.
please.
Bowser, please. We don't want any bad, no loader boost. They're through. Jesus!
Get through. Very nice.
Oh, GTAce gets
Oh
the finish.
my goodness.
Niftski with a close. Oh, wow.
What a time.
0.1 difference. I mean,
458.3. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think that is the fastest run we have seen at this event.
it sounds like it. Sounds like
GTAce making a statement to start us off.
taking that first race for sure. I mean, and their GTA's not surprising at all. He runs these kind of runs all the time. If you ever check out his stream, he is one of the top runners, and his stream is very consistent. I also will say about GTA's, he has a really good podcast on every Sunday. Did you know about that?
I do, yeah. The Saturday morning speedrunning, right?
Sunday speedrunning.
Sunday speedrunners showcase, yes.
So you're doing a nice little interview with different speedrunners, so check it out. Go follow GTA's. Jeremy coming through with a clean run.
Very nice.
All right, and then we have our
Sullyrox still able to finish here.
Yeah, getting that 2 points could make a difference in place at the end.
Absolutely. The way the point system works, if you do not finish within 7 minutes, you get 0 points. But if you get 7th place, you still get 2, which is a huge difference. That can really matter in the end.
Yep.
Oh, going for Fast Excel there. Wow.
He wants to make sure he gets that finish. He wants those points. And
Absolutely.
I don't blame him. I do not blame him one bit. All right, clean water here. Yep, through the middle bar.
Very good. Stay low. No bump here. Nice.
Yep.
Very clean.
Yeah. Yeah, I wish my waters were like clean, that's for sure.
Waiting for the photo boo.
Not bad.
Forward Bowser.
Good
Great.
Bowser,
Nice.
forward Bowser, yeah. What a great finish. Okay, so first race lived up to the hype. I mean, it really did. And I'm really impressed with all the work that we see here going into this race.
Absolutely. Speaking as a competitor, the first race is always the most nerve-wracking. And once you get through it, you're still nervous, but it's like, okay, I've done it, I've settled in, and now hopefully that will be reflected in the gameplay, and we'll get even better races from here on out.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard. GTA's at 10, Niftski's at 8, Mars is at 6, Maximum at 5, Nebula at 4, Jeremy at 3, and Sully at 2. So we have a really good setting right now that we can set up for the second race, and let's see what happens.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and the fact that they all got a Bowser kill, this definitely really helps out in their
Absolutely.
confidence going through. Because you got 9 more of these.
Oh, my God.
And the last thing you want to do is DNF the first race, right?
10 races is such a gauntlet. It's just going to take a long time. It's going to take a real toll on these runners.
Well, you did a lot of 11X's for preparation, so that really helps out when you do that marathon run, right?
Here we go, second race.
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's do it.
Let's do it. I always say let's go because that's Mario's thing, you know. And
Let's go.
let's exactly like. All right.
Looks like everyone going for the same strategy, and I think that's a good sign.
Yeah, you're gonna stick with the strats, you know, right? You're not gonna change it up unless you start getting ahead or you need to catch up, then you might do that as well. But you're gonna try to stick with all the strats you know.
To me, especially this early, if someone had changed strats from small to fire or fire to small, to me that would show a lack of confidence. I think all these runners are quite confident.
Yeah. Let's keep an eye on Nebula. Nebula did come out of the second division.
Yes.
And Nebula is a top level runner. Has a top 10 time. I think he has number 5 in both any percent and World. So
that is correct, I believe.
So let's keep an eye on Nebula and see how he does after having that pre-race before these others live. Has a little experience going in.
All right, we got a 4-way tie going into 4-1. Huge.
Yes, that is very huge.
This is going to be a great race. I can already tell. Oh, 4 kills! That was unbelievable. Perfectly synced. That was beautiful. Every time, please.
Yeah, I mean, again, we got Nebula, Niftski, Jeremy, and GTAce all tied, but to the framing. So we are in good position going into 4-2.
Yes.
So it's a good start for all of them. Clean finish. Again, everybody getting through the first 3 levels clean. So it's a good setup coming now because now is where the challenge really begins.
Now, don't count out our Fire Mario runners. They may seem like they're very far behind right now, but all it takes is one small mistake from any of our leaders, and they're going to be quite far behind. That's the downside of small Mario.
Yeah.
Here's the
Now,
warp.
For those at home that don't
like
know, you want to hit that vine to despawn the Piranha Plant. So make that wrong warp easy. Because otherwise you have to wait for the Piranha Plant to go down.
True.
So just let everybody know that that's the reason they're hitting the vine when they're going towards the wrong.
Yes. I've heard some misinformation that the wrong warp doesn't work if you don't hit the vine block. That's not true. That's untrue.
It's untrue. You just have to wait for the Piranha Plant for you, which can cost you a roll.
For sure.
So it's more about time than it is about making the wrong one.
Now, Jeremy, a little bit behind here. That might be by design, as you were saying.
I think it's this design. Yeah, it's just, again, Jeremy and I have had conversations about this.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm giving a little inside baseball here on his strats, just to let you know. Now, the other 3 are confident in their Bowser patterns that they're going to go for staying on the same rule and trying to go for it. But Jeremy wants to play a little safe because he knows the bro patterns and he knows that Bowser pattern.
It's definitely true that the Bowser patterns are a little bit nicer if you lose 1 or 2 frame rules compared to just optimal play.
That's true. That's true.
Jeremy,
but your Fire Marios don't care about the bro patterns or Bowser patterns because they got a little bit of safety.
Not at all.
They'll just kill those bros they go through, and then they can challenge Bowser, and if they take a hit, they lose very little time.
4 for 4 on the Blanche up there. That was beautiful to see.
Yeah, definitely. Just so good. I mean, this is. I mean, so far we just have really clean play. I mean, we're here going to 8-3, and again, all of our racers are going in like no issues at all.
Niftski, GTAce, our top 2 seeds, tied for the lead here. I believe they're on the same frame rule they were last time.
Nebula's 1 frame rule behind, and Jeremy's another frame rule behind.
I always love this. It's such a nice visual demonstration of the frame rule system. You can see how discreet they are, right?
And it's a really good demonstration of the technology that Flippy created. The show, I mean, this is what was created for, is to see this exact thing. All right, so we're going back into A4. We have a 2-way tie, the first rule. We have 1 frame rule behind for Nebula, and then Jeremy's 2. But now it's like you said, every frame matters. And we're going to make sure that they squeeze everyone they can. So all clean for room 1. Now small jump.
Looks like they're all going for 2 frames out of here. A little bit more safety. Oh, Nebula misses.
You know, and it's tough when you miss that ball jump because you will lose a second at least, and sometimes even 2. It's just really tough. How much is that? Yeah,
oh my goodness.
It was 2 seconds behind the leader.
Niftski and GTAce, are they on the same frame?
They are.
I mean,
it looks like
so
on the same frame. It's going to be a photo finish again.
Oh, it's going to be
so you have to challenge Bowser.
Have to challenge.
You guys jump off. Bowser, please. Good photo boo.
And...
Oh!
Does look like Niftski got it there. Nebula waited for Bowser, I think intelligently. Oh my goodness, I think Jeremy unfortunately died.
Oh. And it's tough, man. We've all done that, right? Every one of us here has died on that Bowser, and it's just so hard. It's so hard. It's crushing. It's crushed your soul.
Another advantage to Fire Mario there. If you have Fire Mario going into the Bowser room, it's free because you can just damage boost.
Yeah.
Worst case scenario,
Exactly.
right?
Even if you get hit by Bowser's fire or a hammer or whatever, you get through without no issues. You know?
For sure. Very clean race there.
Jeremy's showing
showing off a little bit.
Still doesn't want to get the DNF. You know, that's
For
the
sure.
thing. Yeah, but
He has plenty of time. He knows how much time he has. With the fast excel,
very
beautiful.
true. Yeah. But still, that showing off the back. What's he doing?
What is he doing? I don't know what he's doing.
Oh, come on, Jeremy. You gotta get finished. Just get the points to move on.
See, all of that, it was RNG manip. This is going to be forward Bowser. Okay, well, I'm wrong. Oh, there it is.
That's okay. That's okay. Good job, everybody. GG's, everybody, on that run. I thought it was great. Do we know the difference in the final race? It looked like it was almost a tie, but
it was unbelievably close. I thought
it's
Niftski
down to a
got
frame
it.
or two. It looked like for Niftski got it for a frame.
We might need
but-
a retime that he goes. This might be what's
Yeah,
happening.
this is the hard part. Like, you know, we're a live race, and retiming's not. We don't have the advantage of being able to go back and look at patterns and spend a lot of time doing that. So
So we're going to run on the assumption that Niftski won that by 2 frames. That's what the system is showing. If we need to make a correction, we will. But here is the current leaderboard under that assumption.
yeah, and that's it looked like to me that Niftski won that race too. Like you said, we were 1 or 2 frames, and I think 2 frames looks fair.
Just by the eye test, I think.
But it's just like NCAA basketball. Like we could go back and review the replay and see where the line was going.
For sure.
So it's definitely like one of those things.
And any percent, especially at this level, is a category where we're going to see that kind of photo finish from these players for sure. And I think it's unbelievably exciting. There's nothing better than 2 players entering 8-4 tied to the frame, and it's just who has the better 8-4 IL, right? Who can just clutch it out in that moment. I think it's unbelievably exciting when that happens.
Yes.
So great race.
Great race indeed. It's by far like what we want to see in this race. And now we got a 2-way tie at first place at 18 points apiece.
True.
So I think we were really on set to go into this 3rd race and see where we go. Now, if everybody knows, we are doing 10 races here. So after the first 5, we will have a 5-minute break, and then we'll have change of commentators, give them a second to take your breath, and then we'll see the final finish of the round. So
1, go! Already.
Oh man. I mean, I'm just so excited. I get nervous just watching him, you know, at this point. It's just so down to the same strats.
Same strats.
Same strats. So I'm sure we're going to see fire pay off at some point during this round.
It's almost impossible to get 10 sub-5s in a row. It's only been done a few times. So I imagine at some point, GTAce, Nebula, and Niftski will start making some mistakes. They are unbelievable players, though, so maybe I'm wrong, and maybe they'll just have the perfect run.
Maybe so. I mean, they've done it before, but then 11X's under 5.
That's true.
So it's different in live racing, right? It's always different. Not having the ability to reset does make, adds a little danger to it.
Looks like Nebula, GTAce in the lead here. Jeremy, Niftski, both a frame rule behind.
Yes.
Entering 1-2. All right.
But they're through the danger easily. I mean,
Yes.
they make it look so easy, and people don't realize how difficult 1-2 is. Really.
Those pipe jumps are run killers.
And that first Koopa, I'm telling you, that first Koopa under the cliff, it's just so hard. It's
Very
just-
true. And these guys just make it look easy over and over again. It's amazing. Division 1 truly is a different animal. As we can see here.
Exactly. I mean, we got the world record holder sitting there.
For sure.
And he's grinded this game so much and practiced so much to get to where he's at. and all these other racers as well. I mean, hours, hundreds of hours of just sitting and grinding this game and really picking it apart bit by bit, and it really makes a difference when you see it. And
Let's see these wrong warps. Backwards bumps, all looks good.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. Hit that vine block.
Oh, Nebula getting that piranha plant.
Vine to the piranha plant.
There we go. Let's see the replay.
See what happened. Just jumped to. Oh, he was trying to get a bump. I see.
It's rough. It's rough, but it's not a bad place to die because you do get a quick recovery and you can. See, Nebula's already back in the warp zone now.
That is true. He's only 16 seconds behind. It's actually not that bad.
Not bad at all because you never know what's going to happen up front.
For sure.
Like, we've seen lots of things change, and this could be a big part. So.
All right, going through 8-1, far from a trivial stage. We're going to see a big pipe jump here.
Now, it looks like Niftski is now
1, 2, 3. Wow.
behind GTAce.
It does look like
so it's a full second. It says 0.7, but we'll see after the flagpole what the exact time is.
I'm uncertain.
Yeah, that's where the rules really come into place, is when the stage changes, especially after 8-1, because 4-2 is a little different due to the warp zone.
For sure. All of our Fire Mario runners haven't really made a mistake yet, so they're trailing not far behind.
So you see what happened. Niftski did get on the same rule as Jeremy after this level change. So we have them both are 2 rules behind GTAce. I mean, GTAce is really giving Niftski a run for his money.
Yeah, really cooking here. He
really
is playing
like,
unbelievable.
Playing it, yeah. It's some of the best I've ever seen him. And as a top runner, this is even more impressive. No?
Yeah. We all knew GTAce was capable of this. We all knew he could win. And he's showing us why. All right.
All right.
They should know their bro patterns. There should be no issue.
Yep. I mean, they've studied. They have the spreadsheets and everything. So
interestingly, I believe they're all going to be running under the last bro.
We'll see. Yep. Slow down.
There we go.
Yep.
That slow down there to avoid the fireworks.
And it's interesting because when I watch this, different runners have different places they like to be a slow down. And some of them like do it earlier because they like the bro patterns better. Some of them like do it later because it's just easier by the spares. So it's really interesting to see the goals.
Yes, the famous Kooky Stairs strat. Shout outs to the Kooky.
The Kooky, sorry you couldn't be here. We would love for you to come back and hopefully you can be here next year.
You are the GOAT. All right. Everyone nailing that wall jump. Let's see this turnaround room. Looks good to me. All right. GTAs should be good. Now, the Bowser patterns are going to be nicer for Niftski and Jeremy here. But let's see if GTAs can clutch this out.
He's going to challenge Bowser. He's got to, right? He's got to challenge Bowser.
Absolutely. Only 0.7 ahead.
Got to get his hammer, bro. Yeah, one last one.
And he made it.
Yes.
Wow.
Very nice.
What a great run. What a great run. We're going to have our Fire Mario running.
Now, here's the thing I want to ask you. This we're 3 races in. GTA's is taking 2, Niftski's taking 1, assuming that goes to the 2 frames. Will Niftski shift his strategy a little bit to get this? That's the question we're going to see.
Are we going to start seeing things like flagpole glitch is what you're asking?
I'm just asking, are we going to start seeing other frame rules saved?
As everybody
because Niftski's going to want to win this race. And GTAce is playing really well. So he's going to push Niftski to the max. You still have Jeremy still also playing very well and not far behind.
Absolutely.
So are we going to see a change in strategy from one of these racers to take a dominant lead? And right now, as we saw the leaderboard, we do see a 2-point difference between GTAce and Niftski. It is a 2-horse race, but everybody else is still in it. We have 7 races to go. So
we are not even halfway.
Not even halfway through.
A lot can still happen. It's a marathon.
I'm just so impressed with what's going on right now.
All right, here we go. Race 4.
Yes, we go.
3, 2, 1.
Oh!
Alrighty.
And also, we just want to make a shout out to the SMB1 community. Like, it's just such a great community. It's so great to be part of it. And I mean, so many talented people and just friendliest people there ever was. And spending the 3 days with you all has just been such a privilege. And I'm so glad that you all are a part of it. We're all part of it together. And we'd love for you all to be a part of this as well. So look for us on Discord, for us at SBM1 Community Discord and the Flibidipity Discord. You're free to join. We'd love to have you. And we'd love to grow this even more.
The best of the best players. It's easy to think of them as like celebrities, but they're unbelievably approachable people. They're everyone's just so friendly here,
and they'll love to teach and share strats and
yes,
and joke around. We just had the best 2 days so far, and tomorrow's our third with our LTA competition coming.
I think as a speed game, this is one of the easiest games to learn precisely because the community is so willing to help newcomers.
Yeah. And it's also, the game's been taken apart so much like any other game.
We know everything.
Everything.
Wow. Flibbity Dibbity cheering on Jeremy for sparing Lakitu. Our other 3 leaders were not so kind.
No. But again, now we're still on this 4 racers in 4-1. So, I mean, just getting through those first 3 levels together. No flagpole glitches yet. No changing strats. Everybody is sticking to these basic 458 strats. So here's our cheer.
It looks like we're going to be seeing a lot of these 4-way ties. These 4 runners are
going into
quite
4-1.
consistent.
There is some strats that could come out here in 4-2 that could change the pace of the game. We'll see. Nobody yet. There's Jeremy losing those rules. Like, he knows it's easy to lose in 4-2. You know, it's easy to lose. He can still get to the wrong warp, and then he's ready to go at full world 8.
Yes. Again, Bowser Powden's better, and again, just guaranteeing, just making it absolutely sure that he does not right warp, because that right warp is going to lose like a minute and a half minimum, and he just wants to avoid that. GTAce dying to the pipe jump.
Now that's going to make this interesting.
Yes.
That's our leader's now going to drop pretty far down.
Yeah.
Wait and see, because these Fire Bros are not that far behind their leader pack here.
For sure.
But we got Niftski and Nebula on the same pace. Jeremy's 2 rules behind, or it will be after this, yeah. Good judges, bad judges. We don't care. We just want, we'll see how it goes.
Okay, let's see if I can finish strong here. Grab that top. Very good.
Yeah.
Very, very good. 8-1, if you don't know, has 0 frames of leeway. You have to never slow down, and you have to grab the very top of the flagpole.
And you gotta hit the star.
And you gotta hit the star block.
And you gotta hit the star block.
It has to happen. It's the only way.
Unless
you lose a frame.
Unless you blaze. And nobody's gonna be doing that in this race.
True.
But that's the only extra rule you can save. There's one, but nobody, yeah. Again,
getting through that plan jump, always going to be tricky, but they're so good at it.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah, I mean, this makes it look so easy. Just unbelievable.
None of this is easy.
No, 8-2 is not, it's the worst, it ruins my life. I just tell you that much. 8-2 has ruined my life. Many times.
If you were watching Division 2 and Division 3, hopefully you can see the difference, right? Like, how inconsistent. Oh my
God. What we lose?
Niftski
lost to a Hammer Brother.
Lost to a Hammer Brother there.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. Wow.
Bad death. Yeah, not good. So maybe it was Jeremy when they go into 8-4. Yeah, it's going to be a good race to finish now.
Wow.
Which really changed our leaderboard quite a bit if this holds true. But also these Fire Bros are now have less of a competition in front of them. So they could easily, one of them could take place if these 2 were to mess up 8-4.
3rd place is up for grabs.
Yeah.
Nebula, Jeremy. Let's see this probably 2-frame wall jump from both of them.
We're over 2 frame, yeah. They're ready to go for 1 frame at this point.
Yeah, probably not. 2-frame rule separating them. Yeah. They're just so ahead.
Exactly. They, because you're only going to go down to Bowser, making sure you get through clean water, but then Bowser's where you're going to be the difference.
Absolutely.
I love watching the firebar changes when you're on different rules of the system. It just really kind of shows you what happens, especially when you have like 4 or 5 Marios in the water. It's pretty cool.
It does look very cool.
It's really cool.
All right, let's see. Can Nebula get through?
Oh, no! Jeremy takes it.
Jeremy takes the race.
Bowser was not kind to Nebula at all. Not at all.
Mars
kinda
finishing,
negative.
Sullyrox in, damage boosting through, maximum.
And
Took
so this,
damage
is where,
somewhere,
so
but
again, this is
finishes.
where fire strats pay off because now Mars comes in with the fire strats, takes that
Yeah.
second place. Sully gets third, Maximum gets fourth, and this is going to come in at fifth. GTA's at sixth, and Nebula at seventh. But it really makes our leaderboard going to crowd up a lot because they're going to get very low points of our leaders.
This is going to be really
Yeah.
interesting.
It's gonna be interesting to see,
where
yeah,
everybody
and-
lands.
And and then Nebula's still going to come in at seventh with not getting a DNO.
I believe he will play this very, very safe.
Again, Bowser was such a jerk, and he always will be. Never
Forwards
changes.
Bowser, of course.
Forwards Bowser. Nice to have that. but
Good to finish. Good to finish. 2 points matter.
Why can't
2
he?
points
But he was
definitely
also
matters.
thinking to himself, why could I get forward Bowser the first time?
Yeah, you know, it just works out that way sometimes. Sometimes Bowser just does it to you.
Well, we talked about Jeremy losing those rules on purpose to get the better Bowser pattern, and there's where it paid off. Jeremy took the W because of those better Bowser parts. So,
You're absolutely right.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. GTAce in first still at 31, Niftski at 30, Mars at 23, Jeremy 21, Sullyrox 17, Maximum 16, and Nebula at 14 points.
so yeah, Niftski finishing one place ahead of GTAce allowed him to gain a point on GTAce. Now we're going to our fifth race in the first half of this overall race, so we should see some really good stuff coming out here. And then we'll hand it over to Kosmic and Flippity to take us home. So,
Yes, sir. Looks like we're ready to start race number 5.
there we go. I'm excited. Are you excited?
I'm so ready. Let's do
Let's
it.
go. All right. All right. It all comes to this. Every bit of it. No, it doesn't. But it does.
For us, it does.
For us, it does.
Okay.
But you're going to have a 5-minute break and to recoup and to rethink yourself. So you want to get a clean going into the second half of the race. And
Absolutely.
GTS and Niftski both going to want to win this to get a little bit of a distance between the others.
There's like the 2-minute warning before
Yeah.
halftime, right?
Yeah, exactly.
You want to finish
Exactly.
strong. You want to make a
Exactly.
statement before you go into the locker room.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay.
And the biggest thing, the biggest strat in this game is a short memory. You know, that's really the biggest thing. To be able to forget your mistakes, put them behind you, and move on to the next race.
Absolutely. If Bowser killed you last race, it doesn't matter. It's a new day.
A new Bowser.
We turned off the console and turned it back on. It doesn't remember what just happened.
Yeah,
No reason it's going to happen again, you know?
yeah. And we should really appreciate this game because it's been out for 40 years now. I mean, it's hard to believe how relevant this game still is after 40 years of play. And I mean, new generations are discovering this game every day and are really making a difference. So I really got to say that this is exciting to see. And I hope we continue this on and on in the future. And maybe if we're lucky, we could have the 80th anniversary for this game and still have these kind of races going.
I want to see that. I want to see that.
Well, I hope to also. I'll be 87, so I hope we do get the 80th anniversary of this game.
I'll still be playing.
I will try to. And one of the arthritis doesn't mess up my hands, or whatever. I will do everything I can.
Speaking of, so anyway, we got a 4-way tie going into a 4-2. Jeremy, I think, gonna intentionally lose the frame rule as usual.
Yeah, I hate it's so obvious that once you see the strats, I think GTAce lost.
I believe he did. Yeah, I think he missed a bump and he had to go for an extra one.
Yeah, and
Loses some
just
time.
be safe. You have to be safe though, because you lose a lot less time doing that than having to go right warp and having the game over. You know?
Better to be 0.7 behind than a minute 30. Yeah, for sure. Jeremy tying to that first pipe jump again.
Okay, so
GTAce misses the pipe jump, not as bad.
no, not as bad, but still is now losing in quite a bit of time. So his best hope now is for Niftski and Nebula to make a mistake.
Yes. Which they don't do often.
No, not often at all.
All right.
I mean, 8-1 is a gauntlet. It's the longest stage in the game, and they're making it look so easy.
Even that last jump right there is quite tight.
It's a
Quite
very tight jump.
Like,
Yes, I've died that front plant many a time.
yes. All right. Our fire runners, shout outs to their consistency. They've been right behind every single race. And last race,
They finished second, third, and fourth.
Yeah,
That's
it's paying off.
fantastic.
It's fantastic. Yeah.
So many points.
You don't lose a lot of time getting the fire and mushroom. It's just you have to hope for a mistake to happen in front.
For sure.
When it jump again, I mean, just each time so easy.
All right. Both these runners know everything that's happening. I think it's unlikely they will mess up in the...
I'm assuming this is overall 5 minus 5. I have no idea. I don't know. I'm winging it. I go for... Yeah. I think I could beat Sully if I just don't challenge anything, maybe. So. Oh no. We kind of have to, right? Oh.
We're gonna get right into race number 6 here in just a second. So it's me, Flibbity Dibbity, joined by
Kosmic. Hello. Glad I could hop on here to close it out for us.
That's right. We got 5 races left, and let's switch over to that. And let me hit this button here to begin the countdown. Okay, no duck hunt. No duck hunt. All right. Okay. And this is it. This is race number 6 in 3, 2, 1, go! All right. Okay. Here we are. Race number 6, minor hiccup, but look at this, we're back in it. Oh, look.
Yeah. As far as I know, Niftski and GTAce, they're still 1 point apart, right? Or is
That's correct.
Yeah.
Yep.
This is a first. I don't think Niftski has ever been in any danger of losing the any percent tournaments at these events. So this is a first. Usually he has a big enough lead by now that he can die a million times and he'll win.
Yeah, this is really exciting. And actually, I misspoke. So GTAce is leading by 3 points, so 39 to 30.
This is huge.
Yep, that's a 3-point difference there. That's a couple of positions. We're going to have to see how that plays out for him.
GTAce on pace to make history.
That would be incredible. Although, I think you won a Warpless. And
Yeah.
also won, yeah, so like...
Yeah, Niftski has lost in Warpless, but I don't think ever in any percent.
Yeah. So, I believe technically in PACE 2024, PACE 2023, in the preliminary ranking, he did lose.
Okay.
All right. Okay, so we got 4 murderers, Niftski, GTA, Sullyrox, and Nebula. So let's all root against them and count on Jeremy, Mars, and Maximum.
Have we ever gotten the lore? Like, can you tell me why you're obsessed with Lakitu dying or not?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
So my oldest son, Phil, his favorite character in all Mario Kart, all the Mario games, is Lakitu.
Okay.
Okay.
Think of the children, guys.
Think of the children.
I'll never kill him again. I didn't know.
Yeah, now don't you feel bad? Okay. All right, let's focus a little bit on the race. Nebula in the lead, and with GTA still tied. And then
It looks
Niftski
like
and Jeremy
Niftski lost the frame along with Jeremy.
Do you think he's going to try to make that up, or does he have the patterns for this 1 frame roll down also married?
He's got at least 3 behind, probably 4.
Okay.
That's the thing.
Oh,
this
Jeremy.
game is so optimized, you can't make it up. Like, it's up to your opponent to lose the race once you get behind, honestly.
Yeah, that must feel pretty, like, challenging. Of course, like, you have to make sure that you don't give it up, right?
Yeah, there is one thing you can kind of do. Well, there's a couple things, but you have to do something extra hard in order to make it up. You got to do a flagpole glitch, which there's not great options at this point. Or in 8-4, this is what this might come down to, looking a little bit ahead. In the second room of 8-4, the very first jump, most people take it very safe, lose 1/3 of a second in order for complete consistency. But if you do a frame-perfect jump, 1/60th of a second window, you can make up 1/3 of a second. Oh, look, Nebula and Niftski, they're 1/3 of a second behind. We might be seeing that.
And the difference is running off the pipe, and it's a frame-perfect jump.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. Hopefully we get to see that. GTAce did do one of those in the very first race.
Hey, so everyone's staying the same spacing. GTAce, you will see go under the 4th Hammer Brother in 8-3. The others, they'll jump over him. That's how we know GTAce is on kind of the ideal pace for the strategies the runners use in these races. If you go under the 4th Hammer Brother, let's just say you have to go under him if you're on the ideal pace. There's other times you go under him too, but yeah. So right here, we will see GTAce go under.
And the others go over. I did see Niftski die in A3 in a previous race by jumping over a Hammer Brother earlier.
Yeah, he was trying to show off, like.
So, maybe not the right thing to do in this environment.
He was trying to do a flagpole glitch while in first place, so that's kind of.
Okay. Well, let's see how this goes. GTAce is 1 frame rule ahead of Nebula and Niftski, who are tied.
Okay. Do we see the frame perfect jump? Oh, Niftski went for it. Does he do backwards? He got backwards wall jump, I think. Is he making it up?
Now look at this.
They're tied. See, he made up the 1/3 of a second. They're exactly tied, pretty much. I think. Oh, Niftski had a better turnaround. I think he's slightly ahead.
Okay, so it's really coming down to the wire once again.
These guys have been frames apart in so many of these races.
We've had one race with 2 frames apart and one race with 1 frame apart.
One of.
Okay, and
I think Niftski has it.
I think.
I'll let me get through.
GTAce dies. No, GTAce.
Oh.
Here, let's get a replay just of his screen only. Oh, what a race.
Oh no, that's actually so massive at this stage because you go from like 1st or 2nd to 7th, which is a difference of 8 points or something.
That's so unfortunate.
That is like, this game is so brutal to race because of that. Everything comes down to one thing, and even when you have like all of these different patterns memorized, sometimes you feel like your hand is forced, like, this guy's right next to me, I gotta try it.
Yeah.
There's certain Bowser patterns where it's like, you're probably gonna die to him, you could try it, but to guarantee to get past, you will probably want to waste like 0.1, 0.2 seconds. You can't afford that. He's like trying to win here.
No, and it's so disheartening, but great job, GTA's, finishing off race 6. All right. Okay, you gotta talk while I do a little bit of...
Yeah. Flibbity-dibbity at the wheel. You guys, I wish you could see what I am seeing. He has this feed of colors flowing across the screen showing when does someone die, when does someone go in a pipe, when does someone kill Lakitu.
We got to keep an eye on that because that's a big problem.
Yeah.
All right, let's take a look at our leaderboard. There's that swing that you were talking about. Niftski in first with 46 points. There are 4 races left, so it's still possible to make it up, but that's where we are.
This is a bit of an endurance test at this point. I know after just like Warpless earlier, I felt a little spent, but yeah. Especially Nebula, you know, he played Division 2. He did 6 races there. Now he's done 6. He's 12 races in right now. That's
He's just been going all day.
I think he played Warpless too. Like.
All right, let's get going for race number 7. Let's all count them in. Okay, in 3, 2, 1, go! All right. And then I have one more button to click that just syncs them up.
Syncs them up.
Yeah, which I think is important because in the first couple of races, I was really not sure that I wanted to do that because I wanted it to reflect reality perfectly. But now I think it's better.
Yeah.
Okay, so Jeremy, Nebula, GTAce, and Niftski are tied, and Sully, Mars, and Maximum still going for those Fire Flower strategies.
Do you have the leaderboard, like, you can quickly look at it? I'm just curious, an update on the Fire Flower players. It looks like, yeah, as you might expect, Mars does do the Fire Flower strats, but he's in 4th, so that's kind of the consistency you'll see with Fire Flower. It's when you get to Division 1, it's not going to be enough to win. The small Mario players are going to die sometimes because it is kind of just too hard to do it every single time. But the Fire Flower, if you nail those strategies, you will typically place very well just behind the top small Mario players.
Oh, absolutely. I saw that, and it was rude. Okay, but Mars has been really impressed me this entire tournament with his consistency. I don't think he's come to one of these. This is his first time, and he's been placing really well.
This is his first in-person speedrunning event ever, so he's doing amazing. Like, there's something I'll see where people are great players, they come to in-person events, and like they don't have something that other people who have come to a bunch of in-person events have yet. There's a different kind of experience and practice you get by coming to these. So I think that's really impressive that he's doing this at his first in-person event.
And definitely something to watch out for in the next few years.
Yeah, I will personally vouch that it is hard to play on a different setup than your own. Different screen size, different screen shape, no audio, there's like shouting behind you.
It's a big difference, and like these guys are adapting to the challenges in front of them, and sometimes it's too much, right?
Yeah. Nebula, unfortunately, he jumped short trying to do the wrong warp right here. It's an kind of the hidden boss of this wrong warp strategy.
Sully, I did get it. We're going to get a replay right there. Okay, Sully, don't think we forgot. With the flagpole glitch.
Very good.
Okay. But what's been happening up front? There's been tons of things. GTAce is now leading by 2 frame rules, and both Niftski and Nebula have died. Oh, it looks like Niftski was on a pipe jump.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, that could swing everything back to GTAce.
Oh my goodness, this is incredible. I love it. I love when it's close.
Yeah.
We've had too many takeaways, too many.
Yeah, I love the keeping it close. You don't want him to run away with it because it's interesting. I almost was like, oh, he died? That's great. But I don't mean it like that. I mean, that's exciting to see what happens.
Exactly. We should be clear. I've already had a few commentator curses this time, so I'm sure we'll have more. Okay, now, but Jeremy in second place. Only 1.7 seconds behind GTAce. But here's what we were just talking about with Mars. Look at him in 3rd place, right? That consistency.
GTAce is in a really good spot here because the lead he has over 2nd place is enough that he might be able to wait on Bowser at the end. You know, he swung from 1st to 7th in the last race. So having that advantage, like if all of the other players have made enough mistakes that he can wait on Bowser, that's really big for him right now.
Yeah, this is a huge advantage going into 8-4. Although waiting on Bowser has caused some crazy swings.
Oh, interesting. So it looks like he has lost 1 frame rule. He'll go over the Hammer Bro.
Okay.
Still on 458 pace. 1.4 is tough because most Bowser patterns you can afford to wait on these, but not all of them. So I would guess he tries to jump over him unless something changes.
Okay. And we'll have to see. I mean, Jeremy might have to wait.
Yeah.
Right? So. Oh, we got a death for Maximum.
That's kind of another cool thing with this system is you'll see the players glancing up all the time, getting a live update of like where everyone is. It's as useful for them as it is for us.
And I think it's super important because it can inform your play. You can do something different. You can make a different strategic choice. All right, coming into the water section. Oh, Jeremy, what happened?
Right warp? Or
yes, it was a right warp. He ended up back. He didn't turn around far enough. GTAce has plenty of time now.
Okay. He's crazy if he doesn't wait on Bowser.
If he
okay. It doesn't matter.
Just went forward. Solid play.
458 is fantastic.
Okay, and here's Mars. All right, coming in second. Although if Niftski gets third, that swing is not quite enough, so they're going to be almost back to tied.
Yeah, I feel like I see this a lot, where like Niftski will die, but in the races he dies, often he still places high because other people die.
Yep. All right, and Jeremy in fourth. We'll just watch Nebula. Yeah, they do have a 7-minute time limit, and I think Maximo's not going to make it because he did game over, as well as Sully. Yep. Okay. Finally, the Chiefs let him in. All right, well done here on round number 7. That means there's only 3 left after this. Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to think ahead. GTAce is making up 4 points on Niftski. That puts them tied.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna.
It's as close as possible at this point.
Yeah, this is so close. Look at this.
Mars on the podium with the Fireflower strats. Like Flippity was saying, it's one thing to do the consistent strategies, but it's another to do the consistent strategies so consistently. Sometimes I've wanted to kind of like dabble with the Fireflower strats because they're like having their own race almost. It'd be fun to try and race all of those people.
We're already ready. Let's get going for race number 8 in 3, 2, 1, go! Perfect. All right. There we go. Would there ever be an advantage to changing that starting frame rule? Because I have you guys starting on the very first thing.
100%. Especially in Warpless. Like, we could go 1902 pretty easily if we waited on the title screen. I have personally at home tried to make faster strategies work with our starting time, and it's like barely possible. I almost pulled it off in one race, but yeah, it's hard.
Because I think now we could do that if we wanted to.
And then sync it.
And then sync it after. We could even have people starting on different frame rules to add some strategy, but I don't know. We'll think about it.
Yeah, I kind of like the way it is.
Oh, Sully with the death.
I don't know if do you like make them restart if someone starts late?
Yeah.
Okay, good, because that's necessary.
Yeah, because I don't want anyone like getting an unfair advantage from starting on a different frame rule.
100%.
But we could like play with that, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. We have Jeremy with the fake out. Love it, love it, love it. That's my one. Jeremy actually helped out a lot of putting this event together. He actually came down, brought a bunch of CRTs. A lot of these CRTs in here were set up by him and his girlfriend. So huge thanks to Jeremy for that.
This is a great one. There are several people out front. Over half of the pack.
Yep, this is great. GTAce, Niftski, and Nebula tied.
And I don't know how much it's been explained the wrong way, probably a few times, but the reason this works is because you're trying to move the screen less. If you move the screen less, the screen is still close enough to the vine that the game assumes you took where the vine leads to. So hitting this block to make the vine come out, that is not why the wrong warp happens. It's all because they jump backwards into walls on their way to that pipe, and each time they do, Mario moves while the screen does not move. And that lets them go down the pipe without having scrolled the screen as much.
But there is a reason for hitting the vine, right?
That's correct. There's normally a piranha plant in that pipe they're trying to go down, and hitting the vine makes the plant not spawn. So it's faster to hit the vine, but not necessary.
Right. Okay, so GTAce and Nebula are tied, and Jeremy has lost the frame rule. Where is Niftski? What happened to Niftski?
I missed it. What happened to Niftski? Live replay?
We got a replay here. Oh, he right warped.
I tried to explain. He had.
That's terrible.
Yeah.
That's a game over.
Yeah, that is the worst mistake that you can make. Not that it's not an easy one to make.
It's a very easy
so
mistake
much
to make.
that can go wrong. You have to not be moving before you go down the pipe, otherwise the screen will scroll as you go down, and that's what we don't want.
This could be an incredible upset here.
Yeah, because again, this is going to be a swing of presumably 8
You got
points.
PBT? Blaze it. Okay, Sully got Blaze it. I think I missed it, but apparently we had to blaze it in competition. We'll have to pull a replay of that later.
Flipped into a wall in 4-2.
Yeah, that's a great move. How much time does that save?
0.35 seconds.
Worth it.
If you even do the rest well, like.
Relies on so much, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, GTAce and Nebula are tied. Jeremy did lose one more frame rule, but some of this is on purpose, or one is on purpose, and one was an accident.
Gotcha.
Not sure.
Pop quiz. What's the fourth hammer brick? Oh, they went under it. Yeah, that's how you know they're on the pace. Mid 458.
This is going to be so tight because Niftski is probably going to get no points.
Does
he have an opportunity to win in 7?
I have heard that you can make that mistake and still finish, but I don't know for sure, I guess.
Okay. All right, well, we're going to see. GTAce and Nebula are tied.
Nebula went for the one-frame jump to pull ahead. He gets the one-frame wall jump as well.
All get it.
And the Bowser patterns are generally very good if you go this fast in 8-4 on Nebula's pace, so he's looking really good to take this first place.
It's a very strong opportunity to just, like, take some 10 points here. Oh, my goodness. Okay, we're coming into the final room with Nebula has that lead from the one-frame wall jump.
His patterns are scarier. He waits on them.
Oh, and Jeremy!
Oh, nice. Jeremy jumps over to take second. I think this makes sense as a strategical choice from GTAce. He mostly needs to get more points than Niftski. Although first and second are worth the most points, so waiting to get third instead of second actually is a 2-point difference. But he will pull ahead of Niftski by a good amount from that.
All right, and Sully, Bowser's being a little close. Okay, all right. I was a little tight there. Okay, so he does have time. Because he's going to come into 8, or it'll probably take him 45 seconds or so.
He's going to get like 625.
Okay. Well, that's a big difference, and it does look like Maximum had a game over and is going to have the DNF. So Niftski will get 3 points here.
Okay.
Well, I mean, provided he makes it, but he's going to make it. And gets the wall jump. All right. Oh, man, I'm so interested in what happens to the standings. I almost want to, like...
Yeah, we only have 2 more races, so...
Like, what is it going to be?
If GTA's goes up, I don't know, 4 points even, like... that means Niftski would have to get, like, first and GTA's fourth, kind of a thing.
Yeah. No, GTA's can just hold it. Okay, that doesn't matter. Okay, well done, Niftski. Okay, I gotta run this right now. Ooh, GTAce is 2 points up.
2 points up. Okay.
We know before they do.
Okay.
There we go.
There are 2 races left, and 2 points is the amount they have to vary by at least. So
I just want to get in front of this. If it is a tie, it goes based off your fastest time.
Okay. Do we have that statistic?
We do.
Okay. Like right now, we could.
We could. Yeah. I mean, like, I don't know. Maybe it's. No, it's okay. There's too many numbers.
We'll have to find that afterward.
We're gonna wait until the end.
That's something they might have to consider, though, because let's say that GTAce is ahead of Niftski, but he wants to make sure he has like a faster overall time. Like he might be trying to play harder. I don't know.
Yep. I know, it's a tricky one.
Yeah.
But, like, it does make a difference. It did make a difference in the Warpless qualifiers yesterday.
Shoutouts to the Darbian now runs, where he would say now every time he pushed a button during his speedrun. Now. We miss Darbian. If you're out there, wherever you are, we love you.
Okay, console's on. Yeah, come back. You should come to an event. Let's get right into it. Race number 9. Okay, everyone, in 3, 2, 1, go! And let's see. Yeah, looks good. Okay, Sully with a slight delay, but that's okay. You know, the person with the most delay, everyone has to get slowed down to them.
Right.
So, anyway. I tried for a little while, but I couldn't work out to speed it up.
Yeah, and like you might be wondering if there's frame rules, how do they not literally start at the exact same time? And it's like based on when you power on the console, when you push start on the Duck Hunt menu. That's why they're not perfectly lined up.
Yeah. It would be interesting if we had we could use like a ROM hack for them to start on a specific frame rule.
Yeah, I was actually thinking, Tetris in this same room back there, they use a kind of a tournament edition to compete on, and I imagine we'll probably go that route at some point, just because you don't have to manually start on the same frame rule every time. Everyone could just be sitting on the title screen and like push start when we say go, kind of a thing. And more and more, like we could do whatever we want with it,
Yep. GTAce there, missing a pipe jump, slowed way down, lost 3 frame rules.
Okay, that's a significant chunk. Hopefully he knows the patterns on this pace. I will say, it's a scary 8-4. The jumping fireball, the Podoboo in the very last room, it's hard to get past on GTAce's pace, so that's something to keep an eye on in the future.
And we got to give a warm welcome to Sullyrox joining us in the Small Mario crew.
Oh, he went for a flag.
And he got it, right?
He did not get it.
Oh, he didn't. Close. Let's take a look at the replay anyway, and you can tell us what happened.
He clipped properly but didn't jump.
Okay.
You have to do frame perfect inputs to clip properly, and then frame perfect inputs to jump and actually grab the flag.
And you can see the gap now between GTAce and Sullyrox that came because of that mistake.
Yeah. That's like, people will ask, why aren't you doing flag glitch all the time in streams? You'll be doing a Warpless run or whatever. You'll only see flag glitch every single time in a world record, like any percent speedrun, or like the top level runs. Because it is so hard, like, it almost is like, well, the only reason the top times where they're doing flag glitch every time are so impressive is because it's hard, right? Like, we can't be expecting people to nail this every time.
And Jeremy just lost time on a pipe jump here. So looks like Niftski and Nebula are tied. Jeremy probably lose 2, maybe 3.
There's an interesting mechanic. I don't know how much it's gone into on the stream, but you might have heard judges, and basically the star block in this level, when you make the star come out, it can affect how fast the flag at the end of the level comes down. And so that's like this hidden variable, at least for me. Like, I couldn't tell just watching this kind of view who got what. So if we randomly see someone fall a third of a second behind after 8-1, that's what happened.
Okay, looks like Niftski and Nebula both the same. They both got good. And Jeremy is 2 frame rules behind. Okay. All right, this level, there is this difficult jump here, right? This one?
Yeah.
Okay, they all get it. Is there like a setup for bullet bill glitch on their pace?
There is, but I don't know how consistent it is.
Okay.
GTAce had some trouble, I think, with the Koopa at the end of the stairs. He bonked and lost a little bit more time. So this is going to put him actually in some very scary territory. I don't know if he knows the Hammer Brother patterns on this pace, but he might be... I think he's on the frame rule where you have to go under the last 2 Hammer Brothers, and I don't know if he knows that.
Well, put him in the lower corner there, so let's see. Okay, he kills that one. Okay, he's able to make it.
Okay.
All right, coming into 8-4, we got Jeremy and Niftski. Or is that right? Sorry, Niftski and Nebula are tied, and Jeremy's 2 frame rules behind.
Maybe it's 1 slower where you have that pattern, but yeah.
Okay.
He's probably not jumping over Bowser, so at this point we can... I mean, I was going to say we can assume, like, here's kind of what the standings will be, but no, we can't, because the other people are jumping over Bowser, and we have no idea what's going to happen there.
And it looks like Niftski got just a little bit ahead of Nebula there. Both of their turnarounds were good. No warps this time.
On this pace,
what happened to GTAce? GTAce lost a lot of time. Sullyrox is ahead of him. And Jeremy died.
Those points are crucial at this phase. That's actually really big. I don't know if Sully's jumping over Bowser or GTAce. He might try to get ahead.
Oh,
wow.
Okay, we're gonna have to time it again. Oh, and GTAce dies.
Yeah, they were so close that he wanted all the points he can get over Sully, but they're so close he can't watch and see if Sully goes for it or not. So he couldn't back off when he sees that, you know, Sully's gonna beat him no matter what.
This is so... Oh no, that's so devastating for GTAce.
Yeah, now this is...
Okay.
I don't know. Niftski like 4 points ahead or something.
Yep. And going into one more race. So this is great that it comes down to one race. I'm sorry at all the devastation and stress that we're putting them under. Okay. Let's make sure GTAce picks up these 2 points.
Now, everyone at home, if you're watching this, I hope you've noticed, even when they make mistakes and when they die, they're still finishing the game in like 520, 540. Like, to beat this game pretty quickly, you don't have to do pipe jumps. You don't have to do flagpole glitches. You really just have to be able to get through the game. If you get through the game without dying, you will beat it in under 6 minutes. You know, unless you're like playing very casually, basically. But if you learn the game at all, you can beat it pretty quickly. So if it looks like something you couldn't do because you think you have to do all this crazy world record stuff, that's what I used to think until I finally just tried it. Like, you can do it, I promise.
Okay, here we are. So 4 points, just like you said. Oh, this is close. So much is riding on this game.
Yeah.
It could come down to a tie, right? Like if
GTAce could play out of its mind and get first, but it might still not be enough.
Actually, I've been looking into the Mr. FPGA as a potential, just because like...
Oh, interesting.
Just because the tech is a lot easier. Yeah. I would also be able to control people's on and off.
Oh, interesting.
Here I'm relying on them to press a button. Okay. I don't know. Haven't decided yet. Okay, here we are at round 10, our final...
Now, there's a lot of interesting ways this can go, but probably the most interesting is GTA's first, Niftski third. I think that makes them tie in points.
Yes,
and
it
it comes
does.
down to the speed tiebreaker,
Yep.
which at this point, it's kind of in the air. I don't know what we've gotten. I assume both of them have gotten mid 458s.
Yeah, and I don't know, I'll have to go through and check at the end.
It might come down to the one where Niftski beat GTAce by 2 frames.
And how incredible would that be? But we're going to see. Anything can happen in our final race. This is the final race of the Any % simultaneous time attack. Our main thing, before I click the button, could you head on over to retrotournaments.org/support and consider clicking the button and supporting these events. Anything that you give, most of it goes to the prize pool. A little bit to like gas and making these things happen, right? So any amount helps. Thank you so much. Thank you for considering. We want to do this year after year and get better and better, and you can be a part of that. Also consider reaching out if you want to program with me, or you want to help or be involved in any other way. Would love to hear from you. retrotournaments.org/support. Sorry for that, Kosmic.
No, that's great.
Okay.
If you're on my YouTube, you're on Niftski's Twitch, and you subscribe or like super chat there, we'll throw that his way too. That's a good way also.
And it's all going to get combined into a big pot and divided up. And the winner of this next race will likely get quite a bit of it. Okay? All right. Let's get back there. Sorry for that, but we got to do what we got to do. Okay, let's get going here in just a second. This is the final race in 3, 2, 1, go!
This is the final.
The final. Is Nebula 1 frame rule behind? Nope. Okay, he shook his head. We'll sync to him then. Okay. All right, once again, Sully joining the Small Mario crew, but Mars sticking to that consistent Fire Mario strategy.
Do we see a Sully flag glitch attempt? He's been going for that. Okay, we don't see it. He's serious mode this time.
Yep.
This is his last chance, trying to put up a sub 5.
Sully did an incredible job placing in Div 1 this time. And like last year, he had a run, right, from Div 2 to Div 1 as well.
Oh,
so,
nice.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how this goes. Okay, it did look like GTA's lost a frame roll. Not sure why.
How are we looking at third place, by the way? I kind of got caught up in the story of first. So, do you know what the standings are for third?
Let's take a look. At this
GTAce a little behind, but all of them nailing those pipe jumps, that's a big swing point. Nebula actually passing Mars with the faster strategies, so he's looking like he's probably locking down third place at this point, which makes sense. If I personally had to pick like who had the best chances, I probably would have picked those as the top 3.
Yeah, it does look like our podium is pretty locked in. There's a difference of 6 points between third to fourth.
And that's even just strictly like, if you look at the leaderboard, the any percent leaderboard, like those are the 3 highest names on it.
And there's a lot of transfer from just like general speedrunning to the competitive in-person racing.
Yeah, because to get a good, the times for the fastest times on the leaderboard are basically this plus harder stuff. So you basically have to never mess up this stuff to add in the harder stuff.
Absolutely. Let's see how we are going into 4-2. Still 3 tied. Oh, 4 tied. Nope.
Jeremy did an earlier bump? I'm not sure.
He's been doing this every time. I think he's losing this to make this easier.
Okay, interesting.
And more consistent.
Just to make sure.
But
I didn't see what happened to him. He just
No.
Did he scroll the screen?
No, look here, I got a terrible replay to show you.
Oh no.
That's a right warp, and that's gonna have to game over, just like we saw a couple of rounds ago. Niftski was able to get his 630, but or something. Oh no. That's unfortunate for you, Jeremy, but we do have Nebula, Sully, and Niftski tied. This could be incredible. Can you imagine? Sully wins. That's right.
Yeah, well.
Oh, and GTAce with a death!
Oh. That one is so heartbreaking. You get past the first 2 pipe jumps in A1, you're like, yes, but there is
like
one more. Even that last one is so hard.
Yeah. We had multiple people falling into that pit today, so. Oh, unfortunate, but Nebula, Sully, and Niftski are tied.
Yeah, let's see it. Let's root for the Sully and Nebula wins.
No, I'm curious to see what's gonna happen here. And they both get the plant. Wow, look at. Sorry.
Oh, no, you go ahead.
I was gonna say, look at how synced they are. All their enemies are doing the same thing. They're like right on top of one another.
Yeah. You know, when I started running this game, there was like 1 sub-5 ever. And so it's been crazy to see over the years become like, oh, like 10 people have sub-5, 50, 100. There's like 400 nowadays. And you can see like 7 of them happen at once at this event. Like, it's crazy how far things have come.
No, and a lot of that is thanks to you and your early work and those tutorials and those things helping people and you sharing your knowledge and help bringing people along. I know I learned from your tutorial myself, and thank you from the whole community. All right, let's get into 8-4. We have the final race. I'm going to just make sure that we're watching this perfectly. Oh my goodness. Tied to the frame.
Yeah, we'll see what happens in room 2. Remember, there's an opportunity to save a third of a second with a frame-perfect jump here.
Niftski
goes for it and gets it. He's clutching it out. But he does backwards wall jump. He's doing all fast excel. Oh, no, okay.
Let's not go too crazy.
That looked...
Oh, no,
yes!
no. What happened?
That was too short. Yeah. So he had to go back.
He had to scroll.
Yeah.
Oh, no. He's going to blame the TV, isn't he? Hey, donate and we'll get a PBMs for next time. Okay. Sullyrox coming. Look at this.
Hoderloo. Sully. No! Bowser is so mean. Okay, there we go. Nebula finishing our final race. Niftski shortly behind.
Oh, what a race. What an ending. Niftski.
Honestly.
Turn around. Oh, no.
This might bring... I don't remember the exact point values, but is Nebula within striking distance of second? Based on how many points?
Maybe with this much, it depends. Oh, no, and GTAce is very far behind. It might come down to him finishing or not.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he's going to.
Okay. Well, I kind of want to check
I can't remember. I might be remembering Mars and Nebula's.
Oh, yeah, he's not. He's done. He's in the title screen. So he's going to DNF. And well done, Sully. So Jeremy did not finish. Or sorry, GTAce did not finish. Jeremy does have a chance here to finish.
Yeah.
And then we're going to have to check the point totals.
Yeah. Jeremy's looking at like a, depending on how Bowser goes, 644 to 47. If he bumps into some more pipes, 48. If he does that, 50. I'll stop talking now. We gotta get him under 7 minutes.
We got this commentator's curse going on here. He does scroll it far enough. And the best. All right, that's very good. Okay. This is so exciting, though. I just want to run the script. I want to see the final totals. Well done, Jeremy. Coming in, let's see how Bowser is. Actually, it's pretty close, right? Like 6 and 6.
Don't.
Okay. Don't do that. Well done, Jeremy. Okay, I'm doing it. I'm clicking the button.
There it is.
Niftski with the win.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nebula actually came back so much in the last race. For second place, he's going to get a greater percentage of the prize pool because of that.
No, that's incredible.
Yeah, and actually not that far off of first at the end.
So, wow, what a set of races. Thank you so much for watching with us. Thank you, Kosmic, for commentating, and thank you for everything.
You're welcome.
Kosmic commented on the very first time I posted about this idea on the internet. Do you remember that? I posted about the idea on a Reddit thread, and you commented the very first time. So it's so exciting to have you here. We did it, right?
Yeah. I don't think you guys understand. He's just some guy, and he made this happen. Like, he doesn't... This isn't a full-time thing. He's, like, got a family. Like, he's insane. I do not know how he does this, but he made it happen. I do have one special request, if I may. And you don't have to, but could we get Anthony to come over here?
Yeah, we need Anthony here running all the streams and just doing an
Maybe
incredible
the
job.
hardest working man in the room this whole time.
Yeah.
Can we get a standing ovation for this man? Thank you so much, Anthony, for running all the stream.
Here, you gotta vote down. We gotta see.
My
Hey, look at
goodness.
Anthony.
He did
And then let's
so
get
much
Jay
work.
here. Let's get Jay as well. Jay as well has also done a tremendous amount of work, but really all the streaming has been Anthony. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right, everyone. Okay, last time, I promise it's the last time I'm going to say it. It's not, but the last time of this stream, retrotournaments.org/support. Okay? Just head over there, click the button, help out, and next year will be even better. Also consider coming next year. It would be great to see you. If you join the Discord, you can find out more. There's a mailing list on the website, all kinds of stuff. We'll try to get you to know about it, and I would love to meet you and love to have you here at a future event. Okay. All right, let's call it here. Thanks so much. I'm done.
Thank you for watching.